Hey you guys, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Welcome in, come into the room, come into the room, come into the room. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to be tapping into my chosen one reading for all the zodiac signs. I was debating on whether doing all the signs, because I know we're going to be here a while, or if I should just do it as a collective read. I just decided to do all the signs how we normally been doing it. So I don't want to switch up on you last minute. But with that being said, you guys, tap in. We're going to be getting into you are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. So if you notice people are jealous of you or triggered, it's because their jealousy is triggering them to grow and they don't know. Okay, so we're going to be tapping into all of that, what that means for each and every zodiac sign. So however you identify yourself zodiac sign wise, you can watch for other placements if you want, or your sun sign. You guys are more than welcome to be here. To my newbies, thank you. Welcome in. Don't forget to subscribe. To my OGs and my in-betweens, welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back and for supporting your girl 100%. All right, so let's lock in, you guys, to prayer, and let's get into all the zodiac signs. All right, I had to complete my meditation this morning, and I had to complete my workout to get my mind and body right for this chosen one reading. I feel really, really grounded and centered. So I'm feeling like we're going to get really good messages for this. Okay, you guys. So if you need to leave and come back, you're more than welcome to. Just don't miss it. Okay. And if it resonates, make sure you hit that like and you subscribe to the channel if you are new here. Okay. So let's lock into my Cancers. Happy birthday, Cancers. Happy birthday to my Cancer Gang baddies and zaddies up in the building. Lock in. Happy birthday season. All right, I know your season's almost over in a few more days, but we're still going to be celebrating my Cancer Gang. All right, so with that being said, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're here, you're ready for the read, you're ready for the tea. All right, let's lock in. Hello from the UK. Hi, beautiful souls. Thank you so much for becoming subscribers of the channel. We're about to be tapping into my Cancers. I got enough sleep. I got more than enough. I was awake at 6:30 in the morning this morning. I was locked in. I was running around doing things this morning, trying to get my birds together. Yeah, fitness stuff, and then meditated, and then cleaned my place. So yeah, I'm feeling really rested, really grounded and centered. All right, so let's lock in. I'm going to get into prayer, and then we're going to get into Cancer sign for the chosen ones. All right, let's lock in. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, we're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. For all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without, and we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in this space and out of this space. Thank you, Spirit. To the Most High. Forever and ever, never. Ashe. And so it is. We're going to lock in from Aries all the way through Pisces. What's going on with this? I had came up with this title to this video last week, and I had it like unlisted, like in private, and then made it live. And I was like, you know what? I realize now why I titled it the way I titled it, because I get like channeling titles to the chosen one reads, and I don't be knowing until the week or the day of we do the reading. So it was interesting because I was like, I'm starting to see people go through this. Like last week when I made this title, I was seeing people for the next consecutive 7 days go through this, where other people's jealousy or like triggers are triggered by people who are gifted to inspire others, to guide others. And so like the haters don't know that. They're just thinking like, oh, you know, this person thinks I'm better, or they're better than me, or they got a beef with me, or I don't know. Like, you know, when you're in low vibrational mindset, you make an excuse for any little reason for somebody to be hating on you, or because they don't like you, or whatever, whoop-de-whoop, if you're a low vibrational being. It was crazy because I was noticing this and a few other people that I was observing, even strangers. And I was like, I could tell that person's jealous of that person. And I'm like, I could tell that they have a gift to the person that they're jealous of, that's the person that's triggering them to grow. And they have a gift to do this, whether they realize that or not. So yeah, when I was coming up with this title last week, I definitely can see it unfolding this week. And I'm not surprised if it continues to unfold the rest of the next couple of weeks into the next month, because it feels like it's collective energy. That's why I was like, I don't know if I should do all the signs or if I should just do one whole collective reading on this particular title, because I feel like all the signs are going to have something similar, but we're going to do all the signs to see if anything comes out different. And I don't want to switch up on y'all, but I do feel as though y'all as a collective, I feel like there are people who are triggered, and their jealousy is there to trigger them to grow, whether they accept or reject that growth. That's between them and spirit. But for you, you're meant to realize your gift. In doing this and in feeling attacked or feeling like, oh, you got a hater, or feeling down about yourself because someone else is projecting on you, you're not meant to be in that soup of a mood or feelings or anything like that for too long. You're meant to, I mean, you're human, you're going to feel it, you're going to acknowledge that you feel some type of way. But spirit doesn't want you to marinate in that. They want you to understand and understand what it is that your gift is, and utilizing it in a way in your life to implement it into a career path, or implement it into like maybe helping your family dynamic, or just implement it into your own personal growth. Maybe you're feeling much stronger, much more powerful. You're like, oh, I know my power. Oh, I know my divine right. I know my my life purpose. I know who I am. And people don't like that. And so like, you're meant to recognize this and expand on it, grow from it, or utilize it in, like I said, a career pathway, to help others if you want to. But that's up to you. Like I said, human free will is at play here on what you realize when it comes to God's gift given to you, right? And it's just a divine gift, however you want to label it. Universal gift, divine gift, God's gift. It's just you. Like, you have this gift. And if other people are triggered by your talent, skill, or ability, or unknown gift that you're just now realizing and discovering, then people are triggered. It's meant for their growth, but it's meant for you to realize and expand on. So it's not meant to keep you down. So if you feel like, this is what I've been channeling for like the last 7 days. I couldn't wait to get to this live stream. But if you feel like someone has projected onto you or made you feel some type of way, Spirit is saying, I don't want you to feel down. I want you to have compassion for that person. Maybe you don't want to feel that in the moment, but like when you reflect on it, send that person love and light, and have compassion for where they're at in their life. Have compassion and unconditional love for that person from afar. And mentally go into yourself and channel, what did I just do to make this person feel this way? And how can I utilize this in a way where it fulfills my life and gives me life purpose or fulfillment in some type of way that, keeps my dignity and integrity intact and keeps me on the path that I need to be on, okay? A righteous path, a divine path, a chosen one, a blessed and highly favored path. And so Spirit is saying, I don't want you to get pretentious or superior, thinking you're better than other people because you have the power to make them feel this way. I want you to utilize this power in a responsible way. And when you execute this, I want you to realize and to know that you have been chosen for this. Like, this isn't everybody gets to have this gift. This is a you thing and maybe a few other people in your soul tribe. That's it. Not everybody is chosen to have this particular gift and chooses it back in a positive way, because somebody could take this gift and use it in a negative, manipulative way. And this was my pre-channeled download for the last week that I've been having, and I've just been kind of swimming through the thoughts, swimming through everything. I had a members only live stream yesterday, and one of my OGs that I did a reading on, they had this particular gift, and we kind of got into it with their reading. But it's interesting because it's what I've been channeling as a collective. So I say all that to say that's kind of like the theme we're going into with each and every zodiac sign. So tune in. We're going to be starting off with Cancers. Happy birthday, my Cancers. But yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Okay. So let's see what it is for each zodiac sign. Let's see what the gift is that triggers other people. Most of y'all, it's going to be the same because like I said, it feels like a collective message. But I didn't want to leave y'all hanging with a collective message. We don't normally do that here. So we're going to go into each zodiac sign. But that's kind of like the pre-channel download I got. And now going into it. Also, sidebar. Big sidebar. So stick around for this, what I'm about to say. Some of y'all that are readers are triggering a lot of people on these platforms or in person. Those of you who are intuitives, empaths, clairvoyants, clairaudience, readers, tarot readers, oracle card readers, I don't care. Whatever it is that you do, that you share with the collective or on a platform or in person, this energy that I've been channeling has been happening to you too. And I'm now finally doing a reading on it because I had a dream about this 3 weeks ago. Didn't say nothing. I was like, I'll do a car video on it because I got that car video series. And I was like, no, I'll do a chosen one reading on it. 2 weeks later, which last week is when I came up with this title. And then Spirit says, marinate on it, see what happens in the next 7 days. If you see this, say something. So whenever I see something, I say something. And when I say see, I mean my third eye. I don't mean with the 2 eyes in my skull. I mean the third eye. So I saw this happening in my third eye. And it wrapped up everything that I was having with the dreams that I had 3 weeks ago into why I made this title last week and into what I realized the last 7 days going into this live stream. So I don't want to hold you, but if you are an intuitive, a reader, baddie, zaddy, whatever you do on this platform or out in the real world, you are being looked at. Okay, I don't want to say you're being siphoned, but you are definitely being challenged to your power. Does that make sense? I feel like people are challenging your power because you're getting more powerful. You're getting more accurate. You're getting more on point or consistent and so I'm seeing like in my mind's eye, I was seeing like people who are gifted as far as like intuitives or readers or psychics or clairvoyants. I see in my mind's eye, they feel like they're being, I don't know if that they feel like they're being drained. Like every time I look at them, they have bags under their eyes. Like in my mind's eye, these readers or intuitives look tired. And people are trying to pull on your energy. I don't want to say siphon because fuck a siphon. Sorry, excuse my French. But ain't nobody going to siphon nobody's gifted, chosen one's energy. And that's on period. Because you are protected. You're divinely guided. What you do is for a reason. And a lot of these motherfuckers out here are getting free readings anyway. So at the end of the day, if you are in this category of group that I'm channeling, this message is for you too as a reader or as a channeler or whatever it is that you do in the spiritual community of everyone's highest good, including your own. Okay, you are seen, you are noticed, and this message is for you too. So if you come across this reading, this is for you. I'm going to timestamp this beginning of this intro to this video so y'all don't miss the channel download. But I'm feeling like people are challenging your power, or to get you to forget your power, or to get you to think that you're not on point or you're not doing what you need to do. I don't know who's doing that, or if you've been feeling thoughts of that, or feeling like maybe you're just feeling extra tired. Maybe it literally is that you're feeling tired and you got bags under your eyes, or you're just drained. Spirit is saying, I want you to stop. I want you to recognize what's happening because you're a clairvoyant, you know. And I want you to reset your energy and then come back, refresh, rejuvenated, reset. You need to remember who the F you are, and you need to know why it is that you do this in the first place, because you are needed. You are necessary. Okay, it's a spiritual war out there, and it's not about making videos to tell everybody their fortune. It's bigger than that. And I'm telling you that now because I'm feeling like there's something in the future, like in the next 2 years, something is going to transpire. And it could be within the next 2 years. It could be in the next 6 months to a year to 2 years. There's something about to happen where we need us as a collective of intuitives for a bigger purpose as a group. So I don't care who's competing with who on what platform and who thinks that and what fans think that what reader is better and whoop-de-whoop. It's not about that, because at the end of the day, that people are going to need us for something else, and it's not going to matter about, oh, who's more accurate and who's my favorite reader and who this, that, and the third, when the world is doing something that it's not supposed to be doing. Do you hear me? So I say all this to say that as a collective, this is also to my clairvoyance. Ashe, ashe. All right. So I had to just let that out, y'all, because I've been channeling this for hella long, and I'm not trying to talk at nobody, but I'm just trying to make sure that y'all don't know, you already know that I don't play about these channeling downloads that I get. So with that all being said, I want to get into this oracle deck that I have. And I love this oracle deck. I haven't used it in a while. I gotta move a couple things to get to it. Give me a second. I haven't used this one in a while. It's my Beyond Lumeria cards. We're gonna use that as your gift. We're also gonna use the Shadows of Light as your as why people are being triggered. So your gift and people's triggers. Okay, bringing the shadows to light. This oracle deck is by Haley Claire. And this one is by Izzy Ivy. If you guys like these oracle decks, I do have them on my Amazon storefront. So whether you're a reader or not, you're more than welcome to get these oracle decks. I mean, you know what I mean? Get it through my storefront. It helps me out and all that good stuff. The link in the description box below for that. Okay, you guys? And don't forget about the roses. I didn't get to plug in Rose Forever, but, you know, the roses are always there. If you want to gift anybody a box of roses, we have codes and links in the description box below to get $20 off and free shipping. And that is always available to my OGs. Okay. And my exact example is in the chat right now. My exact example is in the chat right now. You said it's been a lot of what I was saying. Rest and rejuvenate. You're working 3 jobs. You're supposed to study for your classes. Yeah. So it's for everybody as a collective, but especially those readers. I said that towards the end. If you're a clairvoyant, for sure. All right, give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna bless this space with an inner prayer that I'm doing to cleanse these cards. Thank you, Treble Clef. I appreciate the good vibes. Latoya, Ashe, my OGs, Jennifer, good to see you back. Baddie's in the chat. Ashe. All right, you guys. So let's get into this. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the beautiful messages that I've been channeling. I'm so grateful for it. I'm so grateful for you. Okay. All right, here we go. Ashe. All right, so let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Hey, Cancers. All right, we channeling. We going into the gifts here that you obtain, that you have, that God uses you to inspire others. Okay, their jealousy is triggering them to grow. They don't know, but this is your gift. Okay, let's see what your gift is. Let's lock into this. I might read some of these from the Oracle card deck. If I feel a little static or white noise to the message, I'll get into the actual definition of this card. But for the most part, I'm going to try and channel it on my own because I love a challenge. I love a challenge. All right, here we go. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe, for their highest good and everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have for my Cancer gang in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. All right, let me grab this card. Wow, this is a beautiful card, and shout out to the author. I absolutely love this Oracle deck. Shout out to the author. Look at these beautiful depictions, artwork. Wow, this is beautiful. And I like how this entity is holding like one of these round spheres. That's beautiful. It's like holding one in that hand and this one. This says 41 on the card. So the angel number 41 or the age 41 could be significant to you. The angel number 5 could be significant to you. You're a realm bridger. People don't like that. Ashe. You're a realm bridger. That means that you are literally the catalyst or the bridge from realm to realm to realm. People don't like that. So that's your gift. That's something that you may not fully understand, and it's okay if you don't fully understand it. But that may be something that you are curious about, or you tend to explore, or you kind of already know about, or maybe you have already known. Okay, some of you know, some of you don't know. But whatever it is for you, you are the catalyst for growth. Because right here, this little ball here, there's a little plant coming out of it. And it's showing me here that you bring the cosmos and the bridge of, esoteric knowledge and things that people don't necessarily have receipts to or know that it's proof. Cancers, you bring all of that knowledge from above or like from realms beyond that we do not have receipts on that exist or even know for certain, and scientists are still looking through, whatever. You bring all of that into the earth, into this realm. You are the bridge to that. So you bring this knowledge down. And for some of you guys, you know this to be as above, so below. And we all know this. Like, we can bring our manifestations to reality by taking what we envision and bringing it into the physical. And then, you can create your own business. You can create your own brand. You can create your own. It's giving like the ideas and where your mind's at brings it into physical life. And so Spirit is saying you do this in a spiritual way too. It's not just to like, oh, let me imagine something and bring something to life in the 3D. Let me think of an idea and, take action steps to create a business and make money from it. I mean, that's kind of like the obvious thing, right? Manifestation. But realm bridger is more of like a spiritual thing that you do. If we're talking like spiritual connections between other people, like every connection you have has some type of spiritual attachment or link to it. It could be like a karmic that you're interacting with, right? Someone who you have a relationship to, platonic or romantic. You meet somebody, they could be a karmic, or they could be your soulmate, or they could be your twin flame, or they could be just somebody who you live past lives with. They could be someone who feels familiar. They could be someone who is a low vibrational person that has an entity attachment. And someone could be, it's giving. There's layers to this ish. So your gift is and I'm not surprised, Cancer, because you're very intuitive, but your gift is to take things that don't necessarily have solid proof. You're able to take these feelings of intuitiveness and guidance and feeling things that other people can't see, knowing things other people don't necessarily know, and you don't know how you know, and you don't know why you feel it, but it's just that is your gift. And so when you share this with other people, people are like feeling overseen, or people feel like they may think you think you're better than them, or that you're living life a little bit more righteous, or something of that nature. They might feel triggered, defensive. They might feel put off, like, I don't know if I'm okay with being that tight with Cancer. They know too much, or I feel like they think they know it all. It's because you're a realm bridger. You're trying to bring this person growth through the knowledge that you have spiritually. And the way I'm simplifying this large macro of a message to make it more on a smaller scale, it could be as simple as you date a person and you, while you're dating them, notice certain things, and you might say these certain things in like a way where it's something that maybe no one has said or pointed out, or someone doesn't know about them, and you speak on it because you speak your truth, but you also want to speak on it respectfully to encourage them to grow. Not necessarily challenge them to grow, but encourage them to grow. They see it as a challenge, and they may not like that, so they may ghost you. They may stop talking to you. They may feel like intimidated by you. Or they may agree with you and be like, true, I do need to do that, but then keep themselves in cycles because they need solid, hardcore proof. Even though you were sent to them by their own guides to guide them, they may still be not ready yet. But you planted the seed. So regardless, they had an experience with you or a conversation with you. You planted the seed, so the seed now will grow with or without you involved in their life. Some of these people you have to let go, and it's painful, Cancer. You know? Say if it is somebody who you dated romantically, you had to let them go. You've seen them grow over the course of 5 years, or you heard something about them 5-10 years later, and now they're a different person, or they're still wrapped in that loop and cycle. Because that seed still needs to be watered too, so maybe someone is purposely resisting. But it's like you're a realm bridger. You get people to jump timelines for themselves by coming across you. They get to choose to water the seed that you planted. But people get irritated that you're even opening up their soil, so to speak, opening up their soul to plant a seed for something to grow, opening up their mind to plant a seed in order for them to grow. They feel threatened by that. So for most of you Cancers, I don't think they project onto you. I think that they remove themselves from you. I feel like for most of you Cancers, people go ghost on you or stop talking to you, or try to make you seem like the weirdo or isolated. You're the odd man out. It's because you have this esoteric gift, knowledge, power that they're not realizing even exists, and they're not really awake to. And you were sent to help them. That's the thing. That's also what they're missing. They're missing the fact that you were sent to them by their own guides for you to go and help them. And it hurts you because you're like, I really care and I love this person. I care about this person. I want them to grow. And so you're arguing with your own guides. Like, why am I here helping somebody that doesn't want to be helped? Why am I here telling somebody about themselves that don't want to hear it? Why am I here guiding this person who is being ignorant to me? Why? You have to realize that your guides didn't send you there to stay. They sent you there to seed. That's it. You choose to stay in those cycles. That's why it hurts. You choose to try and figure someone out or understand somebody more, or, you choose to be there, but that's not why Spirit sent you. Spirit sent you to seed, not to stay. There's a butterfly on this card, change and transformation. 41 breaks down to a 5. Some of you Cancers, you have Leo in your chart. Or Gemini in your chart. But you're meant to create like a path that opens up in someone's mind and in their heart too. Like, you're meant to like open up people's perspectives just by having an experience with them. So sometimes these people grow and sometimes these people don't grow, and it's whether you're there or not. Like, some of y'all let go of this person these types of people. You know what's crazy? A lot of you Cancers, I don't know if you realize this or not. This might be new news for some of you. Okay. This might be a confirmation if it's not new news. But also, with everything that I said in the same token, being a realm bridger, you are also the person who is able to how do I word this? Because you understand and understand unconditional love, and you love hard, you also, in the same token, understand or understand about yourself that the way you love others, you can nurture your own goals, your own gifts into the reality. So if we're talking about the 3D realm, materialistic gain, and things like that, if we're talking about things like that, I don't know if you know this or not, but you literally have this gift to bring whatever knowledge that you have or ideas and creativity to physical life and have immense amounts of success. Not no regular success. I'm talking about immense amounts of success. So the way you nurture and you feed into others, pour into others, if you just did that with your ideas or brand or life goals or personal goals, career goals, educational, whatever it is that you're focused on, if you poured that much time and energy into it, on a spiritual level, you can literally bridge yourself from one point to another in record time faster than the other person who might have been working on something for the last 5 to 10 years. You could do something in record time, like in 1 year, in 12 months, and be super successful. They're also telling me that this is your gift, and which is why people are jealous and triggered by you, because they know that if you focus on something, you can have everything you want. And people don't like to be left behind. And Cancers, they feel as though they'll be left behind. Because they'll seek out your nurturing personality. They'll seek out your nurturing like care and your heart, your big heart, that big heart that you have. All those emotions and empathic like feelings that you're like, I care about people, or I care about this person, or I care about everything else. But if you just care about you and pour into you, you will get just as much or even more fulfillment. But you're a realm bridger. You literally bridge like versions of yourself faster, or others' versions of themselves faster, if you allow it, or if they allow it. It just depends on if you're doing it for yourself or for someone else. And depends on if that someone else is ready, because not everybody is ready to do this type of growth. I'm also hearing that for some of you Cancers, for those of you who were in previous romantic relationships, you might have dealt with people or relationships where you always help people to see who they really are, and then you get left behind. It's almost like you always felt like you were the person that... It's like you almost made peace with this gift that you have. Like, oh, I guess I'm just the one that everybody runs through to get to the other side. I guess I'm just the one that... Like, I feel like somebody had a conversation with Spirit or God or their higher self. It was like, I guess I'm just the one who will never have love. That I'm the one who's the catalyst for that person's growth so they can find true love. And I'm okay with that. Like, at some point, I feel like some of you Cancers started getting into this mindset like you weren't deserving of love. And that you were just only people's catalyst to grow. And they only with you for a moment. And then they just move forward. Like, it's almost as if you were their oracle. But Spirit said, nah, that's not why you're here, and you do have love. So for those of you who are still single, or you feel like that, that's not true. You're not here for people to run through, okay? And when I say run through, I don't mean in a sexual way. I mean like run through, like have a time with you and then move on because they're meant to level up, or you're meant to be the catalyst to their growth. I'm not saying that you're just meant to be that. You're saying you're meant to be that. But you're actually meant for more. And Spirit got a bigger plan for you. Spirit got a better partner for you. So don't trip. It's just all part of the journey. Okay? You're learning something about your power. You're meant to see it, and you're meant to alchemize it in a way where you could utilize this in your own life if you want to. So there's so many messages that I'm getting here from this one card. You bridge realms for other people and also yourself. You're also learning how to create healthy boundaries, because being a realm bridger, you could always want to help, do, people please, and guide. But you need to learn how to create boundaries. You can't just be everybody's catalyst. Sometimes you got to be your own catalyst to your own growth. But that's why people are triggered by you. And that's why people ghost you. And that's why relationships that you found that don't work out, you conjure up people's shadow work that they have to do with or without you knowing. Sometimes it's not even what you say. Sometimes it's just your presence, how you are, who you are. It conjures up these people's shadows. Whether they're romantic to you or platonic to you, you conjure up these people's shadows because you're asking them to jump from one bridge that they're at to another bridge. It's almost like the people that you run into are normally not on your level. But it's like your arm is out. Come on, come with me. And they're like, I don't know. I don't think I can make it. You're like trying to get them to jump to You know what I mean? You're the realm bridger. You're the one bridging the gap between where they're at to where they want to be, which is where you're at. But a lot of them don't want to take the opportunity, or they're too scared, or they're just like comfortable where they're at. So you got to leave them, and that's painful. Because you already know where they should be. You already know where they can grow. Some of you guys, you already know how and why they're holding themselves back, and you see the potential on who they could become if they would just take the leap. So a lot of you guys are sad for these people, but you have to recognize to create healthy boundaries. Look, the love card flew out. And it's another number 5. Look at that. 23 breaks down to a 5. This is my mandala card, and it's the mandala of love. I feel like people learn unconditional love by being in your energy, Cancer. But for some of you guys in the past, it's left you feeling sour or resentful. Because you teach others love, but then you're like, who's loving on me? I show, I teach unconditional love, but who is unconditionally loving me? And it's like, I feel like this pain, and I feel like this yelling, and this like, who is going to love me? And it's like empty. You just only feel like a realm bridger. But I'm telling you, there's a better partner for you. People do love on you. I almost want to cry doing this reading. It's really, really deep. People are jealous of you because this is what you do. This is their shadow coming to light. You trigger people's lack of love, and then you show them what true love is. And some of them are open to accepting this journey of love with you, and others are rejecting it. They don't want to change. They don't want to see the love. They want to still be comfortable in this limited mindset. And, well, I didn't have it like that. And I didn't have this. And F my parents. And it's all their fault I'm like this. Or this is the life I'm living. Or you're like trying to bridge people to become. And they can't become. Because they are lacking love. So your gift is to be the realm bridger to people's like self-love, their passions for their dreams or their goals. It's also part of the heart chakra of love. Teaching them how to be loyal in relationships romantically. For some of you, you're teaching people how to be You're being the catalyst of what true love is. For some of them, they have mother wounds or father wounds that they're still carrying. So, like I said, these people are romantic or platonic to you. It could be anybody. Family member, friend, coworker, stranger. It could be anybody. Lover. Sibling. Anybody. This is why people are jealous and triggered of you or by you, because they feel like you love so easily or you understand this so easily, but it's your gift. And they don't understand that it's your gift to be like this. Like, you can't help but be like this. You could not say anything that triggers their heart chakra, and you could just have a regular experience with these people. You can go to the club, you could have a good time, you could take pictures, have memories with these people. And they still feel triggered by you. It's because you're naturally like on a divine platform or pedestal. It's not something that's seen. It's something that is spiritual. So like not everything is seen with the eyes. And like these people don't understand why they want to become a better version of themselves, or they want to do better or have better. They don't understand why. They just know that, you know, you're there and they feel the way they feel and they don't understand. And this could just be a friend. Bottom of the deck, you're the compass to people's integrity. A lot of these people don't have integrity. Integrity means like, hey, the way I show up in person, genuine, authentic, myself, loyal, kind, is the way that I act behind closed doors. That's integrity. The way I am and present myself and outside in the world is the way I am behind closed doors. That's integrity. You're consistent. There's continuity there. The way I show up in the 3D and the outside is the way I show up behind in my own privacy of my own home. I do right by other people. It's not a show. And I do right by the people who are personally close to me when I'm not in front of lights, camera, action. It's all consistent. That's integrity. A lot of people aren't showing up like that. A lot of people show up facade, fake, mask. Oh, yeah, I'm genuine. Yeah, you could do this, you could do that, with agendas attached. Like to, oh, well, if I do this for you, you got to do this for me later in the future. But you don't know that yet. But you just want to make sure that you know that you owe me something because I did something for you. Or I showed up for you. Or I was there for you. Or I let you borrow this money. Or I let you, it's these people who don't understand what you put out is what you get back. So they're not understanding the law of attraction. So they just think that they need results right away from that particular person, the way it came, and in the same way that they put it out is the same way they need to get it back from that resource. And it's not always like that. And so people are still navigating their integrity, and you're there to also be the realm bridger to that. You bridge the gap between people's heart and mind. A lot of people are head over heart. They're not living through their heart. They're not following their heart. They're not open with their heart. They're blocked. There's chaos. There's regrets there. And yes, we've been through some stuff. We all human. We all got something, but they're holding on to it. They're allowing it to marinate. You ever have chicken marinate in the fridge for hella long and it starts getting bad? It's like it's no longer good. You got to throw it out. When you marinate it for too long, that's what this resentment and regrets and guilt in the heart space feels like. It was good for a second, but now it's rotten. Now you got to throw it out. Now you got to get new meat to marinate. And if it starts getting, questionable, put it back in the freezer. Like, why is it still in the fridge in that plastic Ziploc? That's what it's giving. It's giving people are in a plastic Ziploc in their heart space. Just marinating in some ish that felt fresh at the time, but now is rotten. And they're trying to navigate through a rotten heart. And you're like, come here, cross this bridge. And they're like, I don't know. I like it here. This is, I like my rotten shit. You know what I'm saying? I like being rotten. Life is rotten. The world's rotten. People are rotten. And now I'm rotten. I don't care. You're working with people like that, whether or not you see that or not. Because a lot of people mask this. They're rotten behind closed doors. And then they go out into the real world with a smile and a mask on their face saying, I'm a really nice person. Or I'm divine too. A lot of you Cancers, you see through people's egos. So you don't even fall for that at face value. You're like, I know you're wearing a mask. And that almost makes you want to give to them more or love on them more, is when you see people's mask and you're like, you're not loved, but I want to give you love. That's why you get wrapped up into people's BS and cycles, is because you see where they're hurting and then you want to help them. And that's amazing. Help them. But then you stay. And then you stay. That's not you planting a seed. That's you getting wrapped in a cycle with them to see them grow, or to challenge them to grow, or to have an experience with them. And that's where you get caught up in your feelings getting hurt. You're not understanding the mission, the path, what your gift is. You're like, well, I fell in love with them trying to help them find love. And then they broke your heart and now they're nowhere to be found. And you're like, why did I do all that? Well, because you're human. Acknowledge your feelings. You're allowed to explore love. But also why you did that is subconsciously your gift is to do that. To be a realm bridger. to connect people to another version of themselves or to plant a seed, but you're not meant to like stick around, but you choose to stick around because you want an experience, because you do love and care about whoever it is, platonic or romantic. And you did learn something by being in that, so you didn't waste any time. You gather knowledge because remember, you're the realm bridger for yourself as well. Just because you do this for others doesn't mean that you don't do this for yourself. So this is your gift to yourself that keeps on giving as well. It challenges your heart space to not close and to stay open. But it also challenges you to not people please and to be self-aware and use discernment with your gift. How much do I do and up until when, and then I pull away. Respectfully, kindly, and with love. Does this make sense? So this is what I'm seeing here. This is your gift. This is why people are jealous and triggered by you. Because when you master this gift, or if you got to a point where you feel like you can master it, you can literally create also abundance in the tangible world. And for some of you guys, you already know that. And you're blessed. You have a lot of blessings or opportunities, or you have money, or you have certain things like a nice car or a home or a family. And the reason why is because you alchemize this gift for yourself. You do it for others, yeah, but you know how to do it for yourself too. A great master knows how to do it for themselves first before they teach others. You already know this. Do you use it consistently? No. Do you forget about it? Yes. But is it always there regardless? Absolutely. And you can tap into it whenever you want because it's your gift. No one else has this. Okay? So the next time someone's triggered or projecting onto you or jealous of you, remember, you're the catalyst for change for them. But you don't have to stay. Does that make sense? Ashe. This is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, Cancers. This is a beautiful message. I spent a little extra time on you because it's your birthday. But let's get into my Aries, okay? My baby Jacks. Where my Aries gang in the building? Let's lock into your message. Let's see what your gift is. And how God uses you to inspire others. Why people are jealous. Why people are triggered. Why people are challenged to grow in your energy. Ashe. Thank you so much for the gifts. For those of you gifting, Lisa, Marva, Raven, whoever was gifting, thank you. All right, you guys, sorry. I was just so into that channeling download. I didn't even get to see the gifts and acknowledge them, but whoever gifted, appreciate you for the gifts. Thank you for running it up. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. This is a deep read. If you guys are interested in getting a personal, you're more than welcome to book a personal reading on my platform. All personal readings are delivered within 7 to 10 business days, but I do have 24-hour turnaround time if you want something faster or the same day. So go check out my options. The links are in the description box below to book personals. All right. So with that being said, let's get into, thank you Aquarius for the 100. Let's get into my Aries. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. I love doing chosen one readings. You guys don't understand. Like, I love these readings. I live for these readings, but I gotta take a break from them sometimes because they get overwhelming. But I hope you guys are enjoying these now that we're back at the regularly scheduled program with the chosen one reads. Appreciate you. Just want to fix it. I'm explaining how your life has been. That's crazy. I'm just now seeing some of your comments in the chat. You said this resonates. You said you're a Scorpio. That's fire. That's why I said for some of you guys may resonate with this. Thank you so much, Lisa, for the 600 and just want to fix it for the stars. That's what I was saying. For some of you guys, a lot of this is going to resonate with all of you guys. Because like I said in the beginning, I feel like this is a collective read. Although I'm going through each zodiac sign, I feel like this is a collective read. Something tells me that this is, like I could have done this one long, hour-long video just for the collective. If the message repeats, it's because it's for the collective. So just keep that in mind. If I keep getting repeated messages or similar to other zodiac signs, just know we're all the zodiac signs. We have them mostly all in our birth chart. And most of the time it's probably going to be collective in the chosen one read. Even though we go through each one. Because I know y'all like, you know, repping your own sign and stuff. We do it for fun. But honestly, this feels like just all one message for the collective. All right. Let's lock into my Aries. Ashe, Aquarius. You said I went in on Cancer resonate. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's a collective message. I'm telling you. I felt like I should have did this for just the collective, but it would have been a hella long read. I don't think I would have been able to do it in an hour. I probably would have did it in like, it would have been a 2-hour collective read. That's crazy. So we chopping it up with the zodiac signs. But I highly suggest you cross-watch for other placements of your chart. I highly suggest it. All right, let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the Aries. What do we have here for Aries Gang Gang? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, Ashe. When it comes to God uses them to inspire others, what's their gift that triggers other people's growth? What's their gift? Hi, Nikki. Yeah, drop your zodiac signs if you were Aries. I don't know if I told you guys to do that. But drop it like it's hot. Let me know who's ready for the read. Okay. Wow. It says loving compassion. Very similar to Cancer's, but they didn't get this card. But Cancer's reading was kind of themed around this energy. Hey, thank you so much for the Unk alert. Who sent that? Sage, thank you so much. Appreciate you for the gift. We have here loving compassion. 16 is on the card, breaks down to a 7. The 7th house is Libra energy. It speaks of relationships, so maybe you have Libra in your chart. For some of you guys, you could be born on the 7th or the 16th day of your birthday month. You don't have to be. But that'll be for those of you who do resonate with that. This reminds me of your passion, like the way you Aries like love. You guys love passionately and hard, and sometimes in a tough love way. It could also trigger anger because you love somebody so much, or you love something so much, and when it's not going the way you want it, it can make you upset or angry or quick to snap because you're like, I'm just filled with love for this person or this thing or this situation. Like, so you express yourself in a way where it could be misinterpreted. You have a lot of compassion though. And this is your gift. Your gift is to be passionate, to become passionate. So to have compassion for others, like, oh wow, like for some of you guys, you could feel what other people feel, like whatever they're going through, you could feel what they feel when they're going through it. So it makes you want to give to them. Like it makes you want to show up for them. A lot of you guys show up in a physical way. So you don't necessarily give to them in like a listening ear way. Some of you guys, you like to gift give, or you like to be an act of service. Does that make sense? So like you like to show up and do for someone who needs it. So, or you find a way to do that. That's how you express this compassion. For some of you guys, you are called to always like, I don't know if you actually do it, but you're called to always like give back to the community in a way. So to like give clothes to Goodwill, or to do a food drive, or to give back to, I don't know, to cook food for the homeless, or to give back to children. Maybe you do like youth events or something, or you put things together. Like, I feel like it's more hands-on for you, Aries, this compassion you have. People are triggered by you being this way because they feel as though you're trying to say that you're better than them, or they think you're doing it from ego. I just heard ego. No, it's that they think that they're doing it from ego. So a lot of people are triggered by you because they're like, oh, Aries just wants attention. That's why they're doing this. When Aries, you could be doing it from a loving, compassionate heart space. And people on the outside looking in who don't really know you like that, or who dedicate themselves to misunderstanding you, they will rule it off as like, oh, Aries just wants attention, or Aries just doing this to stroke their ego, or Aries doing this for clout. Aries doesn't really care. They're just doing this for the photo, or for the moment, or for the thing, or for the that, or the that. Like, people like to excuse your loving compassion as if you want attention, or that it's stroking your ego. And yeah, doing these things might make you feel good. But people think that you went into it with the idea of like, oh, let me get my clout chips and leave. Let me get my chips of clout and then go. Let me take this picture while I'm giving back to society, and then like repost it, and then be like, hey, look what I did today. It's like people see you as braggadocious. Like you do this for the wrong reasons. Like your loving compassion is for the wrong reasons. So people are triggered by you because they're lacking in this way. It's interesting because they are pointing the finger at you and being like, you're the one doing this for attention, when there's 10 fingers pointing back at the person being like, oh yeah, if I were to do that, I would do this for attention. They're only talking about themselves. If they were to do what you are doing, Aries, they would do it with with the intent to get attention. So they assume that you are. But they're really just talking about themselves. And that's what makes them jealous of you, or irritated when you, like if you have social media, you post something. Oh, hey, I gave back to charity today, and look at, I made a new friend, and you got a picture with a homeless person, or you got a t-shirt on that says helping out children and the youth, or maybe you did something for a religious event or function or something. You did something. You be doing stuff. And people think that you're just doing shit. And like you're not. You're actually doing it with purpose and with intention. And you do have compassion for people. Because people see you as like you move quick. Because people see you as you like to keep busy. They see you as like you don't really care, because as quick as you did something and you were done with it and you executed it greatly, you're on to the next thing. People are like, you just want to do it for clout. And it's like, no, you just like keeping busy. You like feeling needed. You like feeling like you can help out. You like doing this because you have a big heart. You really do care. You have passion. Like strong passion for something that you're interested in, whether it's giving back to society, whether it's, helping out the neighbor with their groceries, or, whether it's helping a friend out and being like, you know what, I know you're having a bad day. Here goes $50. Like, you're always looked at as someone who's just doing it for attention, but it's misinterpreted because you're actually doing it because you do actually have a big heart. And I think what makes you mad is that other people try to label you as something else, or that you're doing it for other reasons. So when they're dedicated to misunderstanding you and you feel misunderstood, it makes you mad. I mean, it irritates you at the flip of a switch. But it's really just because people are irritated by you doing it in the first place, and doing it the way you do it with so much love. People think you're wanting attention, but you're doing it with so much love that they don't have, and so then they're triggered. They're ruling it out as attention, and you're not realizing that you're triggered by that, or kind of feelings are hurt by that, or you find yourself trying to explain yourself. But you don't necessarily have to explain yourself to nobody. Because if someone's dedicated to misunderstanding you, they're going to continue to do that with or without explanation that you have to give them. So don't explain. Just keep being your loving, compassionate self. People are mad because they can't do that without needing clout. They can't do that without being seen. And it's like people always think that you're trying to be seen. It's like, no, I just happen to be seen, or I happen to want to take a picture, but that's not why I did this. Yes, it makes me feel good. Yes, taking a picture keeps it in my memory bank forever, whether it's in my phone or on my social media or in a Polaroid box of other Polaroids, but it's not for that. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel fulfilled. It makes my heart chakra feel good to help and to provide and to service others. Whether it's a family member, a friend, a stranger, an organization, my kids, other people's kids. You know what I'm getting to? Aries, for those of you who have like events to go to, this is very specific, but I feel like this is a situation that happened for a group of Aries recently who will resonate with this part that I'm about to say. For some of you Aries with kids, you show up to these parent-teacher conferences or these potlucks, these food things, where you have to show up for your child as a group, for the parents as a group, because y'all, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when they have like parents come together for all the kids and they have them bring in certain stuff, because, and let's just say it's like, there's different events and things that they do for kids, right? Like from kindergarten to like 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade. It can even be high school. Maybe it's like a high school, like your child is like in a high school, on a high school like softball team or something, and they all need t-shirts, right? Something about how you, because of your loving compassion, because you get into stuff. When you get into stuff, when you zone in, when you get passionate about something, you do it and you do it right, and there's no step skipped. You thought of everything. You're detailed. There's a lot of love that you put into stuff. So whether it's making t-shirts or cooking food or cooking cupcakes for the class or like something like that, that's what I'm talking about. When you show up to these schools, your kids' schools, doing this stuff and doing it in the way you do it, other parents are triggered. You're going to notice that, Aries. So if you're a parent and your child is still in school, there's other parents that are triggered by you. They'll ask you, oh, how did you do that? Or where'd you get that from? Or wow, you thought of everything. They say certain things. Some of them are backhanded compliments. Some of them are actually inquisitive. Like they're like, oh, wow, no, I really want to learn how to do that so I could do it for my kid's birthday. Some of them are actually genuine, but other ones you're going to know. It's shade. It's backhanded compliments. It's that they're kind of triggered by you. They're projecting because you could do something they can't do. Your cupcakes could be better than somebody else's cupcakes, and everybody, all the kids in the class is talking about, oh my gosh, Brandy's mom's cupcakes are so much better than Henry's. And Henry's mom over here feeling away because she just found out that not a lot of kids ate her cupcakes or raved or ranted about them. It's something about like when you do something and you do it because of your passion, you poured a lot of love into it, you got really into the project or the task. When you show up, like let's just use cupcakes as an example. Your cupcakes are decorated to a T. They look professional, like you store-bought them. And then you got somebody else who made cupcakes from scratch from their home, and they didn't really put that much into it. But, you know, they just did it, you know, to participate. And everybody's talking about your cupcakes, and no one's talking about theirs. And there goes you see what I'm saying? The disconnect. There goes the jealousy, the trigger, the hate. Or there goes the backhanded compliment that's about to ignite. There goes the evil eye from a distance if they don't say nothing. Or they're just going to think in their head, oh, that's okay. They probably got them from the store. That's fine. At least I made mine. But they don't know that you made yours from your home too. You was scrolling on YouTube Reels trying to figure out how other treat makers make cupcakes and duplicating the same thing. You're not a treat maker, but your stuff looks pretty professional. And it's because you poured loving compassion into it. You poured tender care and time and energy into it. And not everybody was doing that or had the time to do it. And since they don't have the time to do it, or they didn't feel like doing it in that way, or they didn't think of doing it that way, you get the backlash. God uses you to inspire others. The crazy thing is that they'll hate on you and then they'll try to duplicate what you did, but with a different thing. So next time it won't be cupcakes. Next time it's, oh, let's make t-shirts. And they know that you're probably going to have the best t-shirts. So they're going to go and they're going to try and up their game, up the ante, try to be better next time. It's like flattery is, what's that saying when they're like, flattery is imitation is the best form of flattery. That's the saying. It's like you have people trying to imitate, duplicate, and copy you. It's not to make you feel any type of way. Just know that they're doing it because they're inspired by you, but also they hate on you that you thought of it first and they want to try and do it better. Or they just trying to be on your level. Now, I used parents in school as an example because I am channeling that. That did happen to a group of Aries, whoever comes across this reading either now or later. But for others of you, that could just be in life in general. That doesn't have to be whether you have kids or not. It doesn't matter. Like, just you in general, you trigger other people to feel some type of way. But it's almost like they hate on you, but then they want to learn from you too. It's like, I hate that I love you. I hate that I love what you did. You know what it's giving? I just heard the Grinch where he's like, hate, 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 loads of hate. Like, he's going down the list of people who he hates. And what's crazy is the Grinch, after all of that hate, ends up having a heart 3 times as large. That's what I'm getting, how other people feel about you, Aries. If this can be a little micro message, to take that big message and turn it into, just think of that. You got a lot of Grinches here that they don't want their heart chakra to be as big and open and as passionate as you, and they end up being that anyway. Raven, you said my dog was like, what was that noise? Max, is that you? Your dog was probably like, is that the Grinch? Like, I was screaming. So let's see what you trigger in other people. But your gift is to have a lot of compassion, but it's misinterpreted as if you want attention or you're doing it through purposes of ego. So that's your gift. As you put a lot of love, tender loving care into things or into people, into projects, into whatever it is that you are assigned or you feel like you are divinely assigned to do. If it's a divine mission or path that you feel like you're on, like life purpose wise, it could be anything. But you do things with loving compassion, and it triggers other people because a lot of people don't care or have passion that much. Especially into the details of things. You could have Virgo in your chart, some of you Aries. Very detailed. Acceptance. So this card says acceptance and surrender, and it says number 21, which is the 3. Third house of Gemini. You could have Gemini in your chart. But I'm seeing here that it feels like people communicate how they feel about you. It can cause fights, or people are trying to trigger you to get upset, to kind of like get you out of your character. Like, people compel you to get out of your character. They want you to respond. They want to take you from your highest moment because they know I don't know if they know your zodiac sign, but they know in some way, shape, or form, they know your passion and your trigger to react. They could see it in your eyes or in your movement or in your body language. They just know that you'll react if they say something slick, and they just want to see what you would say. And so people may say things, and they just need to accept and surrender to the fact that they're inspired by you, or that they want to be like you, and they can't. So we have acceptance and surrender. Your loving compassion gets people to surrender to the part of themselves that they're holding on to. They're holding on to a part of themselves where they're trying to fit in. But I feel like Aries, you teach these people to stand out just by being their authentic self, rather than trying to duplicate what you do or fit into the mold. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. You get people to loosen their grip. People have a tight grip, or they get tight because of you or because they can't do something. And so you're triggering other people's part of themselves where it's hard for them to just accept that this is how you are, and accept that you're doing it from a good place, and surrender judgment of you. Because I feel like this is also judgment. Like, you teach other people how to surrender from judging others by like judging, like these people judge you. It's like, don't judge a book by its cover. Like, I'm hearing that they judge you like a book, when they just need to accept that this is how you are, and they need to show up how they are. That they don't need to try and be like you, even though they'll be inspired by you, or to duplicate something, or to learn something from you. It's like they need to be their authentic self. I also heard that some of you Aries, you be talking about what you want to do next, like career-wise, or like if you have a project that you're working on, like a personal project or a hobby. And some people, they don't want to accept that that's what you do. It feels like a family member or a friend, like group, or a family member group. They don't want to accept what it is that you have ideas to do. They feel like it's too outlandish for you to just drop something and do this thing, or it's almost like they doubt your potential. Like, they want to support you, but they doubt you. It's like their support is half ASS. Like, it's giving like, I don't know. It's giving like, I kind of support you, but I really don't. You're teaching others to accept you for who you are. But in order to do that, they need to accept themselves for where they're at. And a lot of where these people are at, they're in lack. Like, whatever it is that you're deciding to do, they don't feel like you can do it because they couldn't do something in their life. They don't feel like it's possible. They need to surrender that judgment or that mindset about themselves in order to accept you for you and who and what you do. So don't let these people talk you out of your position. If you believe in a project, or you have a goal or a dream, or you feel like you should be in school for this other major instead of the one that you entered in, and you want to switch up and you just want to do something for you because you feel like it's more in alignment to you, it's more in your own truth to do so for you, don't pay attention to any of these people. It be your own family sometimes. It be your own friends. Don't do it. Spirit is saying here, you're teaching them by doing you. That's why you're being asked to do you, so they could see where they're going wrong within themselves. It's like they're going to learn by watching. That's why you don't need to explain nothing to nobody. I feel like y'all trying to explain your plans, like, oh, well, I'm going to school for this because the plan is to do this after this and da-da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. It's like, keep all that to yourself. Be like, no, I'm in school for this. You know, I just love it. Period. That's it. Point blank. Like, nobody needs to know the extra plans and all that stuff. They just need to accept that this is what you're doing, that I'm sure you got a plan, and it's none of their business. And the unknown is the unknown, so surrender to the unknown. A lot of people be wanting to know, well, what's up next, or what you got planned, or what's the... And some of you guys, it's even like your partner. I don't know if it's your boyfriend or girlfriend or your spouse or your husband or wife, or I don't know. But it's like you're teaching people to live through their heart space. Like, follow your heart. You don't have to have all the answers. Like, Aries, a lot of you guys are looked at as like naive or like children because you're the youngest sign of the zodiac. So a lot of people look at you confused, like, oh, they don't know what they're doing, or oh, they're naive, or oh, they need guidance. Let me give them a piece of advice. It's like, bump getting advice from these people. That's why they're at where they're at. Don't ever listen to nobody else. Listen to your heart. It reminds me of that song. Because this is your gift. You have loving compassion for other people, things, yourself, your dreams. And the way you get to success is through your heart and in no other way. Because if your heart's not in it, you're not going to be in the frequency of the money. You're not. The money won't come if your heart's not in it. You'll just be doing it by autopilot. You'll be struggling. Like, your heart has to be in it. So Spirit is saying, listen to your heart. It's reminding me of that song. Listen to your heart when it's calling for you. Listen to your heart. There's nothing else you can do. Like, there's literally nothing else you need to do, babe. Listen to your heart. These people can't accept the things that they have in their heart that they're rejecting, or they don't feel like they're good enough to do, or they don't believe in themselves enough to start or to continue. Some of them are in relationships that don't even want to be in. They did it just to be married, or just to have kids, or they just doing shit. You know what I'm saying? They just did it just to do it, to be amongst the crowd and to be included. No, listen to your heart. Some of y'all are being pressured to get married or have kids early. Listen to your heart. If your heart space is not in it and you don't feel like marrying Joe Schmo or Jane Schmo, don't do it. Because you have to have your heart in it. Because that's where your gift is. You only flourish from this gift. It's the gift that keeps on giving to you, but it can also give to others. And it's crazy because you show others better than you can teach them. You teach them through showing. You show others better than you could tell them. So you are gifted in this way, and people's jealousy is triggering them to grow. Their jealousy for you is triggering them to grow. So you're inspiring other people to accept where they're lacking in their heart space and to surrender to their passions. Because a lot of them are blocking a lot of this in their life. These are people with blocked heart chakras, and then they look at you like, oh, you're just doing it for attention. But really, their heart chakra's blocked. It's literally that. So that's what I see here. This is going to be your reading, Aries. I'm going to leave you with this. This is a very, very beautiful deep read too. Deep read. You said Aries is the Fool card. Exactly. Taking that leap. In tarot, Aries is the Fool card. Taking action, taking a leap, just doing stuff, but with passion. Other people be doing stuff with no passion. They just do it just because. Oh, well, it's gonna make me this amount of money. Or, oh, well, now I'm included. Now I can be in the husband and wife's club. And then they're getting a divorce, like 2 to 10 years later. And it's like, you just did all that just to, like, you're teaching others to lock in to what they really want. And that's triggering. Because people see you as you're doing it better than them, or you are doing it because of your ego. And by all means, Aries, yes, you do have an ego. But that's that childlike version of yourself where you like to be seen. Hey, Mom, look at me. I can do a cartwheel. Hey, Mom, look at me. I know how to make chopsticks. Hey, look, Mom, look at me. I have straws in my nose. I'm a walrus. Like you like attention, Aries. But that's not why you do something. Like you have passion attached to it. It's not the only reason. And people be, like I said, dedicated to misunderstanding you. Because when you start being successful in that way and start taking pictures with your wins, then people are seeing you like, oh yeah, you just love attention, and then also you got success. You don't deserve that success because you didn't even do what you was doing with authenticity and with genuineness. How do people know that you didn't do something genuine? That's not, they don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's giving. Hi, Pharaoh. Hi, Mimi. Breath of fresh air is in the chat. Bria. True, you had to learn not to explain. Exactly. So anyways, that's going to be your message, Aries. Let's get into Taurus. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus? Ashe. If you guys are resonating with this read, like the video, hype the video afterwards, and subscribe to the channel if you're a new subscriber. I do chosen one readings on my channel, as well as career and love. We got love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So definitely come back for the love reads. They're about to be juicy because we got that new moon energy we're channeling for the love readings tonight. So I'm excited to do that. Thank you, Latoya, for the stampede. Yeah, drop your zodiac sign. I want to see a whole stampede of my bulls in the chat. Latoya already know the vibes. Hi, Kay. Ravens is in the chat. Lisa's in the building. All right, let's lock in. You are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. Your jealousy triggers you to grow. Let's see what it is. A. Nice. For your birthdays and the likes. That's fire. What do we have here for Taurus? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. You are gifted. What's the gift? What's Taurus's gift here that inspires others? What's Taurus energy? We're going in the order of the calendar year, but if you're looking for Cancer, Cancer already went first because it's their birthday. Let me adjust this so y'all can see the board. Okay. First card out. Throat chakra. Express your truth. Wow. Some of y'all Tauruses, you have Gemini in your chart. Some of y'all Tauruses, you have Gemini in your chart. There's a butterfly here. That's Gemini energy all over it. Throat chakra energy. Communication, Gemini all over it. This is the number 7 on the card. You guys could be born on the 7th or see a lot of repeating 7s. Maybe your favorite lucky number is 7. It says express your truth. You are gifted. God uses you to inspire others because you don't hold back. You express your truth. People see you as stubborn. Yes, you can be stubborn. But sometimes, Tauruses, y'all are stubborn because you already spoke your truth and you're not trying to repeat yourself again. I said what I said. That's what it's giving. So I feel like you guys get irritated and not want to budge or move because you already feel as though you've done something or you've said something that doesn't require you to do it again. So that's for some of you, not all of you. You were born in 777s. That's fire. Hi, Tanny. Lachey's in the chat. Meow's in the chat. So your throat chakra. You inspire others by speaking your truth. And in speaking your truth, you live in your truth. And in living in your truth, you start walking in your truth. You start being like, yeah, I exist in the energy of truth. And I start walking in my truth and I start manifesting stuff that I'm speaking. I might tell somebody something one day and next thing you know, 30 days later, I already completed that task or accomplished that mission or did that thing and I got the reward for it or the opportunity for it. So, for example, if you're like, yeah, I'm about to apply for this job, it's this position, da-da-da-da-da, and then you go to apply for it and then next thing you know, you get it, you land it. And people are like, how'd you do that? It means you spoke it into existence. You also finessed your way through that interview. You guys know how to speak with poise, grace, but also with truth. People trust you. There's a lot of loyalty to what you're saying, or in the tone, the frequency that you say it in. Maybe it's the tone of voice. Maybe it's the vocab you choose. But it's like you and your throat chakra are locked in. And this is your gift. Also, you let people know that, hey, if something's not really feeling good, you let them know, hey, I don't feel good about that, respectfully. I don't like that you address this way, respectfully. So people also feel as though you're a person who stands on business, that you set healthy boundaries, that they can't get away with certain things, or you learned how to be this way. Like maybe you weren't always like this, but you learned this, and now you're in this version of yourself, and you could be triggering other people. Like, oh, wow, I used to get away with things with Taurus, and now Taurus is acting all better than me, or acting like, oh, they can't help me now, or they acting like da 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 da. Like it's giving like Like a lot of you Tauruses, you stepped into your power, especially with your truth. You're not afraid to speak your truth. If you were, you're not anymore. And that's why people are triggered. They feel like you moving different or you changed, because butterfly represents change. And I feel like for some of you guys who didn't use your throat chakra is now activated, and this is a new version of yourself you stepped into, and people are like, who the fuck is this? Where did they come from? And the fact of the matter is that you know yourself, you know your worth, or you were ready for this change. Maybe before you wasn't ready for it. Maybe before you were still soaking up information about yourself and others. Maybe before you had the rose-colored glasses on, and now you can see clearly. But people see you moving different, and then they want to be like, oh, Taurus changed. I hope I changed. Taurus, that's exactly what you should be. You should be saying, like, I hope I changed. Because that other version of me was not the version of me that was getting the things that I needed to get done, or getting what I wanted out of life. Because I wasn't living in my truth. I wasn't speaking in my truth. I wasn't walking in my truth. I was mousy. I wasn't even using my throat chakra. A cat had my tongue. I was just letting people walk all over me or get over on me, whether it was in work, family dynamics, friendships. Now, for a lot of you Tauruses, you pick and choose your battles. I just heard that loud and clear. Well, some Tauruses, they don't speak on nothing because they pick and choose their battles. But sometimes when you don't speak on something that is necessary to be spoken on, you kind of side with whatever it is. So then you have to be careful with that. And a lot of you Tauruses learn that. You're like, well, if I don't say anything, that means I already chose a side. So let me say something. Because if I see something, I should say something. If I hear something, I should say something. If I feel something in my heart and in my mind heavily enough to address it, I should address this. This ain't right. Respectfully. This is what we need to do next. Respectfully. This is how I feel. Respectfully. It's like you guys are understanding now that it's okay to speak your truth. It's okay to speak on things that you feel as though are good, bad, or indifferent. Okay? People don't like that you express your truth, though. As soon as you stepped into this, or if you've already been like this, people don't like that. They're like, Taurus is being difficult. Taurus is being difficult. Don't work with Taurus, or don't ask Taurus. Or, no, Taurus is probably going to say no because they're difficult. Like something about, you just telling the truth. You're not necessarily being difficult. You're just saying it how you see it. It's your perspective. It's your prerogative to have your own perspective. Your perspective doesn't have to match everybody else's. And if you want to say something, it's not that you're being rude about it. It's just that you respectfully don't feel like it aligns to you. So you're going to say, hey, respectfully, I don't really see it from that angle. Or I really don't want to be a part of this. Or I really feel like this is what we should do instead. And people may go along with it and be like, that's a great idea, Taurus. I didn't even think of that. And other people may be like, oh, okay, well, I guess we don't really agree on this. So, and they make it awkward, or they pull away, or they just terminate the whole conversation or project or whatever it is altogether. Your truth triggers people, Taurus. And a lot of you Tauruses, like I said, you're a Taurus Gemini cusper, or you have Gemini in your chart. Your truth is also connected to like divine knowledge, because the wings are here. So like angels, ancestors, divine archangels, spirit guides, your higher self. Like there's esoteric knowledge that when you do speak your truth, there's like a frequency attached to it. Like other people's spirit guides speak through your own mouth to the people who are triggered. So it's like people, like say you got somebody difficult that you're dealing with in a workplace, right? And this person is like in a funk, or they're like being ignorant, or they're moody or something. And it's like you say something to this person, or you notice something and you speak on it. And it could be something that's true, triggering, but very positive. So it could be like, hey, I noticed that, something's off. Are you okay? And, don't let that shit get you down. Like, whatever it is. And it's like, they don't know you from a can of paint. You don't know them, but you noticed something and you said something, and normally you wouldn't, but you did. And the fact that you did, now they want to open up and tell you their whole life story. After being like, oh, thank you, Taurus, and you about to walk out of the room, the lunch break room or whatever. And they're like, wait, hold on. I really do feel like I need a vent. Like, do you got a few minutes? Like, it's crazy that you just said that to me, because I didn't realize, like, da 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 da, and I got this happening at home, and then I got to pull up to work. And next thing you know, they're crying. You're getting them tissues. People are walking in and out of the break room like, what the fuck just happened? So it's giving like your truth either ignites people to open up and see things from a new perspective based off of what their guides guided you to say to them. Whether you knew that you were being called in that way or not, you did something and said something at the right time when you felt intuitively called to. And mind you, you could not even F with this person like that. But the fact of the matter is that you were called to do it and you were obedient. And there was something about that created fulfillment for you, because it's like, yeah, this person just like emotionally dumped on me on what they had going on. But it's like also now you understand them. Like, yeah, they're ignorant. But at the same time, I can give them some type of clarity and advice as to like how to handle that, because maybe you're the person who knows a little bit more about how to handle that, because maybe you've been through your own stuff. And it's like removing yourself from that scenario later on to reflect on how that even went down. You might even think about it like, wow, like I feel good that I did that. I feel like I did a good deed. And in return, it's crazy because I just heard that Spirit, it's crazy when you do stuff like that. Spirit just told me like, and then they're gifted. Like, it's like almost like you're like, you know how you guys like gift people memberships on this platform? And we're like, oh, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Because like some of you guys can buy memberships for other people and the subscribes. And so I've seen people do that in the chat. It's almost like Spirit is gifting you. Like you've been gifted like 5 abundant things to come towards you because you did one good deed. So it equals and amounts to 5 amazing things that are about to play out for you in the next few weeks or months or within the year. So it's like you're accumulating good karma because you're being obedient to people's spirit guides or to your own intuition or to your own esoteric knowledge. And when you give in that way, whether you realize you're doing it or not. Because some of you guys, people are coming to you. And you could be like, nah, I don't got time today. I got to leave. I can't talk. Like, but for some of you guys who do have the time, you have a really good nugget of advice to express to these people. It's like almost like you tell people about themselves when they come to you for any piece of advice or knowledge or like just to like vent. And you come with like a gem dropper from the divine, from their own guides. And so like it's interesting because it's like it's giving like my spirit friends can talk to your spirit friends and we could all be spiritual homies and chill on the weekend. Like it's giving like it creates like echoes of like relationships that you may not be tight with this person and hang out with them in the physical world, but it's like y'all are locked in like a soul tribe way. It's like you really help this person ascend or see a new perspective. Like they can create change in their own life because you spoke some type of truth and it could have triggered them for change for the better. It's like you're the catalyst for change, but through what you say. It's your throat chakra. It's like I said, it's either the tone or the frequency you speak in, or it's the choice of words you use, your vocabulary. Combined with like your already esoteric angelic guidance, like your knowledge, like a lot of you guys are ancestrally linked. So a lot of you Tauruses, your ancestors were like it's giving it's giving like these people were activists or leaders. Oh, my throat chakra almost went out. But they were silenced. Oh. Thank you, Spirit. Your ancestors, the family tree before you were born, they were either leaders or meant to be leaders or activists, but they were silenced. Which is why they speak through you to speak your truth now, because you can't be silenced. We have freedom of speech now. So this feels like it was a long time ago and a long time coming. And there's a lot of stars here. And it's giving like you come from like and this is gonna get a little woo-woo, but I'm channeling, so it's not woo-woo, it's the truth. You guys come from a lineage of like people who are meant to shine through what they had to say and how they guided others. And it's either that they either had the ability to change perspective or change the world or change a group or change a vision. It's giving Martin Luther King energy. That's what this is giving, Taurus. I don't know if he was a Taurus. Do y'all know? I think he was a Capricorn. I don't know. But it's definitely giving Martin Luther King energy. It's definitely giving like... And maybe that's why I'm getting another download. Maybe that's why you guys stepped into this expression of truth. Because I'm getting not a lot of you Tauruses used to be like this. A lot of you Tauruses used to not speak up. That's what I'm getting. And it was because it came from an ancestral lineage of like, we have to be silent, or we have to be quiet, or we have to make moves in silence. We have to be hush hush. We can't speak on things because then we'll get whooped, or we'll get murked out, or we'll get like punished, or it's always a consequence to it. There was like a fear based, like if I speak up, I won't be understood. And then it results to a consequence or a punishment. That's what I'm getting, Taurus. See, this could also stem from your childhood wounds. Like maybe you got smacked for talking back. Okay? It's giving that, but you were speaking truth. You see what I'm saying? So whether it's from a childhood trauma wound or whether it's, and and you know, I'm not even gonna say whether, it could also be as well your bloodline. You come from star beings. When I say star beings, I mean human beings that were meant to shine. So, but I don't know if they ever did in their time. Some of them did, some of them didn't. Or some of them, their time was cut short. It was like short-lived. They spoke their truth, but then it was cut short for whatever reason. And you already know they got the ops out here cutting people short. But it could have been in that way from before too. Because they were speaking new ideas, new vision, because it had the ability to change belief systems or the world, they were cut short. And so that's why you're meant to speak and step into your truth, even in small ways, like in micro ways. Like this could be as simple as, like I said, that scenario with somebody at work. It could be as simple as, like, you know, someone coming to you and maybe it's a stranger and you're in the middle of Marshall's or you're in the middle of Ross or some type of department store, and they're like, which one should I buy for my girlfriend? And by the way, my girlfriend today, she just got really mad at me. Do you have any advice? Like, it could be somebody random, bruh. They're guided to you because you're like chosen to like speak truth in micro or macro ways. You can choose what you do with this gift, talent, and ability. God uses you to inspire others. But other people who are ops, their jealousy, it triggers them to grow. But if they're not willing to grow, they will try to attack your truth. They will try to find a way to tell you that it's not true, or where the receipts at, where's the proof in the pudding, or why and how you know this, and you know, da 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 da. It's giving Martin Luther King. You feel me? It's giving that. And Martin Luther King was a Capricorn. So there goes your earth sign energy, Taurus. You could have Capricorn in your chart. But it's like, it's giving that type of vibes. And with race put to the side, I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about who he represented. A person who was not going to be silenced. That is who he represented. I will not be silenced, and I will speak this truth because I believe in this truth. This is your energy. And whether you do this in the family dynamic or in the friend group or out in the real world, respectfully, you do this because you're living a truth that others couldn't live, and your ancestors are telling you, we have to do this now. So you're being activated for some of you Tauruses to continue this way. And it triggers other people. So if people are projecting onto you and saying like, you know, where's the proof? Or, man, you think you're big and bad. Or if you are a reader, so to speak, or an empath, or if you just be knowing stuff without knowing how you know, you just know that you have permission to connect to your guides, to create change, and to speak change into other people's lives with dignity and respect and integrity. You have the ability to do this. You've been ordained to do so. And however you use it, whether it's in a small way or a large way, Spirit is saying, I want you to speak your truth. And don't stop speaking your truth, respectfully. Because you are needed. And I don't give a who's jealous. We'll handle them. Your spirit guide's going to handle the jealous people. Spirit is saying you need to stay in your lane, babe. Okay? You're also, in doing this, you're teaching others to speak their truth too. You're also opening up people to new belief systems and ideas that are very powerful in a high vibrational, highest white light way. You're getting people out of darkness into the light. Because even with the butterfly and the wings here, I'm seeing ascension. You're helping people ascend with the truth that is spoken. For some of you guys, you have platforms. You have platforms, or you're going to create a platform, and you're speaking truth and knowledge about something that you feel called to do, or you are expertise in to do. Spirit's saying, stop sitting on it. You better go do it. You already know what I'm talking about, and you already know who I'm talking to. Balance, the juggler. Yep, Libra energy. Some of you guys, you have Libra in your chart. We have balance. The number 6 is here. 24 breaks down to a 6, and you also have the 7 here. It's giving 6, 7, 6, 7. But I'm definitely getting here. People are trapped in unbalanced lifestyle situations, unbalanced versions of themselves, unbalanced relationships, unbalanced. And they're comfortable with being unbalanced. They're comfortable being part of the circus out there in the world. Your truth and the things that you have to say are triggering people's circus. The circus is fun, entertaining, drunk, high, exciting, for the moment. Masks. Doing things just to do it. You see what I'm saying? The Matrix. It's giving that. So Spirit is saying here, you are here to bring balance, and people don't like that because it throws them off. I had fun in the circus, being a monkey in the circus. I had fun. It was fun. But now Taurus is triggering that and showing me the truth, but I don't want to be shown the truth. I don't want to be shown the light. I don't want to be shown the way. I just want to live in this illusion or this delusion. I just want everything to be like how it was in the 80s and in the 90s where we didn't know stuff. Really? I mean, I get it. It was cool and all, but like, what? That means that we don't get to grow. We don't get to change. That means that, we don't really get the truth either. That means that they continue to keep hiding stuff from us because that's what they was doing back then and times before. Like, do we want things to be disclosed or no? I mean, to each their own. Everybody has their own opinions. But Spirit is saying here that you are a person who triggers people to get from being unbalanced into living balanced mindsets, lifestyles. To get them to stop juggling and playing in the circus of society too. Because a lot of people juggling different stuff that they don't have to juggle. So it's almost like your truth is also pulling people out of like what they feel tied to doing. Because I'm getting like ropes here, like ribbons. You're untying people from the things that they felt like they needed to subscribe to be tied to. It's like a person having 3 jobs. Oh, well, I need all 3 because, I got to pay for this, that. And if I lose one, then I'm not going to be able to pay for this, that, and that. You're getting them to see that they don't got to do the most. They can do less and still receive way more or just as much as they was getting when they had 3 jobs. It's like something about your truth triggers people to see outside of the box, aka outside of the circus, outside of the matrix, outside of what they agreed to. Outside of where they limited themselves to. You get to see them or you trigger them to see limitlessness. That's why you're a threat to the ops, because your truth triggers people to see where they have been limited, that you get them to see the truth about how and where they've been limited and show them that they are limitless, they're powerful, and things can change. That's MLK energy. You see what I'm saying? This man said, why does it have to be whites and colors? Why can't we all just get along? What's the problem? Really, what is it? And got everybody to see where they were limited and expanded these ideas and belief systems into clear consciousness. And now it's the way we're living. Like, yeah, people have their own preferences with races, but as far as now compared to then, it's completely different. So there's something here about that same power that you have with your words and the tone and the delivery and the frequency you speak in, and that is what's bringing a lot of balance. And a lot of people don't feel good about you shaking up their world, because look at this person falling. They were juggling that on a tightrope and like ribbons and putting on a show, but now they're unbalanced. They feel unbalanced knowing that they don't have to do all that. They don't have to juggle all these things or put on a show. They could just live in their truth and just be. When you start getting people to awaken to parts of themselves where they could just be themselves and they don't have to do all of these things or do the most or do what everybody is telling them to do, there's going to be a lot of people free, living free, okay? It's giving like financially free. It's giving generational traumas, blockages, and triggers unlocked. It's giving chains broken. It's giving awakenings, like spiritual awakenings and realizations. It's giving healthier family dynamics. It's giving relationships that actually last and the love frequency of the collective rising. It's giving you're a threat, Taurus. But that's why there's a group of you. There's not just one. So all the chosen ones who have this energy that are triggering people, you're triggering them into greatness, and others are triggered and they're going to be like, I don't like that. And you're going to know. You're going to know that they don't like it. They're going to try and get you down. So Spirit is saying, don't let these people's jealousy trigger you to stagnate yourself. Just know that they're being triggered to grow, because that's what your gift is. Your gift of truth, your words that you speak, it's supposed to ignite people to grow and expand and change their own life and their own versions of themselves or their own family dynamics or their lifestyle for the better. So share it, speak it louder, speak it more consistent, speak it more respectfully. Just guide people, because that's what you're meant to do. So that's what I have here for you, Taurus. This is going to be your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. This is a beautiful reading. These readings today are top tier. Thank you for the 6-7. You sent me the 6-7 gift when I said that, Ravens. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. ROOC, you said that's important. Yeah, kids. Yeah, you tell your kids words are important. It's facts. Ashe. Let's get into Geminis. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's lock into the message. All right, you are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. Their jealousy triggers them to grow. Whether they accept this or not, let's see what your gift is. You just saw 6-7 on a license plate, Lisa. That's so in alignment. That's crazy. That was so in alignment to the Taurus read. That was your double confirmation. You said you laughed at yourself because you have 3 jobs at the moment. All Ravens, that was for you. But in order to teach others that, you got to live through it. So there you go, Ravens. At some point, you're not going to be doing that, and you're going to be explaining how you got out of that. That there was a better way. That's you speaking your truth. That's you sharing your experience, your knowledge. That's what I was talking about in Taurus's read. Boom. Oop, there it is. Period. Hi, Esmeralda, La Unique, our Chuletas in the chat. Yeah, drop your zodiac signs if you're a Gemini. I'm giving it a good shuffle, and then we're moving into the reason why you are gifted, how God uses you to inspire others, and why their jealousy triggers them to grow. Hi, Kay. Thank you guys for hanging out. Whoa, this is the first time I've seen this card out of this entire Oracle deck. I don't use it often, but when I do, I usually get the same cards repeating, but I haven't seen this one yet. You got the fire sign. Geminis, you could have fire sign in your chart, Aries, Leo, or Sag. You can have it highly aspected in a placement of your chart. It has dragons on it. Some of you guys are the Chinese New Year of the dragon. It has a lot of dragons. It has a white dragon and then a darker dragon here. It looks like a dark blue. Yeah, dark bluish green dragon and a white dragon. Dang, these cards are so fire. This is actual artwork that was painted and put onto a card. Ain't that crazy? This artist is so good. Her name is Izzy Ivy. Anyways, this is the Solaris Sublime. Okay. And it has eyeballs on it. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's like eyeballs kind of in the placement of chakra systems. It's kind of the same as like this design here. There's like gems or eye droplets, like I would say like rain droplets here. But these are eyeballs wrapped in dragons, and then you got it looks like a fairy here with wings looking down. Looks like they're meditating or resting. Wow, you know what I'm getting from this? I'm getting two things. I need to use the Dragon Oracle card deck. I have a Dragon Oracle card deck. I want to pull it because it has dragons on this card. But I'm also getting like Geminis, you have a gift of seeing people, seeing through people with this eye here. Because the way that this person's head is down, they can't see nothing, but because they're connected, they see all. It's giving like all-seeing eye, but like not in a creepy way, just more in like a divine way. Like you're guided by archangels. Like you're guided by like I'm getting that these dragons are like representing like arc beings, like archangels, arc entity, arc beings. So it's giving like your connection to source is set up different than everybody else that you may know around you. Okay? Your connection to source is set up different than everybody else that you may know around you. So you can have people who are in your family dynamic or friend groups or people who are around you closest personally to you who are very connected religiously. They do their 5 Hail Marys or whatever the case, or they pray to Jesus and they do all these things. They're very Christian. They go to church. Like you could be surrounded by a lot of people who have like a certain belief system, but then it's you. Then there's you. This triggers people who have certain belief systems that are limiting the knowledge that they could receive, but that you have access to, but that you also have no proof to. And so that's what makes it like people look at you as like a beast or a dragon, or you're being controlled by, like your knowledge must be given to you by the devil, right? It must be something that is attached to fire, like hell type energy. Like, oh no, you're dark, or because you have knowledge of light and dark. That's what it is, yin and yang. You have divine masculine, divine feminine within you. Everyone does, but you've mastered it. In some way, you've mastered the yin to the yang, the light and the dark. You've gone through the darkness to get to the light, and so you can teach others to do so. And whether others are triggered by this and they don't do it, or triggered by this and they do it, you're there. You're there to show them that I am that I am. I did it. You can too. Whether you accept or reject that is up to you. It's like you give people the option to see the yin and yang of themselves and to master it within themselves. And some people will sign up and do this and some people won't. The way that you do this isn't even by telling them. It's just by being around them. It's by having an experience with them. It's by them witnessing you and how you move, how you speak, what you talk about. People observe you, and then they judge you, and then they call you a beast. Or they think that you are coming from beastly spirituality, and spirit is saying, no, it's that God ordained you to see. And to show people the way without the way that they have been shown. You show people the way in a new way. And so it's new for other people because they don't know this way. They don't know, like, and fire is very significant. Fire is like the fire of God's eyes, the burning bush. When God was speaking through a burning bush, it's like fire. You are high ranked Geminis. That's the chosen ones that are gifted right now. Whether you are consciously aware of this or not, you are high-ranked Gemini, highly gifted. Whatever your Gemini placement is, whoever's watching, it doesn't matter. You guys can cross-watch for different placements. We're all the signs. But Gemini, if this is resonating with you, or if you're just watching the Gemini reading and you're like, I feel like this, most likely it's you I'm talking to. So this energy of like permission or anointing to see through people, you've taken this responsibility in a dignified way. You're not taking advantage of other people because you can see through them. You're taking the advantage to guide them to where you see them. Like a lot of you Geminis, you see somebody and you can see their potential. You can see where they're going or who they are in the moment, who they can become. Everything, everywhere, all at once. And I just recently saw that movie. So it's kind of giving like you could see all these timelines of someone just by like having an experience with them or looking at them or just having a conversation. For some of you guys, it happens sooner or faster. For others of you, it happens like over time and you like, no, but I feel like you're supposed to be doing this. You see things that other people can't see about themselves and then you open their eye to it. Once their eye is open, they can't unsee it. Because you said something or you showed them something or you dropped a gem on them. People are triggered by this because they're not ready. For some of you Geminis, you say things to people who aren't ready to take that leap of faith or that jump or to see that for themselves. So what they'll do is they'll either get defensive, shut down, go silent, or they'll be jealous of you. They'll be like, their jealousy comes off as judgment. Spirit is saying their jealousy is not obvious. It comes off as judgment. They judge you. Well, how do you know that? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll look into it. They'll try to downplay you. It's because you opened their eye. It's their third eye. In between their eye is their third eye. The third eye opens this way, not the way I drew it. It opens sideways. So these are all eyes that are opening within their chakra systems, within their own third eye. And so you bring and ignite this fire within these people that they're not ready for. But they're curious enough that they explore it. Because I get that every person that you came across, they explore this. It bothers them so much afterwards that they type to go look it up. Or they read about it somewhere. Or they decide to look up a video and see if it's true. It's like, They want to see if you actually are who you say you are, or if you actually are saying who they are, or if you're just trying to take advantage of them. A lot of these people have trust issues too. A lot of the people who you open up their perspective or their third eye, or however you want to label it, you open this part of these people up, and it's like I feel like they will never admit this to you, and they have a hard time accepting it. A lot of people fight you to like, I don't feel like they fight you like that, like fist fight, but it's like they fight to open up to saying that you're right about something. They know that you are divine. Some of you can definitely be people who have premonitions or dreams. And so you may try to downplay your dreams, or maybe other people do. Because depending on the dream, you may not want it to come true. You know what I'm saying? But some of you Geminis, you dream premonitions. Like you dream things that either already happened, associated to someone, or associated to yourself, or things that are about to happen. to someone else or yourself. There's something here about you are a dreamer. Your dreams come into fruition. And I'm not talking about manifesting like your creativity into the 3D and making money. I'm not talking about that into fruition. I'm talking about you dream things. Your dreams are telling you things about your waking life that are about to happen or that have already happened, associated to other people, associated to another person. So you're not wrong. It might be confusing, but you're not wrong. Your dream is telling you something about that person or about you. And I don't know if you downplay it or if other people try to say, oh, nah, and they downplay it. And so then you're like questioning your own intuition, but you're intuitive, babe. Let me get my Dragon Oracle deck. This is my Dragon Tales Oracle deck. I call it Dragon Tales. It's not Dragon Tales. It's by Diana Cooper. It's a Dragon Oracle card deck. I got it from hayhouse.com. So I don't think you can find it on Amazon. You got to go to Hay House. But this is the only Oracle card deck that has dragons on it. And what's crazy is there's a Dragon Oracle card in this deck, and I didn't even know it was in here. I've never seen this one before. So let's clarify this energy. Let's see if we get a white dragon, a black dragon, a blue dragon, a green dragon. Let's see what color we get dragon-wise. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. What do we have here for my Geminis when it comes to this fire on the card? By the way, the number 15 is at the corner of this card, and it breaks down to a 6. 6th house of Virgo. Some of you guys, you have Virgo in your chart. Virgo is a pretty psychic zodiac sign to have in your chart, as well as any other ones, but Virgo is a really good one to have. Some of you Geminis, you have Virgo in your chart somewhere. Highly aspected. You could have like a stellium or something, or just like an important placement of Virgo in your chart or Gemini in your chart repeated if you're a Gemini with more Gemini placements, or any sign with more Gemini placements. You could have Gemini or Virgo in your chart. Aries, Leo, Sag is here too. Earth Dragon. Some of you guys, you have Taurus in your chart. Taurus reading we just got done with. Clears your path, the land around you. Stay grounded. Be ready to serve. Stuck energy is clearing. You can move forward in your life. You trigger people to get unstuck. Earth Dragon. For some of you guys, you are the Earth Dragon. You're like a wood dragon, Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year zodiac sign. You're born in the year of the Earth Dragon, the Wood Dragon, for some of you. Some of you, it's the Fire Dragon. You're ready to serve others. This is what the dragon card looks like. I don't know if I held it up to the screen. It says here, you're ready to serve others. The stuck energy is clearing for other people to move forward in life. You clear the path for people. That's what you do. By your understanding of the dualities, light and dark, the twins. This is what it's giving. Light and dark, twins, yin and yang. It's giving like heaven and hell. You get people out of their hell to get them to their heaven, so to speak. But it's in an unconventional way. That's the word I was looking for earlier. It's in an unconventional way. So people with strong religious belief systems, you're not going to get through to them, or it's going to be hard to. For some of you guys, this is like lovers. Like you've been in lovers connections where you be trying to tell them something, or tell them to leap, or tell them to jump, or tell them to see something about themselves. Or maybe it's the way that you just are. Maybe the way that you carry yourself triggers them because they're like, you're at a position in life where they're not, and they're not going to show you that. So instead they try to talk down on you, or they try to project onto you, or they try to make you feel bad. This could also be like other people, like family or friends. This could be platonic as well. Friends, especially friends. Friends could have done this to you. You were always meant to help them clear the path to get on their path, but some of them stabbed you in the back and betrayed you. Friends. And lovers is what I'm hearing. You could have even had family members do this. Golden solar dragon helps you stand in your masculine power with wisdom. Yeah, Geminis are a masculine zodiac sign energy. So it says, let your DNA be reprogrammed and light codes activated. Become an inspired leader. Yeah, you inspire people to grow. And so it makes you become like a leader, like an archangel yourself, like kind of in a sense. Like you're being guided by arc beings, arc entities, archangels, God, source, your higher self, to guide others and clear the path of the environment around them. You run into people who are yearning and hungry for growth. These people manifest you into their life. It's not the other way around. And when these people get you, some of them reject you, betray you, because they reject and they betray their own growth, even though they prayed and asked for it. When they get it in the form of you, it doesn't make them happy or confident. So instead they feel threatened and defensive when it comes to you, and it keeps their energy stuck from moving forward. They don't realize that you entering their life requires them to make a sacrifice of giving up something that they can't take with them to ascend. You're trying to tell them ascend, but they can't take the heavy things that they're trying to take with them to do so. So all they do is watch you from a distance, be in your energy and hate on you for their own things that they can't do for themselves. That's the mirror. That's this light dark energy. That's the twin energy. That's the reflection. You are a reflection of where they want to be that they can't do for themselves, or they don't want to take the jump, the leap. This is giving the Fool, taking that leap. It's definitely giving that with this dragon on a cliff on the edge, about to jump. This is blue too, throat chakra energy. This is sacral chakra energy, orange. So it's like you trigger people to speak. No, you trigger people. You speak your truth, or you live in it. Maybe it's something they witness. It's something that you don't have to necessarily say unless you feel guided to. But either way, whether you say it or you just live in it, these people observe and witness you. And because you are a leader in this way, you create solar plexus energy. You create open doors and opportunities. You also manifest very easily in this realm. So you are the type of person who you, there's a baby crying. These people are whining. They don't want to go. They don't want to ascend, but they asked for this. See, they prayed for this. And so you're activating this part of themselves to create their own reality that they asked for. Throat chakra, solar, sacral chakra energy. So it's giving, I asked for this, and then Spirit brought me Gemini to help me ascend, but now I don't want to do it. Or I'm too scared to jump. Who's going to catch me? And it's like Gemini is not there to catch you. Gemini is there to show you the way. You're meant to trust in your own spirit guides and your own path for you to have your own energy catch you. It's not Gemini's responsibility to catch you. It's Gemini's responsibility to open you up to a portal. After that, that's it. Gemini was just meant to open portals open for you, or to show you, hey, the portal's right there. Go over there, walk through it. And like, it's your responsibility after that to do whatever it is that comes after that. It's like someone asking, oh, I need help. And you help somebody, but then they're like, oh, can you do this test for me too? Like, oh, I need help studying for a test, but now they want you to do the test too because they're afraid to fail. No, you can't. I showed you the way. I taught you this. Go do it. So it's definitely giving that energy. That's what's triggering. And some people, like I said, it could be friends, family members, or ex-lovers or whatever. Because you stand in this wisdom, you become an inspirational leader. So people who don't decide to step into their own power that you've already shown them, you're not gatekeeping. A lot of you Geminis, you don't gatekeep. You show them, but it's them. They hold themselves back. And the fact that they do, they get mad when you're an inspirational leader or when you have things in the tangible world that they don't have. You guys are master manifestors. You Geminis can definitely manifest things very quickly. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but if you apply for a job, you get it pretty quickly. Or if there's three shut doors for a job, you randomly, you're like, you know what? I know something's going to happen for me. Let me just focus on making this dinner. Like you don't even get pressed or upset. And next thing you know, your notification goes off and you got an interview. And next thing you know, you land the interview and now you got this new workplace position. Or some of you guys, you create your own business and then boom, you got your own business. It's booming. You got hella clients or customers or sales or products or whatever. It's like you manifest things very masterfully and very quickly. And people are mad at you at that. But it's like that was your gift. And the gift was that they even knew you or witnessed you to see you in this light to learn from you. That was the gift. And they missed the train. They missed the whole point of you being in their life. And instead, they ghosted you or betrayed you or didn't acknowledge you or tried to talk down on you or projected onto you. Told you couldn't do it or underestimated you. And it's like, I was sent to you by your own manifestation of wanting someone like me to enter your life to show you the way, and you betrayed me, you Judas. And now you know. And now it's too late for me to be involved in your life, but it's never too late for you to evolve from the version of you that you need to ascend from. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, this is your gift. Okay, I want to read from the book, this card. I was guided to read it, but I ended up getting into the Dragon Oracle deck. I'm not going to use the Shadows to Light because I do feel like we already talked about that with this Dragon Oracle. You definitely trigger people by being a leader, whether they see that or not or want to subscribe to it or not. This card, Solaris Sublime. It says, duality, creation, kundalini, the rising phoenix, bringing conflict into harmony, intensity, transformation, the incredibleness of being alive, coalescence, and infinite energy. When I'm reading these bullet points, I also thought of, like, for some of you, you actually had people enter your life and you probably try to warn people, hey, after you get with me or after I'm in your life, just know things aren't going to be the same after this. Just know that you're going to go through rapid change and transformation and growth. I'm warning you. Do you want to be in this relationship with me? Whether they're a family member, a friend, or romantic partner. Do you want to be my friend? Do you want to be my boyfriend or my girlfriend? Because when you be with me, I'm telling you, I have some type of energy where you are going to go through massive change and transformation. Are you ready for that? And after a while, you started, because for Geminis, you didn't know you were like that, or you didn't know that this was like your anointedness. You didn't know that until later on. You started piecing the dots together. You're like, why is it that every time I'm in a connection with somebody, it falls off? Is it me? Is it them? No, is the both of y'all. Is that you have this gift that you're unaware of, and these people are triggered by this gift that they're unaware of to help them ascend to better versions of themselves. So they don't want to accept this ascension process. They're not ready to. And you're just trying to build connections and you're confused and you're not ready to see your gift. You guys were both blind and blindsided until Geminis, you grew and you're like, oh, this is my gift. Yeah, that's your gift, babe. You trigger people's transformation. That's what all these eyeballs are. And people, you do it at the time when people aren't ready or they're not in a good place, but it's divinely in the best place. That's where they need to be. The divine said they're ready now, even though physically in their environment, they're not actually ready. Things in towers could be crumbling around them. They're not actually ready in the environmental, physical way, but on a spiritual level, they are ready and they're meant to jump. And so God sends you, Spirit sends you. Even these people, they ask for change, and then you come and they're like, what are you doing here? Not knowing that they manifested you. And you're like, I don't know why I'm here. I just here. I like you. And they're like, oh, okay. Like you too. Now, what I would have to change? Like, I didn't ask you to change. What are you talking about? Like, people get defensive and triggered. I know you Geminis experience that. I know you do. This is the fire. This is the fire. This is like the wrath of God, like trying to get people to come and ascend from their darkness, their hell, to get to their own heaven. It's to get people to ascend, to get people to be their highest versions of themselves. You're there to help them. It's not happening. You're not happening to these people. You're happening for these people. They don't see it that way. And for some of you guys, you didn't see it that way, but now you see it. So now you're very intentional and very particular and very careful with who you have around you, because a lot of you Geminis, you're self-aware that, hey, I'm the catalyst to some of these people's transformations. And I got to be prepared to be projected onto, or I got to be prepared, to, I don't know, have my heart broken or something, or I got to be prepared for something. If I want to be subscribed to this person's life for a particular moment in time. Because some of you Geminis, you know what's coming, but you do it anyway. You do it anyway because you're like, well, I'll just accept that this is my gift and I'm going to go do this. You do it anyway. You know how this is going to end. Y'all probably not going to be together, or you probably going to have a betrayed friendship, or, but it's something about you deep down says, no, stay. You're going to be okay. They need you right now. It's like, it's something about you're being guided. You're being guided. I'm telling you, it's archangel energy, entity energy of highest white light forms. It's like you're being guided to, you're used as a vessel, okay, for these people. So anyways, let me continue reading this. It says, we live in a dualistic world of light and dark, yin and yang, divine masculine, divine feminine. See, that's what I said, and I didn't even know the definition of this card till now. That's crazy. I literally said that from this card. I've been saying that this whole reading. It says, focusing only on the light can repress our shadows. Bringing both sides into balance and being real with our humanness allows us to reach more joy, authenticity, and depth. By accepting and loving all of ourselves as we truly are, we can extend more of this love and have deeper compassion with others. This painting portrays the balanced dance of creation. The greater the distance of separation, of duality, the greater the density. As the dragons come together, they dissolve into one with all that is. In this place of coalescence, the fusion brings both sides together in oneness, not just as remerging with the universe, but as an alchemical process of becoming the empowered creator force we truly are. The themes around this card is passion, motivation, destruction, power, illumination, determination, inner light, forging forward, and transformation. That is your gift, Gemini. That is what you do. And so when you are, remember this, when you are having connections with other people, platonic or romantically, or even in a workplace environment or wherever, know that people are being triggered in this way, even if you're not trying to. This is your power. And I love that this card came out for you, Geminis, because you're the twins and you are the duality in a sense. And we talked about creation. It's the creation power that you have that challenges other people to create. You challenge other people to create, to ignite the flame, the passion, and the transformation. It's time to transform now. You come into people's lives to tell them to transform now. And they're not okay with that sometimes. And it's okay if they're not okay. And you don't have to stick around for that. You can remove yourself if you want to, but you were meant to open the portal or the gateway of their third eye to see this, of their perspective, whether they were ready or not. You're not planting a seed. Cancers plant seeds. Okay, in Cancer's reading, we talked about planting seeds. Geminis, you open gateways of possibilities. You open people's eyes because you see through them. You are a seer. You see who they are, who they become, and who they were all at once. It's everything, everywhere, all at once. That's what it's giving. So that's what I see here. It has a lot to do with love and compassion as well, tied to all of that. But I'm not going to get into that, Geminis, because I think this is long-winded for Geminis. I didn't mean to spend so much time on Geminis, but we had to go in. It was deep. All right, so that is going to be your message, Geminis. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's get into Leos. What do we have here for Leo gang gang? Hi, the Bay. It's your birthday. Period. Shout out to my fellow Cancer OG in the chat. My Cancer gang gang OG. The Bay is in the chat. Happy birthday. Yeah, everybody wish the Bay happy birthday. It's her birthday today. All right, let's lock into my Leos. What you about to do for your birthday, boo? Definitely go eat something good. Treat yourself to a nice meal. Get you some cake. Maybe. If you like cake, sweets. Anyways, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let's lock into the Leo reading. I'm sorry, you guys. It's been a live stream, okay? I'm trying to wrap it up. But these messages are fully loaded, okay? Fully loaded. It's fully loaded, okay? Thank you all for being here with the good vibes. Shout out to all the OGs and newbies and in-betweens in the chat. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's lock into my Lion's Manes, my main character energy. You guys, we have love readings tonight, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right. Hey, Shar. I'm a Real is in the chat. Brandy's here. Tanny, my pleasure. Thank you for the gift, you guys. Rose, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Erica's in the chat. Miss T's here. Just want to fix it. Chilling. Crystals and Paint and Max is here. Wow. Leos, your first card out. It says, okay, so this is about you being gifted and what God chooses for you to have to inspire others, right? And why people's jealousy is triggered. It's 9. It's the number 9 on the card. You could have Sag in your chart. You don't have to. You could be born on the 9th, the 9th day of your month. Crown chakra. It says the unlimited self. I was holding it really close to the camera so you could see. It's like a lotus flower opening up, and then it has like sage or what looks like smoke or sage coming out from it, and it's very colorful. It feels like all the chakras are aligned, and then it goes through your crown and it just keeps going up. It's like a little wave of information, of knowledge. Comes from the root all the way up to the crown like that. So that's what it's looking like. It starts from the base all the way up through your crown chakra. So I feel like, and for some of you guys, you like saging, or you've saged recently, or maybe this is your guidance to do so. But I'm definitely hearing like someone has resin to burn. Something about you burning actual resin, like the resin, the rocks of like myrrh or frankincense, or like the resin. If you know, you know. But it's definitely giving like someone is burning resin or needs to. Crown chakra energy, the unlimited self. I love the way that this sounds. It almost like tickles my brain. Yeah, it gives my like my ears, my mind, and my pineal gland like a big hug, like hearing the unlimited self. It sounds so good to the ears. So this is what you embody. This is your gift. You being an unlimited self. a limited version of yourself. A lot of you Leos, you have multiple endeavors that you want to do in this one lifetime. Okay? It could be that there's multiple lifetimes of you existing all at once. Okay? Doing these different things that you want to do in this one lifetime. So you may have multiple like career paths that you want to do, but you may feel like you can only focus on one right now. But the reason why you want to do so many could be that there's multiple versions of you existing all at once that, or from past lives that like make you feel in this lifetime like, oh, that's why I want to do so much, because I've already done it, or it's already existing all at once. If you guys believe in multiple lifetimes or multiple timelines existing at once. But I'm seeing here something also about a lotus flower. A lotus flower. I don't know if this is you or someone else, but you know the song Lotus Flower Bomb, Firefly, When I'm Low, She Takes Me High. This could have to do with opening up because Leos, you are the lion heart. You guys have passion, a lot of passion. So I'm getting like you either need to follow your heart or open up your heart in order for you guys to be the unlimited self, the unlimited version of you that you want to be. It's almost like connected to your heart chakra too. So you could have blocked your heart chakra, or you could be resisting following your heart, or you don't know which endeavor or version of yourself you want to be, because your heart is saying, I could do this, I could do that, or I can be this, I could be that, or I can be over here, I could be over there, I could be this version of myself, or I could be this version, I could be with that person, or I could be with this person. Like, there's so much in your heart that you want to share, you want to give, you want to show. And so it could get confusing to choose one, or feel like you need to choose one. But Spirit is saying you could be all of these things. No, Spirit is telling me that you are all of these things. It's not that you can be. It's that you already are all of these things. When you accept, like, I am all of these things, even if I'm just doing one thing in this lifetime, I still am all of these things. So say if you want to be a fashion designer, right? And you're taking fashion school to get to the level where you'll be able to graduate and have your own brand or your own line, or get to work for a company where you can climb the ladder of success and, you know, learn a lot. Okay? But you have other desires too that have nothing to do with fashion. Maybe you desire to be in a nutritionalist, but then also in your heart space you desire to be a dancer. You really want to dance. You want to have a dance group, or you want to really be a part of like dance, or like you want to show what you could do with your body. And then you want to be an artist, a tattoo artist. And it's like all these things that don't match the fashion thing. Although you have passion for the fashion thing, you have passion for these other things all at the same time too. But you're like, but I can only do one. It's like you're physically only doing one. Yes. Do you have to only do one? No. Can you do some of these things later on in life? Sure. You could always be multiple versions of yourself later on in life. Are you going to want to do any of these things later on? Who knows? But even if you don't, and even if none of those things happen except for this fashion thing, know that you are already all of these things. That's the unlimited self. Just because I label myself and do fashion and I am fashion and this is the thing that I wanted to do. And I'm just leaving an example here. Okay, you guys, don't be like, oh, well, I'm not in fashion. This don't resonate. I don't care. I'm not talking about that. And you shouldn't be watching readings if you have that type of mentality, because that's not what I said. But to go back to the message, the fashion thing may be what you're physically doing in this 3D realm in this lifetime, but you already are all the other things. You already are the tattoo artist, the nutritionist, the dancer, plus the fashion design. You are already all of these things. Know that you are already all of these things. Just because you didn't get to do them in this lifetime doesn't mean that you are not the other things. Those all exist too. You see what I'm saying? So you could choose to do later on and switch up your career, or you could choose to do whatever you want to do, or however you want to like reinvent yourself. You're more than welcome to reinvent yourself. That is your free human right. That's your will, your human free will to create. You came here, to create. You were created by the Creator to create. So by all means, if you want to switch up, that's okay. Because your passion changes and you want to reinvent yourself, that's okay. But even if you don't get to do all those things, know that all those things exist within you and you are already doing all of them. Just by having them in your heart, just by having them as a passion within, just by having that as like, wow, just the knowing of, if I were to actually put that into play in my reality, I will be successful. Just the knowing of that creates like the existence of it to begin with. It creates like you are the unlimited self. So don't limit yourself thinking like you can't reinvent yourself or you can't change something and do something else that you want to. Don't think that you're limited. You are unlimited as yourself. So do what you're feeling guided to do in this moment, in this period or era of your life. You can always change it later, or even if you don't and you fall in love with what you're doing, just know that you exist in all of the other things too. They still exist within you and they're still very much successful, even though they're not physically, tangibly here. I hope this makes sense. Spirit wants you to know that this is your gift. Your gift is that you can literally shapeshift whoever you want to be and go be that and be successful in anything you desire. I don't know why I keep hearing lotus flower. What does a lotus flower represent spiritually? Let me look this up. I keep hearing lotus flower. And then they told me to find the meaning of this. It has to do with your reading. It has to do with what I just said or something. Let me look this up. The lotus flower symbolizes purity, enlightenment, and spiritual growth, representing the journey of rising above challenges and achieving a higher state of consciousness. Its ability to bloom beautifully from muddy waters serves as a powerful metaphor for personal transformation and resilience. That's what that is. It says here, tranquility and calm, new beginnings, detaching from materialism, resurrection, rebirth, wisdom, remembering one's roots and being grounded in that. Resilience, renewal, divine beauty, creativity, healing, spirituality, fertile. Okay. So if any one of those other things resonated with you, take that. I'm not going to deep dive into that because we'll be here for another hour because, child, you know I love channeling. But let's get into, so this is your gift. This is what triggers other people, is that you can literally, when I say shapeshift, you can literally say, okay, today I'm going to be a dancer. I just want to dance. Nope, I don't want to do what I was going to school for, or I don't want to do that project that I was thinking of doing. I don't want to be a real estate agent. I want to go do this instead. Or I don't want to do that. Or like, you can literally like change, and you tap into like, I'm telling you, it has to do with this crown chakra. You tap into this layer or version of yourself from a different realm. You know what this is reminding me of? I literally just saw this movie. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I said it in Gemini's reading for a different reason, but this is reminding me of the movie. Because you have the crown chakra speaks of like your crystalline grid, your Christ consciousness, the way you tap into spiritual knowledge, the way you tap into your higher self or other versions of yourself. It's literally reminding me of that movie. If you guys never seen that movie, you may or not want to see it. It might not be your cup of tea. It is pretty trippy, but basically it's like you're able to tap into a version of yourself that already knows how to do something, and you're able to learn it faster than the average person. It's your crown chakra. So if you just decided to quit something that you already are an expert at and you already know how to do, and maybe you got bored, or maybe you just decided to switch up something because you want to change, or maybe you just feel like you outgrown it, for whatever reason that you want to shift, you can literally shift into a new timeline, a new version of yourself, a new lifestyle, a new career endeavor, and be hella successful in it too, that you were in the other thing. Because you are the unlimited self. So in that movie, it's like someone does something drastic to, like, there's a character in the movie that literally eats something, and then they get transported to a version of themselves where they're able to channel a specific talent, skill, or ability and bring it into this realm. So if I never knew Kung Fu a day in my life, and I'll tell you I don't know, what this person is showing is that if I wanted to tap into Kung Fu, I would tap into the version of myself that did Kung Fu years ago, or eons ago, or lifetimes ago, or ethers away in a different realm that already exists where I do Kung Fu, and channel that and then learn how to do it, perfect it in this lifetime, and then go be successful in it. So it's giving that energy. It's like this is what these leaves of like sage or smoke is. It's like they're grabbing to like other versions of you. It's like they're like this. They're like tentacles. Like I see this as like sage smoke tentacles that are like grabbing to like versions of you that you want to be, and whoever it is that you want to be. Look, Worth is on the bottom, the queen. You guys are royal. You have the ability to literally be who you want to be. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. I hope I'm making sense, because the way that you're reading is, it's a little out there, but I'm trying to ground it in like a physical way, not too woo-woo. But like, for those of you who are chosen ones, you'll know because you'll get it. That's why you came across this video. Like, I feel like you're going to understand what I'm saying. Like, so if you just want to end a project or end something that you feel like you've already mastered, or you feel like you don't want to do anymore and you just decide to do something else, you're going to be successful in that endeavor too, because you are an unlimited self. Your crown chakra is connected to other versions or knowledge, or like you have the ability to learn quick. You have the ability to ground everything in a shorter period of time than the person who's been doing it for 5 years. It might take them 5 years to be successful where it takes you 12 months. You see what I'm saying? And I said this to Cancer signs too. Maybe Leo, you have Cancer in your chart. You could. You don't have to. But it's definitely giving that energy where you could literally just jump to something that you are passionate about. Because again, it's through your heart chakra. You're like passionate about it. You really want to do it, but you feel like limited because you already set yourself up to be this version of yourself. So it's like, well, I already told everybody I was going to do this and be this, so I can't undo that. But I already feel like I've mastered it, but I don't want to ruffle feathers or end this. You don't have to. You don't have to end it if you don't want to. But if you do decide to move over to that other thing, you're going to be great at the other thing too. And both can exist simultaneously. Maybe you do end up doing both, and you're able to juggle with good balance both. But it's like, don't be afraid to be guided somewhere else or to reinvent yourself if that's what you're guided to do. Or don't be afraid to stick with something. Don't feel obligated to stick with something and then feel like you're not an unlimited self. Feel like, oh, well, I had to stick to this because I'm obligated to it. I created it. And that's that. So I'll never be able to see what my life would have been like if I would have been this other thing. Change that mindset. Your life is already living that while you're doing this one thing that you feel obligated to. And if that thing you feel obligated to, you've outgrown, it's okay to grow from that and then go through, do the other timeline if you want. But that's your prerogative. You can literally like do whatever with this crown chakra energy because you have the gift of like channeling information quickly and rapid speed and then executing it in a way where it works with this 3D realm. So their jealousy triggers them to grow. Other people's jealousy that's triggering them to grow is you being an unlimited self and believing in yourself to be multitude versions of yourself, whether you have multiple streams of income or you're just one person believing in yourself and doing your thing and being very, very successful and flourishing in it. Either way, whether you have multiple things or just a singular thing, you come off like the unlimited self. And because you know your worth, king or queen, okay? Because you know your worth, people are triggered. But it triggers them to grow into their own worth, their own value. You've been there. You know what it's like to feel underestimated or to feel like you didn't believe in your own self. So this is almost like a lesson you mastered. Like this is almost like a chapter of your life you mastered, Leo. And you're showing others by you living this out. Like you live this version of you that's the unlimited self. Like you're like, I am that I am. And other people are triggered by your worth because they lack self-worth or self-belief in themselves. They also see you doing something. This could be competition too. They see you doing something in record time that they weren't able to complete, and they're wondering how you're freaking doing it. It's your connection to the divine. It's your crown chakra. That Christ consciousness. Like you're tapped into like these versions of yourself that already have been here before, that already know how to do this stuff. So something that takes someone very long to learn takes you a record amount of time. You guys could be very intellectual. Like you guys can retain knowledge easily. You guys can like learn something or study something and retain what you've learned. Remember, your memory could be very good. You could remember things easily or at a moment's notice. I don't know. For some of you guys, you're really good at learning, or you're really good at like tests, or you're really good at something. It's something with the crown chakra. It's like you got your tentacles to the sky. Like you got cords. I wouldn't even say cords. It's like tentacles of yourself floating above your brain into the sky. It's like invisible. But it's like these tentacles like connected to your brain, like as you're moving through life. And it's like, you're like, I want to do this thing. So this tentacle finds that thing and then gives you that information into your brain. It's like, I know I'm doing like crazy stuff with my hands to get you guys to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. But I swear to God, I'm channeling and this is what we're talking about. So you either with it or you're not. But people are triggered by your worth. These could be family members, friends, strangers. They're triggered by your worth. Look at this. That's crazy. It says alignment. They're triggered by your alignment. You see how this looks like chakras? I told you it looked like chakras. Look at the chakras aligned. It's like the same card in two different oracle decks, depicted two different ways. That's crazy. So if people are projecting onto you, they're not aligned. They envy your alignment to source. They envy your alignment to yourself. They envy your alignment to your belief system that you can, you will, you do, you achieve. And it's all because you acted on it. That's crazy. some of these people are like, they like the tea or the gossip here. I'm seeing someone with teacup here. So male or female, these people like to talk about you and like, hey, you guys. Sorry about that. We got disconnected. It happens. We're back. The message is messaging. All you have to do is refresh the live stream. So everybody in the chat say refresh your live stream, refresh your live stream. Everybody in the chat say that for those who are still watching, so they know to refresh it. But for my OGs, they already know my device overheats. Because we just got heated messages, okay? Period. But yeah, my device be overheating. It's stuck with you downplaying your worth, making you giggle. Yeah. Actually, it stopped on a good note. Maybe that was a message that needed to repeat for some of you Leos. But yeah, so I don't know if you guys saw the card underneath. Did you see the alignment card? Did it catch what I said about that? Did you guys hear what I said about this card, or did it start like acting up before that? Let me know in the chat. Did you guys see this alignment card? It kind of backed it up. Okay. So what I was saying about this alignment card. Okay, downplay your worth was the last thing. Okay, bet. No worries. We're here. We be vibing. So with this teacup, I don't know if you heard me say with the teacup, people are trying to downplay your worth. Okay? People are talking about how you believe in yourself, how you do, you act, you achieve, you complete things that other people don't feel like they can do. People are triggered because they're meant to learn their own self-worth through witnessing you achieve these things. And the thing that I was saying about this alignment card is that it's matching this alignment card. And this one is the crown chakra energy, the unlimited self. And this is the alignment energy, okay? They're both chakra systems. And so what I was saying to wrap it up, because I was getting towards the end of it and I don't know when it cut off, so maybe you guys already got the message. But Spirit was saying that because you're in alignment to who you are and what you believe in or what you've awakened to when it comes to your worth, people are triggered by that. Okay? And a lot of people who are triggered by this, they're not aligned themselves, obviously. They don't know how to do it, and so they envy that you know how to. It's almost like that you're not even gonna not teach it. It's just that they feel like they can't get to your level, and maybe that's very true. But I feel like a lot of you, I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but a lot of you are very much like higher intelligence. Like you retain knowledge very easily. You have a good memory. So people may hate on you for that or be triggered by that. People are also triggered by the fact that you believe in yourself, where you have this connection to source, crown chakra energy. And for some of you Leos, you don't even know that you're doing this. Like, I don't feel like for some of you Leos, you actually know that this is your gift until you actually step away from yourself and see from outside of yourself that, oh, this is my gift. Oh, I can do this. Thank you for the nail compliments, you guys. So that's what I'm seeing here. I can't remember what I said earlier. I was definitely in a flow state. So maybe you guys already got the message. But I'm going to leave it here because we are running on time right now. I'm not trying to do this till 4 p.m. because we got another live stream at 6:30. So I'm just going to keep it going. Whatever you heard, Leos, was meant for you to hear. Whatever you didn't hear, it was probably this hater blocking it, or it was probably that spirit was saying, hey, they got the message. I don't know which one's which, but you got the message that you needed to hear. If you want to book a personal reading with me, I highly suggest you book one. If you want to tap into what else Spirit has to say when it comes to this you are gifted message, because maybe it's not for everybody to know what you are gifted with, and maybe a lot of the stuff that I was saying that got cut off was only meant for you to hear one-on-one. Because I could tell you this right now, you probably have people cross-watching for your sign, and that's probably what it really was. Okay, so my device acted up at the divine time to block something that I was going to say that someone could have used against you. Because for some of you, you may have other people, family member, friends, or strangers who kind of know you but hate on you, competition, whatever, watching for your sign on my channel. So I might have been channeling something very heavily and deep only for you to know. So book a personal if you want me to get into that one-on-one. It's probably not meant for me to tell everybody your business, okay? So with that being said, I hope you got what you could out of it, Leo. Just know that people are triggered by your worth because you know your worth. And you are definitely connected crown chakra and crown chakra ways that are not necessarily, let's just say you're not the average Leo, that's for sure. And your connection to source isn't no regular connection to source. It's kind of like magnificent in a way. So I will say all that to not give too much away. Book a personal, like I said, if you need a personal reading. But with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Let's get into my Virgos. Let's lock into Virgos. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Yeah, that kind of sucks that it cut off, but now I recognize why Spirit cut off that message, because they're like, yeah, nah, OG, don't go in. Don't say this because somebody else is watching this, Leo. For some of you Leos, you feel like you're being watched. It's because other people are watching readings on you on my platform or anybody else's. So be careful. So yeah, that's what I really feel like it was. It's not that no one wanted you to hear the message. It's that Spirit was protecting you from somebody trying to hear your message, Leo. So yeah, somebody's watching you, Leo. Somebody is definitely watching you through readings or paying attention to your every move, trying to get to know what it is that you do to use it against you or to take advantage of you or to keep affecting you in some way or influencing your lane. Maybe you are making these changes to alignment and these unaligned, inorganic people are trying to get you off your path. Watch out for the ops. The ops come in different forms and shapes. Maybe that's why for some of you Leos, I was saying you are a shapeshifter. You can shift into other versions of yourself because of your interest in other endeavors. That's what I was saying in your reading. I don't know how much you guys heard, but like I said, anyways, I think Spirit cut off the message. I don't think it was somebody not trying to get you to hear the message. I think it was divine protection. Because when I tell you I'm channeling today, I'm channeling. So a lot of the stuff that Spirit don't want me to say, if the devices act up in your reading or something like that, for this particular live stream, is probably because Spirit don't want me to say it because somebody else got an op watching that's not supposed to be watching. So that's what I have for you, Leos. Let's get into my Virgos. Lock in. Thank you, Leos, for being here. Virgos, let's lock into the Virgo gang in the building. Ashe, ashe. Hi, Natural Honeybee. You said you ready for the Virgo gang. Yeah, drop your zodiac sign if you're still in the building, you're still in the room for the live stream. Erica, you said so true. Facts. Y'all are in the chat like, what happened? Just refresh the chat, you guys. Refresh the page, refresh the video. Hit the like button. Hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We lost a couple viewers. I don't know how many were in the room when we cut off, but whatever. I don't give a fuck about these views. You feel me? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They're either gonna get the views or they're not gonna get the views. Okay? It's not about the views, it's about the message. Period. So I'm gonna pull up. As long as you're here coming across the read, I'm here. Let's get your message. Okay? But do like the video so that other people can find this reading who need to hear it. It's not for everybody. It says you are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. Their jealousy triggers them to grow. Let's see what it is, Virgo. Facts, Jade. Thank you, Jade. Facts. Hi, Divine Dreamer. Introvert, you in the chat too. Miss Brown, welcome in. Thank you for being here. You gonna rewatch now? Okay. You said the message was clear. Thank you, Miss T. Wow. I haven't seen this card either. Okay, y'all pulling the new cards out from this deck. Look. It says luminescence. 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 It's just spelled different. That's beautiful. And it has a heart in the middle. And it has this entity kind of like energizing and igniting the heart. Kind of looks like a heart rate monitor a little bit. Wow. Virgos, you are gifted with this. Oh, and speaking of lotus flowers, look at the lotus flowers here. I said that in Leo's reading. There was lotus flowers in Leo's read. There's lotus flowers in this card too. And you have dragonflies. For some of you guys, you've been seeing dragonflies. It's a mermaid. It's giving siren energy. She has like a mermaid like tail, waistline. I'm gonna read this one out of the book to get back into a flow state. Sorry you guys, we just had some tech issues. All right, so this is a long passage. I'm only going to read a short portion of it. So it says, luminescence, self-love, the light that radiates from our hearts, light shining in the darkness, heart-centered living, removing your heart armor, accepting your shadows as the flip side of your strengths, a vulnerable, wide open heart, authentic, heartfelt needs. When we choose to journey through life from our hearts, it illuminates the darkness. All illusions drop away and we see what is real. What does self-love look like for you? Self-love is often talked about, but we don't always consider its deeper implications. One of the keys for bringing heaven to earth is the realization of our optimal reality. To create a new earth, not dissimilar to the Lemurian utopia we navigate or illuminate our journey through our hearts. I find it interesting that they use Lemuria or Lemurian in this passage for your reading, Virgo. Lemuria was like a golden era, kind of, where everything and everyone got along and there was no there was nothing to be afraid of or worried of. It was just a utopia. It was very like blissful. It was very peaceful. It was a place on earth and a part of life on earth that was just so in union and in unison. So to create a new earth, we can illuminate this journey through our hearts, okay? So I feel like you Virgos, your gift kind of triggers people's heart chakras. But the only way you trigger other people's heart chakras is through having triggered heart chakras yourself. The only way you become a teacher is by being the student of this first. And so that's what I'm kind of seeing here and feeling from this message as I read that. Yeah, I feel like you Virgos may have gone through a lot of heartbreak, betrayal. A lot of you Virgos could have trust issues or had trust issues if you feel like it's more past tense. A lot of you Virgos may feel like it's hard for you to have compassion, or if it's not hard for you to have compassion, you just like, I want to say that you're like kind of over having to have compassion for people who just like, you don't feel like deserve it, but you feel like it's your purpose to still be in this vibrational energy of yourself, because for some odd reason you just feel like it's the right thing to do and you need to do that. Like, even if you don't F with nobody up close, from afar you still have compassion for them, and they could have done you the dirtiest, and you're like, you know what, I have compassion for that person because that person, I could see where their resentment stems from. It's kind of similar to mine, but that doesn't justify what they did to me. They did me dirty. But it does say that I could see from their perspective why they would stay or stick in the patterns and the habits, the toxic traits that they're in. I could see why they're going to stick to that, or why they respond that way, why they be acting up. It's luminescence. It's like you're illuminating people's parts of their heart chakras that are blocked through learning your own blockages in your own heart chakra. I'm getting that you also are earth angels, or like connected to like entity beings, like fairies. Like, you know, they talk about the fairies, the fairy beings. I don't know, you could look that up in your own time. I'm not going to go too far into that, but it's definitely giving like an entity with wings. Like, you come off like this energy of like an entity of wings. So like an entity of wings could be considered an angel or an alien or a fairy, a butterfly, a dragonfly, a dragon. There's something here about you having these wings, so to speak. It's not something that's seen, but it's felt. It's more energetic. It's more spiritual in regard. So it gives like earth angel vibes. Whether you realize that or not, I feel like other people see it, or they feel it, and they either like that or they don't. And I feel like your ability to you know what I just heard, Virgo? You give good advice. There's something about you give good advice. Jamira, you in the chat, you said she was a fairy. Yep, she was the fairy. You guys, I'm screaming. You illuminate people's heart chakras. Just know that. But it's because you had to go through like a dark place of your heart in order to illuminate it yourself. And then being around you with this version of yourself that knows your heart so much. You know your heart in and out so much, so like from the back of your hand, that you could see other people's hurt and pain and hearts where they're lacking or where they're growing. You could see it. It's like her eyes are closed, but this heart is like illuminated. It's energetic. It has like an energetic, like, it's electric, right? It's an electric heart. It's like she's seeing other people's hearts with her eyes closed. That's your ability. It's like you can touch other people's hearts, or you can understand where people are coming from. It's almost like you could feel other people's pain. For some of you guys, you could be empaths because she's in the water. So she's feeling other people's feelings. So for some of you, you may or may not know you're an empath. And that is also another gift that you may have, or the gift that you have, period. But it's definitely giving like your knowledge comes from understanding the heart chakra, because you had to go through certain things in your own heart chakra to understand other people's heart chakra. Why they are the way they are, whether it's positive or negative. And once you figure that out, and once you receive that information, it's feeling like you can now, like, you can now kind of live your life without so much resentment. Because I feel like for some of you Virgos, you might have lived your life with resentment or anger or annoyance because of other people. And it's like now you're able to live your life a little bit more blissfully, like Lumeria type energy, but within yourself. It's like you have this new earth within yourself, you little earth angel. But it's giving that energy of like, you understand people in a way where it's not with words and it's not with seen. It's all like felt. It's almost like you cry for other people too. Like something that like, that's what I'm saying. For some of you guys, you could be an empath. You could cry for other people. You could not know that this is your energy. You cannot know that this is not your energy. I feel like you go home with other people's emotions. And then you find yourself crying or upset. You could be mad or sad. I don't know. But whatever the mood is, you carried something with you back home. It didn't attach to you. You allowed it in. Your gift is to be able to soak up other people's... You allow other people's information in somehow. I don't know if it's through conversation or if it's just by hanging out with them. You just pick up on energy. I don't feel like their energy was grabbing onto you. I don't even feel like they wanted this. They didn't sign up for this. But Virgo, you have this ability to come home with spiritual information and then cry about it or be upset about it or something. Adopt it as your own. You break it down. It's like you do heart surgery, so to speak, on this information that you get. And then you loop it and link it back to the person that you were just hanging out with. And you were like, oh, that's why this person moves the way they move, or that's why they feel the way they feel. And then you're like, oh, these aren't my feelings. These are somebody else's feelings I just broke down, thinking that they were mine. But it was necessary for you to think it was yours in order to break it down to understand someone else's heart chakra and their lack. Does this make sense? Am I making sense? Please let me know if the math is mathing, because it makes sense to me up here. You have this ability, whether you know this or not, and you break things down to try to understand yourself. But what you're not actually realizing is that you already know yourself pretty well. You're breaking down information that are from other people doing AKA spiritual heart surgery. And then when you translate this information and understand it, you go back and to hang out with these people, you might have a nugget of wisdom or some type of advice or some type of like, maybe it's the tone or the way you speak to them is different than before. And it's like something shifted and they can feel it. And that's what makes their heart feel safe, warm, or cries out to you, or feels like accepted in your energy, doesn't feel judged. A lot of you Virgos, you make people not feel judged in your energy. You make people feel welcomed and invited in your energy, whether you realize you do that or not. And it has this, it's your luminescence. It has like this, you're able to illuminate certain dark parts of someone with or without them around. And because when you go back to link with them, or if you go back to cross paths with them at some point, whatever you say or whoever it is that you're just around, maybe it doesn't have to do with what you say, maybe it's just your energy, it's felt. And like it's almost like you make people feel seen you make people feel seen in the silence. Like, I don't even feel like it's something that you say unless you feel compelled to say something, or unless they ask you specifically for something or for some advice. It's really just like you're just there. It's like you work on people's hearts while in silence. I mean, y'all could just be watching a movie next to each other and chilling in the crib, and this person automatically feels like their heart chakra is healing or open, and they're thinking it's coming from the movie, but it's really just because you're sitting next to them. You see what I'm saying? Is the mathing? Am I making sense? This feels a little woo-woo. But anyways, just go with it. But that's what I'm feeling from this energy. So that's your gift. Whether you fully understand it or not, that's okay. If you don't, that's your gift. And God uses that to inspire others to live from their heart, but also to ignite self-love, because I feel like a lot of these people don't have self-love. A lot of the people who you run into, Virgo, are challenged with self-love. They don't love themselves. So I don't know if it's that your acceptance of like inviting them into your space or into your energy, or just hanging out with them or having a conversation with them, or just being around them in silence. Whatever it is, it's like they don't feel judged. They feel accepted for once. And then their heart chakra kind of opens. It's like you did like this heart surgery, so to speak, or you brought their heart back to life, because maybe their heart was flatlined, you know? They don't feel so flatlined with their heart. Now all of a sudden they have motivation, or they're passionate about something, or maybe they want to be vulnerable with you and open up their heart, or maybe they want to ask you a question and you know, ask for advice or an opinion from you where they wouldn't have before. It's like you take people out of like stagnancy or stubbornness or flatline energy in their heart. It's like you open this up for them to be like, you make it okay for them to explore these parts of themselves. That's what I'm hearing. And for some of you guys, you're psychic, because with her eyes closed like this, she's visualizing things in her third eye. Because her third eye, there's a white light here, and her eyes are closed. And the white light is coming from the heart and also the third eye. And her hands, there's white lights in the palms of her hands. So there's something about also like, you see things, you see people's hearts. Whether they're integral or not, it's like you know like a false person when you come across them, and you also know a genuine person when you come across them almost immediately. So that's your psychic ability, your intuition from your third eye chakra. You're knowing without too many receipts. You know people's hearts, whether it's a sour heart or a loving heart. You know people's hearts. Butterfly effect, you said, or come over to their home to cheer them up and help them clean their house without judging them. That part. You know who needs what, and who's trying to manipulate, and who's being truthful and who's not being truthful. You know this at face value, but it's through your third eye. It's through your own heart that you can judge someone else's accordingly to know if they should be in your energy or not. I don't feel like you're judging them to be a bad person or a good person. I feel like you're judging them to acknowledge, are they ready for your presence, or do they still need time? There's something about you knowing, like, does this person need access to me? Should they have access to me? Or do I need to discern myself and conserve my energy and wait for the better divine time to connect with whoever this is? Ashe. Why do I feel like I just needed to say Ashe and ring my singing bowl? Because I feel like that's the message. You also help people emerge from their emotions. Help people release and open up. Something about being vulnerable. Like, I don't know if this is people who you're dating or if this is family or friends or strangers, but like, you get people to say things that they normally don't tell other people. And it's just by you being there. It's just you being around. You don't even have to convince them to trust you. They just do. It's earth angel energy. I'm telling you, this is like, you just gotta be. You just gotta exist. And like, these people are like pouring their heart, wanting to speak about things that they've never told anybody about, telling their skeletons in the closet. And you're like, why are you telling me for? That's your gift. Other people are triggered by this. Like, people who you know pretty well are triggered by this because they're triggered to tell you the truth. Like, for example, if you had like lovers of the past that didn't work out, they felt obligated to be loyal to you or to tell you the truth. And because they felt obligated to do so, they didn't. They were like, no, I can't be loyal to Virgo, or I don't want to be loyal to Virgo. But it's like they were being called to be loyal to you. They were being called to treat you right. They were being called to do right by you because they were being called to grow. And because they didn't want to grow, they removed themselves. The way they removed themselves, they could have cheated, or they could have lied, or they could have ghosted, or they could have divorced, or the way they removed themselves told you that they weren't ready to be loyal to you or to be loyal to themselves, which it starts with themselves. And so you activate that in people. It's like they felt pressure to tell you the truth. They felt pressure to be loyal to you. And like, because they couldn't step up to the plate and do what it is that they needed to do, not only for themselves, but to honor you, they removed themselves. And now they're learning the lesson that you were always this. You were always safe to love, safe to be loyal to, and that you were just trying to get them to open up their heart. But because that was scary and they weren't ready, now they have to witness you from afar. Because a lot of you Virgos, you create healthy boundaries. So like, these people don't have access to you again. It's not that you resent them. It's just because you already did what it is that you needed to do, which was to trigger them to awaken. That was it. I'm hearing like lily pads, so I don't know what lily has to do with anything. Frogs, lily pads, lotus flowers. Now, seize the moment now. You teach people how to seize the moment now. You teach people how to be in the present moment. You teach people how to be self-aware. That's what it is. We figured it out. That's what it is. You teach people how to be self-aware, and they're not ready to be self-aware. They're not ready to take their darkness into the light. they want to be in this because this is comfortable. Being lost, being in shadow is comfortable. They don't want to be brought to the light because then it requires responsibility. It requires discipline. It requires self-awareness. It requires honesty. It requires change. It requires to evolve. It requires to see their heart space where they lack and to heal it. It's like you're healing people's hearts. People are triggered because you're saying you need to heal and you need to do it now. But you're not trying to say that. It's your spiritual energy pulling them to do that, and they can't. A lot of you guys have dated lovers like this. And that's why it didn't work out, because you were triggering for rapid growth in the now, and they couldn't seize the moment, so they disappointed themselves even more. If they would have just jumped, they would have been pleasantly surprised and not disappointed at all. But because they couldn't, or because they were stuck in their ways, they became a person who was disloyal to you, betrayed you, and it could have made you upset, and it could have disappointed themselves because they couldn't step up to who they were being asked to step up to. And so since they didn't seize the moment, they get stuck there. Not forever, but they do get stuck there. And they got to bring them their own selves to the light. Whereas being in your energy, you could have helped them. Not necessarily do it for them, but you could have just like, their journey could have been a little bit smoother. Now they got to go through speed bumps or potholes or hurdles and like ditches and divots and alleyways and avenues that are tight and that are uncomfortable. What I find interesting about this card is that there is a flower up here, and it kind of reminds me of those flowers here on the card. And there's a maze down here, and it's in the dark. And these stripes kind of remind me of like prison. Like people are trapped and trying to get out, and it's like you're meant to show them the way, but because they can't be loyal to themselves and loyal to you, they can't do the growth that they're asking to do in the now. They don't feel ready. Like a lot of you Virgos, you ask people to be ready for something that they don't feel ready for. But I don't even feel like you're asking out loud. It's like your energy asks. It's your energy that asks. Like I said, these could be family members that are wrapped in toxic emotional cycles. They like hold themselves back. They self-sabotage. This could be friends. This could be ex-lovers. This could be just like people in general. Like you illuminate things in the now, but they're not ready to be illuminated to those things. That's why they get triggered too. And it's like you take the blockages in their heart, you figure it out, and then you try to tell them about it, and they get defensive. They feel trapped, where they feel like they're too seen, and they leave. They're like, we got to wrap this up. You can't see all of me. I don't want you to see. You get too close. You get too intimate. Things get too real. That's what it is. A lot of you Virgos, you're locked in, and things get too real for people, so they remove themselves. They don't like it. They don't want change. They don't like growth. For some people, they do. This is what they want. But for others, no. And you're going to know because those other people aren't in your life anymore. Thank you for the clock it, Muna. Thank you for the gifts. So that's what I'm seeing here. As we say that, sirens are going by. Hella loud. It's definitely giving. You bring people from a flatline heart chakra and you defibrillate their heart space to get them beating again, and they don't like it. They're like, I felt better unalive. It's like people want to be moving around oblivious and unalive and like just doing shit, you know? And it's like you trigger people to grow and to not just be like that. You see what I'm saying? Earth angel. It's giving earth angel energy, period. So you inspire others, but I don't feel like they will tell you this. I honestly feel like these people hide this and they don't tell you that you've inspired them. I think their jealousy is going to trigger them to grow, or their resistance to this activation that you're doing, whether or not you realize that you're doing this or that they realize that you're doing this. It's an activation for them to become and step into a version of themselves where they're meant to be in the now. Not tomorrow, not in 2 years, right now. And it's like they're resisting seizing the moment. So they get angry and jealous, like, or they get resistant or defensive. A lot of you Virgos, you notice when people get defensive or when they remove themselves completely from your energy, and then you think it's you, but it's not your fault. It's your energy. It's like what you are already gifted to do, whether you try to do this or not. It's like if you've been cheated on a lot, Virgo, and now you have trust issues, trust and know it's these people that had trust issues in taking this deep dive into healing their heart space that you challenge them to heal by just being in their energy. That's why they cheated, they ghosted, they did this, they did that. That's why. Because they weren't ready to seize the moment. They were intimidated by it. You intimidated these people. And you saw through them too much. That was also scary. You see through people too much. That's scary as, you know what I'm saying? That's scary for someone who is so used to not being seen or just blending in. When you see someone, it inspires them, it makes them feel good, but then it also challenges them to grow, and then they're like, no, I didn't sign up for the rest of this. I just wanted the attention. Now I gotta dedicate myself to this? No, I don't want it. And then it's like they're intimidated by what it takes for them to be like you. A lot of you Virgos, people want to be like you. That's another thing that I was getting from this. They want to be like you. There's something that you do that they want to be like you. It could be this gift, but there's also like, it could just be a career endeavor. Like it could be just the way you carry yourself or the way you dress or what you have. They want to be like you, but they don't understand how or why they want to. They just do. People are intimidated because you see things in the moment. It doesn't take you too long. You seize the moment. You see the moment. You see these people for who they are in the moment. You read their heart space. Is it a pure heart or is it a toxic heart? And then you dissect it. It's giving open heart spiritual surgery. Like, and then I don't know if that you tell these people about themselves or if you just try to show them that there's a better way, but then they get triggered. They don't want it, or they get intimidated and then they fall away. It's like they're not ready. Some people are, though. Some people are like, oh, I'm glad you're in my life. Like, they take advantage of everything in a positive way and not a negative way for growth and for change and to be a better version of themselves. But like other people are like, I don't like this. Some of these people are your competition too. Like if you're on a platform, these people low-key competing with you. They see your light, but they stay in shadow. They see you being able to illuminate something that they can't. So if you have a platform, and maybe it's the way you do something or the perspective you see something in, the way you execute it or the way you touch it. You have the Midas touch. It's the way you touch it, the way you mold it into existence. It's like they can't do it the way you do, and so like these people are in competition with you. They're puzzled with how to get to the type of light that you're at. And also it reminds me of a compass with all these points on the outside of this circle. It's like they're puzzled trying to figure out which way to go. So they're not following their intuition. You are. Some of you guys are intuitives. That's what it is. That's probably what you do for a living. Whether you do it for a living or that's part of your gift. You're an intuitive. Maybe you just don't do it for a living. Some people choose to be psychic and they want to be psychic and help others, and other people just psychic as fuck and then they just like live regular lives. Like, you don't necessarily always have to do something with it. So that's what I'm getting here. That's going to be your message, Virgos. It was definitely delivered in a different way than the other zodiac signs, but that's what I have here for you. So we're going to keep it pushing because we're going into overtime and I still got 7 more zodiac signs to do. Is it 7 or 6? 6 more zodiac signs to do. All right, so let's get into Libras. Let's lock into my Libra gang in the building. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. For everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have here for my Libras? You said a medicine wheel was your first thought. That's crazy. You had a guy tell you that yesterday, Henry? Oh, that's wild. Thank you, Ravens, for the gifts. All right. God uses you to inspire others. Their jealousy triggers them to grow. Let's lock into my Libras. Libras, if you are my baby scales of the chat, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all here. You ready for the read? Let's lock into your energy. Libras. Let's get it. Oh, you know what? That's why my birds were yelling. I think I got my package, and my one bird, I swear she was a dog in her past life. She like barks at the door when people are at the door. Yeah. I got a package. That's what it was. That's funny. She's so extra. All right, here we go. All right, let's lock in for my Libras. Hi, Livy. Ravens in the chat waiting for the Libras. We got Jennifer. I ain't trying to hold you. I'm trying to wrap this up. All right, let's lock in. Your cat growls at delivery people. I'm screaming. All right, Libras, this is your energy. Thank you, Brandon, for the gifts. Thank you, guys. All right. Gracious receptivity and healing. Gracious receptivity and healing. So this feels balanced, like the scales, like literally what your zodiac sign represents, Libra. This feels like, and I love this card. I've seen this card before. It's so pretty. But this feels like your gift is to like grace people with like a helping hand, so to speak. I feel like this is like you physically helping people out that you feel guided to. Like you do it with your hands. You're an active service person. You do it with your body. Like you help people out in this way where it's like, here, I'm giving you something, or here, I'm helping you with something, or I'm creating something for you to utilize, to share, to, you know, it's giving helper. I want to help. I want to show up. I want to do, I want to, you know, create healing. That's what I want to create. Healing, balance, harmony, happiness. So that's what it's giving. It's like God's grace energy. I'm also getting like hummingbirds here. could be significant, or butterflies. Those things could be significant to you. You could have seen them recently. Maybe it's double confirmation for some of you. I'm also getting like, I don't know why I want to say this, but I'm getting like monitoring spirit. Like, it's almost like you give to your enemies too. I don't know what that is, spirit. What is that? I'm going to use my Kipper cards real quick. What is this energy? Where Libras give to their enemies too. It's like you know that there's people who are your enemy, but you give to them too. Relationships. Courtships. Why? High honors in reverse. You give to people who are monitoring spirits or evil-eyeing you or something like that, not because you want to feel accepted by them, but you also want to see them ascend or win, or you feel like they could change. There's something here about, no, because I could see where they can take this and they can do something with this and change their life or become a better person. So it's your belief system in these people. You believe in them that they do have change. You understand the scales, the balance, the duality. You understand the light and dark. You understand that they're in darkness right now, but it's okay. I'm going to show them light, and hopefully they take this light and they can utilize it and multiply it in their life. And then pass it on, pay it forward in light ways instead of in dark ways like they were in. Some of you Libras, you used to be in dark mindsets, in a dark heart space. Some of you, you were in dark relationships, like a romantic connection or a family member dynamic. Like, you could have been done dirty, so you stayed petty. You could have been petty from the gate and been the problem in the relationship. It's like you came from darkness to the light, and now you want to pay it forward. So now it's like you're taking whatever it is that you feel like you owe. It's like you feel like it's not that you're trying to undo your karma. It's this, that you're trying to show that, hey, I was in the darkness too, and you can come out of that as well. Like you're trying to pull people out of their own darkness by being the example of one who's done it as well. It's like you want to spread healing with your hands to help someone and show someone the light, because you've been in the darkness too. You get the dualities. You understand people's hate and love. You understand people's light and dark. You understand people's forgiveness, but also people's pettiness. You understand because you've been there. It takes you to do it and to have been there in order to teach it. Or in order for these people to believe that they can too. Because they can't believe that from somebody who's always been in the light. They can only believe that they can get out of something because you've been through it too. So it's like, mommy, if she made it, I can too. It's giving that energy. It's giving, if someone else did it where I was at and had it dirty like I did and have it dark like it was, then I can too. So it's like you're creating you're like a role model. You're like an inspiration. You're giving people hope. That's what I'm seeing here with the healing card and the gracious receptivity. You're reciprocating the energy between you and like the old version of yourself, but it's through other people. It's like if I help this person that doesn't have nothing or with lack or in shadow, they are a reflection of the old version of myself. So I feel like in you helping others, you're seeing like you're helping an old version of yourself over again. Does that make sense? So it's like you're like, I'm going to pull you out of this by doing this for you. And I know you're going to see it as love and light. And at some point, if it's not right away, at some point you're going to pay it forward. It may not be right now because you're in petty energy, but it's going to be in the future because I placed it there for you to see. It's like you know that these people who are in their darkness or monitoring spirit energy, pettiness, whatever you want to call it, childish energy, you know that in doing something once for someone in that regard, it can shift their whole life and their perspective in a positive way just by one good deed. And so like you have the knowledge of like being a good Samaritan or doing one good deed that grows forever within this person or for this person's life, because you've been there and someone did that for you. It's like you want to pay it forward. So you're seeing all these other people as other versions of you, or you're seeing them in those stages of your life that you used to be in. You're like, oh, I know what stage of life you're in. Let me do this for you, and then you can ascend. You can go here. You could go there. You might not tell them that, but you're thinking that when you do something. So that's what's healing. It's reciprocity. And the crazy thing is, or not crazy thing, but more connected thing is that you know when you do something, you're going to get it back. So you're creating timelines of good karma to keep existing for you. Not because that's the reason why you're doing it. It's because when you feel called to do it, you step up, you show you do, with the knowing of like, you know what? And I'm glad I did that, because I know that at some point this is going to return back to me. And it makes me feel good about doing it for that person. But it also makes me feel good because I set myself up for success in the future. I didn't go in doing that and knowing that to do it for that reason. My right ear is ringing, by the way. Somebody's right ear could be ringing. Somebody could be talking about you, that you've done something for them recently. They're appreciative of you. Some of you Libras, you have somebody being like, I appreciate you for doing this for me, and I could have been doing you wrong this whole time, but I appreciate you for doing this for me. Somebody is awakening to what you've done for them, whether it was a long time ago or now. They're realizing that they might have hurt you or betrayed you or made you feel some type of way, and they're realizing like, man, why did I do that? This person was so gracious and gave me energy that I didn't reciprocate. I didn't deserve. So it's like you healed someone in a way, but for some of you guys, you're not even around this person, or you guys are emotionally distant. If you're not physically distant, you're emotionally distant. And these types of relationships that you have that are karmic, they turn out to be, you alchemize them. They turn out to be people who now have better relationships elsewhere, or they turn out to be a relationship that you end up inviting back into your energy, but now from a clean slate, now from this healed state of them. We have masculine energy. For some of you guys, this could be a counterpart, like a partner. For some of you guys, this could be a family member. Could be somebody who you live with. Bottom of the deck is the house card. There's some type of gratitude that you're igniting. Like, there's people feeling like she or he, Libra, he, she, or they, however you identify, is igniting like gratitude within people. Like they're all of a sudden feeling immense amounts of gratitude. Like, wow, I'm so grateful for this life, or wow, I'm so grateful for Libra. It's like people are waking up from being in their slumber of like who you are or what you were to them, or it's like now their like eyes are open to like, wow, I can't believe that this is Libra, or I can't believe that I was doing Libra this dirty, or I can't believe like Libra is still here after everything. Like it's giving like you're healing someone. Even though you don't receive anything back, you know that whatever you give, you will receive from God. Whatever you give, you'll receive from the universe. Now, that doesn't mean to like be somewhere that's toxic or be around a toxic person and compromise yourself for the belief that the universe or God's going to give back to you. No, I'm not saying that. Like, by all means, you should remove yourself from anything toxic. But Spirit is saying here, someone is reflecting on when you did give and when you were there and how you were still there when you were there. How that is true graciousness, God's grace, and how that is giving them gratitude for possibly wanting to give back to you, or feeling like, wow, you've healed a part of myself I didn't see for myself, or I was wrapped in a toxic trait of for so long. This person or these people could be in toxic traits, patterns, or behaviors that are self-sabotaging. Not only self-sabotaging themselves, but also other things that they desire, including the relationship with you. Sabotaging that. A lot of you are divine feminines. You're in divine feminine energy, awakening the masculines. That's not going to be for all of you, but for a lot of you, there is divine feminines awakening the masculine to their own divinity. So someone's being pushed into divinity. A divine partner is awakening a partner to their own divinity so they could both be divine. And some of this happened during separation, emotionally or physically separated. The diversion was needed. I'm hearing this diversion was needed. There needed to be separation or space between Libra and whoever this person is. It could be a family member, a friend, a romantic lover. I don't think it has to be specific to just one category. But that is your gift. The gift of giving is like awakening people to certain healing that they didn't see from before. These people could be having last minute awakenings too. These people could be late to this realization, but it's okay. They got to it, and that's the point. They wouldn't have got to that if you weren't there at some point in their life. And for some of you guys, you're still in their life. This is beautiful. We have the trust the fall. So you inspire others to trust into falling into this version of themselves that is like divine. It's like white light energy. It's like just fall into your authentic self. Fall into this balanced you. It's okay to not be perfect. It's okay to be in the dark. It's okay to be in the light. It's okay to be not perfect. It's okay to still be learning. It's okay to make mistakes. It's like you're getting people to be okay with falling and learning, because that's where they grow and they evolve. It's like falling into my arms, so to speak, like falling into God, falling into the universe, falling into the faith. And so there's something here about this fall that your people are triggered because they don't want to do that. You activate this in them to trust the fall. because people don't feel like they're going to be caught. Like, I feel like you're pulling people out of like shadow. Like you're a shadow worker, Libra. You're a light worker, but working through people's shadows. You're illuminating people's shadows where they need to heal. And that could be triggering. Because they may want to point the finger back at you and be like, well, you're the one who also didn't do this and that. But you're like, it's not about me. It's about what I'm being guided to say to you. And in saying this to you, maybe I learned something too. It's like about being able to catch each other. This could be a couple. For some of you guys, this is like either two siblings that are really close, or a boyfriend or a girlfriend, husband or wife energy. It's like a partner to partner energy, lovers wise or platonically. It's something. It could be a father daughter or father son dynamic. Like, there's something here about to come back into union after being so misguided and misled. It's something healing and coming back into union, whether that's physical union or just spiritually coming into union. Like, you're spiritually healing these loose ends. It's almost like people feel mad too that like you're like, you have made the leap and you have made the jump to get out of your shadow, and people are kind of triggered with like, oh, well, you think you're better because you got out of shadow, or you did this one thing that's amazing. Now you think you could teach everybody or show everybody, or now you think you're God's gift to the world, or now you just think you're the biggest, better role model ever. And it's like, you're not even trying to be like that. You just genuinely care about these people or this person, and you want them to be there too. Because you're like, I was there and I could see you could be there too. So there's this energy of like a lot of love and care, like gracious reciprocity here. Like you want to give because you know that this is something that you want to give, this knowledge or like this advice or this something about healing. Like, you want to give something about this, and it could be in something that you do that shows people, like, it illuminates them to certain parts of themselves where they're still vibrating from like low energy. It's like you give these opportunities, you give these people an opportunity to see God through you in a way. Like God's grace through you. And it's like, it's people who are your enemies, bruh. Like, sis, clock it. Like, Libra. It's kind of like people who did you dirty. Like, whether you know that or not, it's kind of like you are helping the ones that no one wants to help. Does that make sense? I don't know who's a Libra who's doing this or naturally does this, but people are actually like open to receiving this. They see you being like, oh, someone who was also in shadow or in darkness, and you got to your light. So they're like, if Libra did it, I can too. Like, you're giving people hope that they don't have to be in cycles or versions of themselves that are low vibrational. You're also showing people that you've always been there. Spiritually, even if you physically weren't there, like, you've always been there spiritually, like guiding them. Like, after they had an encounter with you physically, just because the relationship ended physically doesn't mean that spiritually your energy went away. It's like lingering perfume or cologne. You know, when somebody walks into a room and then leaves and they're no longer there, but their perfume or cologne still lingers, that's your energy. It's like whatever you did still lingers. It's your spiritual essence of you that still lingers. So they're constantly reflecting or reminded of like what you did, what you showed them, what they learned, whether you're physically there or not. It's your energy. It still lingers. It's still there. I feel like your message is right now, like I feel like this is a real-time message for a lot of you Libras. You are gifted, and your gift right now is igniting people's divinity. They don't even have to be in a romantic relationship with you. You're just a divine being that is showing people the part of themselves that they can step into that's divine too. It's supposed to be, they're supposed to be this divine being as well. But they're stuck in like, they're like trapped in like not wanting to take the leap, or scared that they're gonna fall and no one's gonna catch them if they decide to let go of something that doesn't serve them, or they decide to grow. They're like afraid of what other people will think, or oh, people are gonna clock me for moving different, or people are gonna talk about me. It's like all these things that don't fucking matter. Like you are pulling people away from that in order for them to step into their divine self. So that's what I'm getting here for you. So Libra, these were your cards. A divine reciprocity here, like gracious reciprocity. You have the number 28 on the corner of this card and the number 3. For some of you guys, you could be in between those ages, 28 and 30. You don't have to be. Maybe someone you know is between these ages, 28 and 30. I'm also getting the 28 breaking down to a 10. So 10 is the energy of Saturn, Capricorn energy. You could have a Capricorn in your energy, or you could have a Capricorn placement in your birth chart if that's your birth chart astrology. But I'm getting the 10. 10s mean endings. Something's ending to begin to heal, or to have a fresh, clean slate. Like something has ended for a new beginning, but it required somebody to trust the fall. And I feel like people are triggered by that when it comes to you. And for some of you who are divine feminines, you're awakening the masculine to become a divine masculine. So for some of you guys, it is a romantic connection. There's a new pathway opening up. So I'm getting that you're helping people that no one wants to help. Libra, your gift, it makes sense because you're the scales. You balance the light and the dark. You balance the sun and the moon. Okay? You're the yin and the yang. Okay? So your energy is about balance in divine feminine and divine masculine energy. So I feel like since you have the ability to do this, and maybe you've mastered this yourself, or you're still learning this and you want to like guide someone else in this direction too, it's like your reading makes sense in that regard. Like for you to be ordained with this gift to create balance for others, because you are the sign of balance. To bring people into their light and dark. Not say that they need to be light or dark. They can be both, and then that's okay, because you've been there too. It's like you're creating like some type of acceptance, and it makes people feel like seen and okay and wanted and loved. It makes people feel loved. But in order to get there, Libra, you had to go through a specific amount of resentment, a specific amount of darkness, a specific amount of like just seeing from your perspective, and that's it, for a particular amount of time. And then you moved on from that, and you're like, wait a minute, I can see clearly a new way, or this other thing. And people are triggered by that because they're like, oh, weren't you just talking shit about somebody the other day? Like, weren't you just doing this last year or 2 years ago, you're like, yeah, but I'm not that version of myself. I now see, I get it now. Like, for some of you Libras, people want to judge you and point the finger at you because you were in that dark energy, but you had to go through that darkness to be balanced. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting here. Take it how it resonates. I don't know if that made sense, but I'm just going to go with it. We're going to move on. Scorpios, where you at? Lock in. Let me know in the comments below if you're a Scorpio here. You ready for the read? We be vibing. All right. Let's get it for my Scorpios. What do we have here, Spirit, for my Scorpios? I'm actually going to turn this AC off now. Give me 1 second. All right, you guys. Hey, Scorpio, drop your stingers in the chat. Let me know you here. We be vibing. Thank you for the gifts, you guys, for those of you who are our top gifters in the chat. Appreciate you. If you see rainbows on the table, it's because I got a little crystal thing hanging up there. So it gets a little magical on the table a little bit. You're going to see like little rainbow flecks. All right, let's do this. Let's lock into my Scorpios. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. What do we have here for my Scorpios? All right, here we go. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. You are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. Their jealousy triggers them to grow. Let's see what your gift is. What's this gift that Scorpios have that's triggering other people's growth? Possibly making others jealous, but also inspiring other people. It's intimidating. What is this? Thank you, Spirit. What is this? Thank you, Journey of the Soul, for the gifts, as well as Ravens. Ashe. Whoa. There's a card that fell on the floor. Give me 1 second. Wow. You have the number 21. I love this card. This is one of my favorite cards. That's why I said wow, because I love this card. I love it. One of my favorite cards in the deck you got. It says here, communication, co-creation. Okay? And the number 21 breaks down to a 3. For some of you, you may have Gemini in your chart. You don't have to. But it shows 3 beings here. And it shows here a portal. And then the earth is in the middle. And it has all this electricity, electrodes going to it. And it's showing me here that your gift is to bring, like, and these could be considered aliens or esoteric beings or star seeds or other energies, angels, you know, it's just other energy beings. You're able to bring this into the earth. So into other people's lives, okay? This knowledge. Because I feel like you have cosmic knowledge or esoteric knowledge. You have ancient knowledge. You have connection to source knowledge, okay? That you're able to communicate. You're able to be the portal to what people need to know. You could also be influencing people's belief systems in a way where it creates kind of like a new perspective for them to live from or believe from or create their own reality from. For some of you, you could be psychic or intuitive or like clairvoyant. A lot of you have a third eye open. You communicate cosmic knowledge in a creative way. So, like, what you know, you communicate it in a creative way. Whatever you've been taught or whatever you feel like you specialize in or you cosmically just know without any receipts to it, so to speak. It's like you just know. You're able to bring this into a way that's digestible for the people who don't understand it on a quantum level like you do. So that's what I'm getting. People are triggered by what you know. It's almost like people want to be psychic or intuitive too. They don't like that you're like this, or that you know how to create from what you know, or what you imagine. This is also visualization. People don't understand how you know what you know, or how you could visualize and create in the drop of a dime. They don't like that. As I'm saying that, it's 2:02 p.m. right now on the clock. So I'm also getting that information coming through. They're triggered by this. You're inspiring others, but as others are inspired, they're a little jealous that it was you that got this gift. So for some of you Scorpios, you know what I'm talking about. Hi, Dawn. You said hey now. Shay. Thank you, just want to fix it for the jewels. Yeah, discernment. Comparisons. People compare themselves to you. You see what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is, here goes the 3 heads. And there goes the 3 entities. And here goes the number 21, the number 3 on the bottom of this card from this oracle deck. And here goes the 3 repeating from this oracle deck. So there's a lot of 3s here that are repeating. 3 is the angel number of communication, ascended masters communicating with you. Like galactic federations communicating with you. It's giving woo-woo, it's giving all the whatever you want to call it. I don't need proof to know that that exists, but if for those of you who are like watching out of curiosity and you're like, she is talking woo-woo, that's fine. I don't care. I know that this exists though, and I'm just not going to argue with you. The 3s are repeating because you are connected to ascended beings, masters, knowledge, higher self, past lives, Akashic records. Period, point blank. I don't know how I know. I just know. And so for a lot of you Scorpios, you know too, because it's resonating with you and you can feel it and you've experienced it throughout your life and with other people and with what you do. Maybe you do this for a living, or you implement your gifts in some way, shape, or form into what you do for a living. You integrate it into what you know or what you do for a living. And so it creates a lot of balance. It creates a lot of justice. Okay, I'm seeing the scales here. You could have Libra in your chart. You could want to cross watch for the Libra reading. People also are triggered by your discernment. Because you have a lot of cosmic knowledge, you also know where to cut people off. Like, you know why or where to cut people off. I just heard, you're not stupid or you're not dumb. You know where to draw the line in the sand. You know where to create a healthy boundary. People don't expect you to see them for who they are until you see them for who they are, and then you tell them about themselves. They don't like that. Because a lot of people are trying to get away with things, and you speak on it. you call people out on things that you know that they are jealous of or comparing themselves to you on. So you don't like having people in your circle like that or in and around your energy. So you will sage or cleanse your space or pray or something. You will protect yourself. Not only with your voice and your words, your sword of truth, right? Your throat chakra. It's not only that, you will also protect yourself through like other means. Like removing their access to you, like creating a healthy boundary, or just cutting them off completely or blocking them if that's the case. I'm also getting that for some of you have really broad shoulders, whether you're male or female. There's like a really broad shoulder energy here. Whoever you are, you're really strong with your discernment. Your discernment is strong. It's spot on. Your intuition's spot on about people. And it's because of your high rank to know things. Because you're high rank in sensitivity when it comes to energy, you can pick up on people who are not for you in the, like I said, in the drop of a dime, and flick of a switch, and the snap of a finger. You just know. You may not have all the receipts to it, but because you just know, you follow that intuitive knowing and you remove yourself from the equation or from the relationship. You create that healthy boundary. There's like an umbilical cord from your mind to the sky beings. So it's like whoever it is that your ancestor or your starseed being, or like just your connection to source, like it's like that communication is helping you protect this gift and to use your discernment, because some people compare themselves to you because they're inspired by you, and so imitation is the greatest form of flattery. But other people are comparing themselves to you because they want to take from you. They want to switch or swap your path. They want to siphon you. And that's where you guys are drawing the sand. You're drawing the line in the sand. So you're knowing who's doing it maliciously for malicious intentions and who is just unknowingly inspired by you, or it's not that they're trying to be you. I feel like some of you Scorpios, you get triggered with people copying you, but it's not that they're trying to be you. It's just that they're trying to get to where you're at in their own way, and they think that following certain things that you do will help them get there. In doing that, they're going to learn that it doesn't help them get there, and that all it does is frustrates them because they're not where you're at, not knowing that all they need to do is be authentic with who they are. And observe you and your resources. Like, if you sage, well, then maybe I need to sage, you know? If you create a platform, that doesn't mean they need to create a platform. But if you sage, maybe it's like, oh, that's what I need to do. It's like there's certain things that they also need to discern themselves with. Okay, I will take this nugget of advice or take this guidance. You see what I mean? And I'm getting repeating threes. You guys see a lot of threes, or something about 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 21, or the angel number 12. I'm also getting, like, with the 3, ascended master. I'm also getting third house of Gemini. I'm also getting communication is a thing. Butterflies, change, transformation. Number 5 could be significant. For some of you, you may have Libra, Gemini, or Virgo in your chart. This is very significant of a message. And you know what's crazy about this? You see from all perspectives. You're not even trying to judge people. You just see from all perspectives. That's another line of sight that people envy you about. They're upset that you could see through them, but then also that you could see from all angles. You could see like who they could be if they dropped the attitude or the shadow, if they did the shadow work or something. You could see where they're at in the present moment. You can understand where they were at in the past, and you can see where they could be in the future if they choose that. It's like you have this knowing, you have this knowledge. You're able to see this because you can either like see it literally, like through their mannerisms, behavior, or you could just do the math in their environment. Like you could just do the math when it comes to their environment. You're like, oh, okay. And for others of you, you just know. Like, you know how when you just know? It's like that intuitiveness. It's like you don't necessarily have to see it, but you feel it. Like, I just know. Like, I'm getting a Scorpio that's like, I just know. And you might have said that or felt like that before, and you were spot on. It's because you do know. Like, these beings are literally talking to you. You're talking back to them. Like, you are in the Akashic Records. Like, homie, you got the key to the Akashics. That's what it's giving, Scorpio. I'm getting that, like, you are responsible with it, which is why you have this access to this type of knowledge. Also, a lot of you Scorpios like to be in isolation, and the reason why is because you know too much and you don't know what to do with it. So it becomes overstimulating and overwhelming. So you're like, fuck, like, I see things, I feel things, I know things, and I just want to be by myself right now. Book, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like overstimulated by being such a high-ranked person and then still having to live this human societal world. Like, there's a disconnect. You're like, how do I do this? I'm not even from here. I am, but I'm not. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I understand. And people want to be you, but they don't understand that in being you, there's all this with it. You want to be me? Go ahead, come on. Like, you want to be me? They don't understand that it comes with all this. And you're like, trust me, you don't want to be this right now. Like, so people compare themselves to you, but then they ask to have the same journey, and then when they get a little taste of your journey, they give up. They're like, fuck this. Bye. I'm leaving. Ain't nobody got time for that. Co-create what? Like, with who? Star beings. Like, that's crazy. Let me go to the club. Like, these people are not trying to sign up for what you signed up for. We have here communication and co-creation, non-verbal communication, love language, telepathy, unique ways of communication, light language, multidimensional information. That's what this is. Multidimensional information. This is exactly what I was trying to explain. Community coexistence, relationships, meeting our higher selves, really seeing someone. It literally says that right here. Really seeing someone. I told you, y'all be doing that. And then it says here, deeper listening. We normally think of information as something that can be written or spoken, but if it's something that is multidimensional, it is almost impossible to share it with words. So this is like basically saying like you're an intuitive. You just be knowing. Remember how I just said you just know? It's that telepathy. You just be knowing. You just be seeing, okay? Without too much information. You don't need it because you have the key to the information. So why would you need to bring somebody a receipt when you already are the key to the information? So there is less explanation in just knowing. And Spirit is saying this is what people are kind of envious of you and jealous of you for, but they also wouldn't be able to handle it if it was them. So I would say, all in all, just stay in your lane and co-create from this energy. A lot of you guys are creating businesses or already have businesses because you have this knowledge or knowing. And it doesn't have to be a business around being like intuitive or psychic. It could just be you're using your knowledge and this power that you have. You're just implementing this side note of a spiritual connection that you have. You're using this little sidebar of spiritual connection and you're pouring it into what you love to do. So it's like some of you guys who maybe you work for a company and that company is like, oh man, we got this project coming up. We're trying to launch it, but we have a problem here. Somehow, some way, you know how to solve the problem. And you solve the problem in 3, 2, 1. In no time flat. Where it was taking these people a whole 2 meetings and 2 weeks and going back and forth with ideas and notes. Meanwhile, you're like, what's the problem? Okay, why don't you guys just do this? Because this equals that. And that didn't look like it was, so if you did this, this would actually equal this. And you would be happier with this result. And they're like, wow, I didn't see it from that perspective. People's minds are blown because you came into you said what? You needed what? And you delivered. And other people who are competition or watching you do this, they now see you as competition. They're comparing themselves to you. They wish they could have solved the problem. And now the project can do well in this workplace that you work at. And next thing you know, you're getting a raise, you're getting a bonus, you're getting a level up, you're getting paid time off, you're getting more, employee benefits. And people are like, what the heck? We've been trying to figure out this out for weeks. Like, when you figured it out in 1 hour, in one conversation. People wish they could. They can't. And this is how you implement this gift into your reality. And that's what gives you like a feeling of like, okay, I know I'm not from here. I'm here, but I'm not really from here. Or that I am here, but I'm connected, so I feel galactic in some way. How do I utilize this in the 3D on the earth? And this is how you do it. You follow your intuitive knowledge. You co-create with this foresight that you have. You don't know how it's going to work, but you tell the employer it's going to work, and then it works, and they're like, I don't know how you knew, but thank you, Scorpio. We're actually going to be giving you a raise. We're actually going to be having a ceremony, too. We're going to give you this award, so make sure you come to the ceremony. We're going to hold it at the ballroom at the Eden Resort. And don't worry about working for the next week. Actually, you're getting paid time off. You deserve a vacation, man. We've been trying to figure out this out for months. You are a godsend. You damn Skippy I am. That's what you're going to say, because this is your energy. So that's what I have here for you, Scorpio. You are gifted. God uses you to inspire others, but also triggers others' jealousy to grow. These people who are triggered by your esoteric knowledge or your connection to source, or your just responsibility to utilize this gift in a collective way instead of a selfish way, you're being rewarded more gifts and more. You're being given more because of this, because you handle it in the way that you handle it. But also you're teaching other people to grow, because I get that the way you solve these things or come up with solutions or ideas, or if you create something, like, I'm getting that whatever it is that you pour yourself into and that you do, Scorpio, is giving, like, you inspire others. You trigger other people to grow, but, like, they're also inspired. I feel like you turn your haters into supporters. I know that sounds crazy, but I feel like you alchemize, like, people who used to hate on you or start hating on you. Like, you make them love you somehow. Like, It's crazy. The people who compared themselves to you now have compassion for you. It's crazy. But like, you alchemize something within people. So people are growing whether or not they realize it. That's the crazy thing. Their jealousy is triggering them to grow, and they don't even know they're growing by just being jealous. Because that same jealous person is the same person who wants to, like, you know, support you and help you out. And you it's almost like you activated some part of themselves that was dormant. Wow. That's a deep message, Scorpio. But that matches your energy because you are the water sign and you can get very deep love. So that's what I have here for you, Sagittario. Let's lock into your message. What do we have here for my Sagittarius gang in the building? After Sag is Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. We are going by the calendar zodiac year. So, you know, grab whatever you're snacking on, whatever you're sipping on. It's long-winded messages. I wasn't trying to be on here this long, but, you know, when Spirit spoke, they spoke. We also had a technical issue in between Leo and Virgo's reading for whatever reason. So we had that, whatever. So now that we are back on track, let's get into my bow and arrow babies. Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and support your girl. I'll be here. We be vibing, and it's a whole thing. So let's get it. For those of you who booked a personal reading with me, I will be getting to your readings, okay? You'll be getting them this week. For those of you who booked readings with me. I will be having a pop-up live stream coming up soon. I don't know what date it'll be on specifically, but I know that it'll be coming up very soon. So it's either going to be this week or next week that I'm doing pop-up live streams, okay? The pop-up live streams is when you can get a personal reading, okay, live with me. It's for the public. It's on public view, so it's not just for members. And if you guys are willing or wanting to participate in that, just make sure you're subscribed to the channel and you turn on my post bell notifications so you can be notified the next time I have a pop-up live stream reading, because those are the ones that I do for the collective when you want a personal reading. Right there in real time, it's kind of like this, but it's like personal reads, okay? And all my rates and stuff are on my website. The link is in the description box below. Just go to pop-up reading service to read more about it. And it'll tell you more about that service when I do launch those. So I don't know. I might be having one this week or next week. But, you know, stay tuned. I'll sprinkle them throughout the week for you. Okay, you guys? All right. With that being said, let's lock into my Sagittario. Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for my Sagittarius gang? You said the 15th was your birthday. Happy birthday, Puerto Ruiz. Happy birthday. Ashe. Thank you, Brandon, for the gifts. Thank you for the sunshine. You said you're a proud archer, treble. I'm screaming. Chanel, thank you so much for the gifts. All right, here we go. Okay, let's see. What do we have here for Sag? Sag, you got a water sign energy. You could have water in your chart, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Wow, this is so cool. This card is very cool. It's definitely giving those deities with the multiple arms. It says water, and it's the number 12. Breaks down to a 3. 3 was an angel number repeating in Scorpio's reading. So if you have Scorpio in your chart, cross-watch. It was a good message. But it says you are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. Okay, this is what this theme of this reading is. And the card here says the overflow. So let's read out of the Oracle deck booklet here to get more information on this element card. Because you got the element water as your card. All right, so it says here water. Abundance, non-attachment, the paradigm of no scarcity, allowing financial and energetic shifts and gifts to flow through and create more. So it says here, the being in the picture has many hands, yet still. The water is allowed to fall through her fingers. It blesses her in the moments it touches. Okay, so it blesses her in the moments it touches her radiant skin and then continues on its journey. Her heart is also overflowing with love. Her eyes are filled with tears. She allows what comes through to move her without control. She gracefully allows whatever it is that she is feeling to be expressed, and as she does so, she radiates so much light into the world. The theme around this card is allowing for flow, receptivity, the path of the least resistance, purity, and clearing the way which no longer serves. Emotion. This is a very emotional card, okay? A very emotional card. It's definitely something when it says, it's like a meaning of like when we give from more of a place of overflow than obligation. So when you're giving from a place of like, I'm giving because, not because I have to, not because I'm obligated to, but because I feel emotions to do so, or I feel genuinely that I want to help, I want to create, I want to feel like I'm giving this without obligation. Spirit is saying when you give from a place of overflow, gratitude, abundance, and I genuinely want to give rather than obligation, it will only create more abundance of flow of what you want. So Spirit is saying here, you have a gift here that when you give, it's the gift that keeps on giving, but it's not to the other person, it's to you. So people are confused as to why you are so blessed and highly favored, or why you don't have to do much to have. And the reason being is because you give from a place of your heart space. This person has a heart in their chest right there. It looks like copper wire, like a copper wire heart right here, if I'm not mistaken. It reminds me of like copper wire when you wrap copper around like a crystal or something. For some of you guys, you do have copper around certain crystals and things like that. But it feels like when you give to someone else, like words of encouragement, anything that has to do with abundance, so like words of encouragement, or you actually give them something they could use, like a resource or a tool, when you don't gatekeep basically, or when you buy them a gift, but it's a gift that came from the heart, came from a place of like, you need this, or I wanted to do this for you, or I made this for you. It's like, it's a place of love. When you give someone money or something like that, or if you listen to someone's problem, you give someone a listening ear. It's like these ways that you give in abundance are coming and flowing back to you tenfold. And so this is your gift to be able to show up for others and give to others in abundant ways in any way, shape, or form that I mentioned. The way you give is the gift that keeps on giving back to you. So you give one thing to someone and you get 10 back fold, maybe not from that person, but from other avenues of your life. So all these different doors of opportunity open up for you to receive a blessing from. And so that's why Spirit is saying here, this water flows from up here all the way down through her fingertips. It's like your cup overfloweth. Like you have like love and abundance to give, of like guidance. You have an abundance of knowledge, guidance, and love to give people. And when you do this, either in the form of a listening ear, or something you say, or something you do like an act of service, or something you create or make for them, or something that you buy for them, whatever you do, it gives back to you tenfold. So this is your gift. When people who witness this high-ranked gift, this blessed and highly favored gift, and they see you living in this energy of like happiness and overflow and positivity and grace, people see you like this, and then it's not everyone, but it's those who are triggered by you. They target you as a person like, oh, they got it easy. They don't even have to work. Or, oh, yeah, somebody else probably gave them a little help. They're probably not doing well in their business, or they're probably not making as much money as they look like. People are dedicated to downplaying your abundance that you've worked hard for, that you've given to others. I think I also said this in Aries reading. So Sag, if you have Aries in your chart, cross watch for that placement. But it's like, I feel like people may think that you don't deserve these blessings for some reason. Like you haven't worked hard for them, or you don't deserve them, or that your life is easy. Why should it get easier? It should be them that should have an easy life. It shouldn't be you. It's giving that energy. Also, I don't know who has been gifted roses recently, but there's roses here on the card, and in the center of the roses, there's eyeballs. There's literally like third eye awakenings inside these roses. Roses have to do with Mary Magdalene energy and like the secret knowledge of like her books and what she taught. Also that law of the universe energy that she would teach in her own way in her books. But it's definitely giving like Magdalene energy. It's definitely giving like esoteric ancient knowledge of like, I understand that when I give in abundance, I receive in abundance. And even if it's just to one person, I know that I'm going to receive a multitude of abundance back to me, even if I only gave one thing. It's like, you know that less is more in some way, shape, or form, and people know that you know this, and you do this so well. It's like you manifest so easily in your life, and people don't like that. People do not like that. Also, speaking of roses, don't forget, hold on, let's plug her in. Period. I forgot I had these over here. And they smell good still, too. We've been clocking how long these are going to smell good, and they still look good and smell good. These are my roses that last for a year. They're by Rose Forever. The link is in the description box below if you want to buy roses for yourself or someone else. There's definitely graduations and birthdays and events and all types of anniversaries and things like that coming up. You should definitely give somebody a box of roses using my code. It helps me and the channel, but it also helps you save a buck. You can save $20 off your order, and you can get free shipping. Okay, so go visit over there. I think for the month of July, they also have 40% off their website. So you get 40% plus $20 off. So definitely go buy yourself some roses right now. They got their July sale going on too. I almost forgot about that. But that's the plug. She be vibing. And they're real roses. A lot of people are like, are they real? They're real roses, babe. They're real roses. And they smell like roses. They marinate them in a vegan formula so that they can last that long for a year. And they don't smell like chemicals. It smells like roses because they use a vegan formula to preserve the roses. So definitely check it out. It's beautiful. But anyways, that was a plug for the roses. I saw roses on this card. That was perfect timing. But back to the message. Some of you may have braided hair, dreads in your hair, or long hair. Or you may notice your hair is getting longer. I'm hearing something crazy right now, but I'm going to say it because I know I'm not crazy and I'm connected, and I'll be saying it for a reason. So this may or may not resonate now. It could resonate now, but maybe it resonates a little later, like a year from now. But your hair is going to grow so fast. Your hair on your head, whether you're male or female, is going to grow so fast. Or for some of you guys, it has been. It has been growing fast. And you're like, how? Why? The reason why is because you give in an abundance of overflow. So you give and you give and you give and you say, it's okay. I know I'm going to receive back by spirit. I'm not worried about getting that $20 back. It's okay, babe. Take it. Keep it. Like, you give with the knowing that you're going to receive 200 back from the universe because you gave somebody a 20. You have this knowing of this. So when you give and give and give, because of your knowing comes from your crown chakra and your connection to source. Because you know this and you live this and you embody this, a lot of you guys, your hair is growing. Hair grows from like the place of like spiritual wisdom. That's why a lot of gurus or like even like wise women of the past and like ancient times, they had really long hair. they either never cut it or they just had ancient wisdom, ancient knowledge. So it's something about your knowing this and having an agreement with the universe, an agreement with your beings and your higher self. Your hair just starts to grow faster because it's connected to the crown, your crown chakra. Also, don't let people touch your hair. It's giving Rapunzel energy. You remember Rapunzel, the movie Tangled? If you've never seen it, go watch it. But it's the movie Tangled. And her mom knew her hair was special, and she cut her hair and she lost her powers. So there's something about, don't let people touch your hair. Don't let anybody just cut your hair. Okay? Be very mindful who touches your crown chakra, your hair, but also who handles your hair if you need help handling your hair. Whoever helps you wash it or cut it or trim it or keep it upkept. Okay? I'm being told to tell you that for a reason. So I don't know if it's that you need to know that now or that you wish you would have known that before, but now it makes sense. Now, moving forward, you'll be in a better place with your hair, your crown chakra. You respect that energy more. Also, you might be really thirsty at this time. It's not just because it's summertime and you need to stay hydrated or that we're in a heat wave right now. It's also because you're being guided to cleanse. And cleansing has to do with water. So when you drink water, it cleanses your inside. When you swim in water, it cleanses your outside. Or when you bathe, it cleanses your outside. You might be more prone to wanting to keep the plates that you eat off of clean. The clothes that you wear on your body, your vessel, clean. You may do laundry more. You may drink water more. You may shower more often. If you already showered once for the day, you might find yourself showering twice a day at some point for some reason. And Spirit is saying you are resetting your energy or cleansing your energy because as you give, there's also evil eye on you. Okay? Because again, when you give, people are envious of your receipt to you giving. They're envious of how you're blessed and highly favored to receive after giving. And these people don't know who you gave to or what you gave, or they don't know anything about your life, but they just see you winning. They see you receiving. People who see you receiving and they don't know the whole story or the whole picture or who you helped to get there, they will see only at face value what's happening at face value. They will only see what's happening on the outside. They won't see what you worked hard for or what you did to get there. And so they will evil eye it. So Spirit is saying if you are being guided to be in water, you're cleansing. But also if you are being guided to be in water or drink water, then you're also being activated to get more knowledge. Because as you shower, when the water hits your crown chakra, this is what I'm being told for you, Sag, just go with it. When the water hits your crown chakra while you shower, you're getting downloads. You're getting wisdom and esoteric knowledge, or you're getting more, or you're understanding certain things about your life. Things that you've been trying to understand for years, you start to understand in that one shower that you're taking this year. You see what I'm saying? It's like you start connecting the dots or realizing, oh, that's why that happened in my life. Or you're all of a sudden seeing a vision of your soulmate and who that is and what their name is. Some of you guys, you get the soulmate's name while you're taking a shower and you're like, no, it can't be that name. That's too simple. And then a year or two from now, you meet somebody with that name and they want to be your partner and they do everything that they need to do in order to be your partner. And then next thing you know, for the next 20 years, 25 years, or however long you're on this earth, you're with this person for the rest of your life and you're happy as fuck. Like, I'm telling you, you're getting downloads in the shower or when you drink water. You're also meant to cleanse. So you could be extra thirsty or wanting to go swimming or go to the beach or be in water. If it's not that, you're wanting to wear clean clothes all the time. Some of you guys, you wear a t-shirt and you might have just worn it the next day or kept it for later to wear again. A lot of you guys, you're going to start rewashing your clothes. You're going to wear it once and then wash it instead of wearing it over again. You're like, no, I don't want to do that. For some reason, you're getting like, I need to be renewed, refreshed, cleansed at all times. It's because of this. Your gift. I just went down a rabbit hole of blacked out information and knowledge. I don't even know everything that I said to you. I hope that this this is a I hope this is a good connection. I hope that the Wi-Fi didn't cut out when I was saying that, because that's what it did in Leo's. I hope you guys got all of that, because I don't even know if I can repeat it. The card that comes out of my Shadows to Light Oracle is resonance. This is the jealousy that triggers them to grow. People are jealous of your joy and your happiness. This is what you're doing to receive your joy and happiness. And this is what's triggering these people. Okay? Yes, Miss T, your hair is sacred. It's facts. Some of you guys, your hair is going to grow really fast, especially if you had trouble growing your hair. For those of you who already have long hair, the reason why it grew so long was because of this gift. I just want to tell you that first and foremost. For some of you guys, you don't even use shampoo in your hair. You just use water. And that's also what's helping it grow. You're shampooing and conditioning and using less chemicals, and you just use water. You just rinse your hair. It's making it grow. Like, there's something about your hair, it's growing. So it's giving low-key guru vibes. Like, you're just a guru. People aren't happy when you're happy, Sag. You're triggering them to grow. So if people are jealous because of your happiness, just know that you are low-key triggering them to see themselves and what they lack. You don't have to tell these people this. They're going to witness this themselves, or they're going to have somebody else tell them, why are you hating on Sag? Or why are you so worried about that person's life? That's cringe. Or why, that's pathetic. Like, why are you so focused on that, what they got going on? Like, somebody's going to tell them. You don't even have to do anything, Sag. Somebody else will tell them about themselves, and then they will grow. They will change. If nobody tells them, they'll learn this the hard way. Their karma will get them to grow or change, because, you know, what you put out is what you get back. And so if somebody's focused on your lane and not focused on their own, they're going to see lack in their lane, and they're going to see wins in yours. So then they're going to be like, well, I just need to focus. And then you get them to, you know, and seeing your wins, you get them to focus on their lane. They're like, wow, I didn't realize how long I was so focused on Sag and what the fuck they were doing. You trigger these people to, like, do the work and stop being nosy. Stop being all up in your business. They need to sip their water too. Wasn't that the song? What was that song? It was an Afrobeat song where it's like, sip your water and mind your business. Or I just sip my water and mind my business or something. It was like a trend on TikTok for a while. Anyways, it's giving that. These people are learning they need to sip their water too, so to speak. They also need to recognize that they need to be in the energy of overflow as well, because what they put out will come back to them. But they have to do it from a genuine space. A lot of people are trying to duplicate what you do, by the way. Like, duplicate it, but they're not being genuine with it. They're just like, okay, what I put out is what I get back. So let me do something tomorrow for a bum on the street. I don't normally do this, but I'm just going to do it because I know I'm going to get something back for it. That's not how it works, babe. That is not how it works, love. You're duplicating from a place of, like, lack. It's not for good reason or good intent. Your intention has to be attached to it. You know how when people say, well, you manifest through intention. It's a prime example. You can't manifest something for you without good intention behind it. People are trying to be like, oh, hey, you know, I'm just going to do this because, yeah, that's what they say to do. And it's like, no, babe, you're not going to get none of that from that headspace or that intention. But what you're going to get is a karmic lesson. What you might get is a fake person doing that to you too. And you thinking you have a real friend until they show their true colors and they're like, oh, I was just giving to you to just get something back. Or I did that thing for you. Can you spot me now? You're going to know. That's going to be the lesson for these people, because You got to do it from intention, good intention. If you feel like it's not coming from good intention, then don't do it at all. Or pick another day that you feel called to do it from a good place. You have to be in a good place. Okay? So that's what I have here for my Sagittario. This is your gift. This is what is triggering other people as well. But this is also what is teaching other people to grow. It's like bittersweet, okay? Also, I channeled a lot for you, Sag, in that message. So some of that had nothing to do with your gift, but everything to do with like what you're receiving because you're gifted. So like all that hair growth and all that other stuff that I was speaking of, that's what that was for. It was to double confirm a lot of the other things that are coming towards you. Okay? And if you're a guy and you don't like having long hair, I'm sorry, babe. You just gonna have to keep going to that barber. Or you're gonna have to cut it yourself because it is gonna rapidly grow. I'm getting somebody with rapid hair growth. And it's because your crown chakra is activated. All right, so let's get into my greatest of all time. Where's my Capricorns, my Capri Suns at? Where y'all at? Lock in. Let's get it. These are fully loaded messages. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Your girl is pouring love into these chosen one reads because you love them and you wanted them back so bad. And now we're here, period. So let's lock into my Capricorns. You say you love your long hair, Brandon? Ashe. As you should. Ravens, thank you so much for the gold coin, the jewels. All right, let's lock in. You said the shower is always an eye-opener. Oh, God. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Thank you, Spirit. What is their gift that is used to inspire others? Internal explorer, shot right out. 32 equals a 5. Fifth house is Leo energy. You could have Leo in your chart or want to cross watch for the Leo read. Some of you are 32 years old. You don't have to be, though. Some of you could be a life path 5 if you know your life path number. Your gift is coming off like the internal explorer. You could have Sag in your chart. We just finished Sag. Sag is known as the explorer, the traveler of the zodiac signs. So that includes exploration outside of yourself, like environmentally, but also internal self-discovery. So you can have Sag or Leo in your chart. You don't have to, but you could. I am seeing here that the internal explorer is highlighting for you, Capricorn, that you have an understanding and an intellect that is rare. It's like you have like this I don't want to say you just know things. I want to say that you could read something and retain it. You could remember things that were shown to you a long time ago. You could remember that. You like to break things down. I'm also like, I'm seeing like somebody with like Legos, if that makes sense. That's what I'm seeing. I was trying to describe it because I'm like, Spirit, what are you showing me about Capricorns? It's Legos. Like there's like Legos, but like, you know how it's like you want to figure out how to build something, and you may do this in other areas of your life. This is your gift. Your gift in general, wherever you implement it into your life is up to you, but your gift in general, like internally, is like you build things in a certain way, like say it's a Lego set, and then you take it apart and see if you could build it differently. You enjoy like taking something and dissecting it to rebuild it and see if it turns into something new, or to test it out, to explore other avenues, options, or previews or perspectives of something. But this is all happening inside of you. This is not something that you necessarily do outside of you, although you could be doing something like this. Like, you're good at like it's like someone who fixes things for a living, like a watch repair person. They take watches apart, find the problem, fix it, and then they put it back together. Or they just like to take it apart to see how it works. It's like that's what you're doing internally within yourself. But you also have a really good gift of doing that with other people, and they don't like it. Like, you are able to... And some people do like it, because I'm being told, yeah, no, other people like it and some people don't like it. You have the ability to kind of like tinker in people's minds. So you do a lot of internal tinkering in other people's lives or minds, or like... Yeah, minds or lives. I don't even feel like there's anything else to it. You like to explore and tinker and figure out what makes someone tick, figure out why something's not working for someone. It's like you like to be a problem solver to some degree. You guys could be in careers like this, or you find yourself liking careers in like problem solving to a degree. Yeah, I'm getting like this is your strong suit here. Like, you guys are really freaking good at this. But it's almost like you had to do it for yourself in order to master it. So you figured out how to do this, like, for yourself or for a loved one. And now you're learning how to, like, kind of do this. Ooh, my stomach's growling. You're learning how to kind of do this with, like, other people. Some people find you useful, by the way. Like, I'm getting, like, for some of you Capricorns, you're helping other people build businesses. So you're able to... You're on an intellectual level, like, very smart. You are very, 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 very intelligent, Capricorn. But you have to be careful with your intelligence, because you know how to tinker to, like, also get your way with people. That's the problem here that some of you Capricorns could have ran into, or you will find yourself running into, because you're able to take advantage of other people. Because you find what makes them tick, or you find you tinker in people's minds. It's like someone opening up someone's brain and looking at their flaws, their strengths, their weaknesses, their this, their that, and then remembering all of that, and then closing up their brain, and then shaking their hand and being like, oh yeah, like, let's hang out. And you getting your way with them all the time, because you know all the ins and outs of them. You know the good, the bad, and the ugly. Like, you know all of it. So you have to be careful with this gift. You have to be careful with this ability, because it can be taken for granted, or it can be taken and utilized for the wrong reasons. And Spirit doesn't want you to get lost. Capricorn, you could get lost. Spirit doesn't want you to get lost, because this gift is really, really powerful. You're very intellectual. You're very smart. You know how to figure out how to maneuver around something or get through something. You also know how to teach it if you want to teach something. But you can get lost trying to manipulate something to work out for you instead of working out for other people. And so that's where the lines get blurred, because Spirit is saying here, you're really good at what you do, but you could also do it in selfish ways for you. So you could block other people's blessings or abundance because you want something selfish for yourself. You either want that person's attention, or you want that that win for yourself. So you tell them to go do this other thing so you could have that other win for yourself. That was supposed to be their win. So you could destiny swap people knowingly or unknowingly. But Spirit doesn't care if you knew that you were doing it or if you didn't know you were doing it. You still get your karma to it. Because every lesson needs to be a learned lesson. So Spirit's not like, oh, because you didn't know, it's okay. No, they said, no, because you didn't know, that's a problem, because you should have known. You should have known better. Because you didn't know and you did it anyway, there's a consequence to it. So you should know better regardless too. So it doesn't matter. There's a lesson to this. I feel like for some of you Capricorns, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So for some of you Capricorns, you're like, yo, I have done this before. I don't do it no more, but I have. For others of you Capricorns, you know you have the ability to do this, but you say, I'm not going to do it because you are responsible to the gift. You are like, so I'm getting two different Capricorns. I'm getting Capricorns who have done it and they've learned from it. And I'm getting Capricorns who choose not to do it and never dabble in that because they know it's an addiction to like want to be in control, being manipulative and take over. You see what I'm saying? So there's people who are aware of it and they'll never do it. And there's people who they had to learn the hard way. And when they learn from this, they're like, oh, I'll never do that shit again. Either way, you are really good at exploring the internal worlds of other people and alongside yourself. You're really good at knowing and understanding you yourself from within, but also other people. Why they move the way they move. You could take advantage of these people if you wanted to, but you choose not to. And you choose the higher route. For some of you, like I said, you have done that before, where you didn't choose the higher route and you've learned a valuable lesson and it's not something you want to continue. People are afraid of you, Capricorn, whether you know this or not. People are afraid of you because there's something about how you can internally explore other people. And it makes them feel uncomfortable because they're seen. Like you know things that you shouldn't know about these people. You could feel it. You pick up on it. It's a frequency. For a lot of you guys, it's a feeling because you're an earth sign. So you feel it through your feet. You feel it through the vibration of your body. You can feel when something's off. You can feel when somebody's lying. It's not intuition. It's more of like you can feel the vibration from your feet, from the ground you're standing on, from the hand that you shook, from the vibration of the handshake, from the vibration of the ground you stand on in front of them. Like their feet are here, your feet are here, and y'all feet, y'all sneakers, y'all shoes are communicating energy, vibrations. Y'all are standing, but y'all feet are facing each other. It's like you know these things. Sorry, we got the landscapers out. I was trying to get done before they started doing this, but sorry, you guys. We have here Worth, the Queen. People are jealous because you, or triggered. It doesn't even have to be jealousy. People are triggered or jealous because you know things. It's giving, you know what this tea set is giving? And we got this card earlier for Leo's reading, ironically, but hey, you guys, just refresh the page. You guys already know. Refresh. All right. It's happening. It happened again. That's crazy. That literally happened in Leo's reading. Something about Leo's read and your read is connected AF. That's first and foremost. Something about the Leo reading and the Capricorn reading is connected, y'all. I'm telling you, things don't happen by accident over here. That happened in Leo's reading as well. We went through Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, and Sag to get to you, Capricorn, to have the same thing that happened in your reading, Capricorn, to happen in Leo's read. It's either that you have Leo in your chart, Capricorn, or that you're dealing with a Leo. Maybe a Leo's dealing with you. Maybe there's a rivalry there. It's something. Something's connected. There's a message. Maybe Leo has Capricorn in their chart. I don't know. But there's a message there. There's a correlation to Leo and Capricorn's readings. And then not to mention, the second point that I'm making about Leo's reading is that Leo is the only one who got this card too. So Capricorn and Leo got this card. Like I said, we've done other zodiac signs in between. And for some reason, that is also a message. That's crazy. Lock in, you guys. Lock in. It's saying something. If you guys know what that may mean, let me know in the comments after this video. If you feel like you know what that message is, like when you go back to watch the Leo and the Capricorn reading, if you're going to watch both of those and cross-watch, let me know in the comments what you think that is. Because I read my comments, y'all. Let me know what you think that is. What was the conspiracy or the thought or the connection to the message or whatever you want to label it as between Leo and Capricorn reading? Let me know in the comments. Thank you for the jewels, Brandon. It's crazy though, because it only happened in Leo and Capricorn's read. That's crazy. Anyways, I digress. Let's get back to the message. So I left off on you knowing your worth. You having a very scary gift. This is a scary gift. To be able to internally explore other people with or without their consent, kind of. It's like you're doing this in a spiritual way where it's scary for other people. You could see that people don't value themselves, and you could see the ones who do. Like you could see right through people who values themselves and who doesn't. And the people who don't, the people who feel insecure or they don't believe in themselves, you have the ability to choose to take advantage of them or to not, based off of your internal explorational gift. Like, you know how like pirates go out and they explore? You know how pirates just go out and they explore? Well, this is you choosing to either be a pirate or a pilot for people. Internal exploration. You could choose to guide someone in the wrong direction or guide someone in the right direction based off of what you know about their worth. Do they know that they are worthy, or do they not know that they are worthy? And how am I going to use this information? I'm going to use it against them, or am I going to use it selfishly for myself? Or am I going to use it to help them and to not gatekeep them from their own blessing? It's like you have a very powerful gift, Capricorn. That's what I'm seeing here. People are scared of you without knowing that they're scared of you, or they know that they're scared of you and they don't want to tick you off because of this gift. Because they know your gift. Capricorns are dangerous. The greatest of all time, they wasn't playing. So when I say this, you are gifted. God uses you to inspire others. You inspire others to do the internal work themselves, to explore what they truly want, to explore the side of themselves that they can be. It's almost like you challenge people's growth, but they may take it as offensive or defensive. Okay, so I don't know how people take you saying certain things to them that gets them to see a part of themselves where they may lack self-worth or value, but you say or do something that makes other people feel inferior. It makes them feel like Like now they want to talk about what it is that you said about them or to them. Like it's giving like they want to, it's chisme. They want to like say like, oh, you know, Capricorn told me this and that, and they think they know me now, or I don't know. You trigger other people's like lack, and it has to do with self-worth, and it has to do with them feeling like they're not good enough. That's what it is. People don't feel good enough in your energy. For some of you guys, you don't even try to do that on purpose. You just see something, so you say something, or you try to guide them, but they take it as like an attack, or they get defensive. But for others of you, you may know why people take you like that. Because like I said, for others of you Capricorns, you do this to benefit yourself in a way. And so there's a consequence to that. So be careful with using your gift in that way. But that's what I'm getting for you Capricorns. I'm going to wrap it up since we were already interrupted by tech issues. But go cross-watch the Leo reading. You'll see what I'm talking about. Or you won't. I don't know. But that is going to be the message. That's what I channel. Let's keep it moving. Let's get to Aquarius. Okay? And then we're going to get into Pisces. And we'll be done for the day. All right, you guys, we're going into overtime. So I don't know if I'm even going to come on time tonight at 6:30 p.m. because I still got to eat and do other things. This live stream is way too long. Tech issues and just the channeling downloads that I got by the boatloads of information. It's just becoming way too long. This is why I also encourage you guys to like the video, to hype this video when we do Chosen One readings, because it is a lot of information crammed in a little bit of time for each zodiac sign, but it is lengthy at the same time, and it takes a lot more energy to do that. And ain't nobody else doing these Chosen One readings. I can tell you that right now. So show love to your girl, okay? Like the video, hype the video, and also don't forget to subscribe to the channel, all right? That's why I had to take a break from these readings, because I was like, ain't nobody want to see this. Ain't nobody appreciating it. As soon as I started doing love readings consistently, everybody's like, where's the Chosen One reads? Where's the likes? I digress. Ashe? Ashe. So that's what I mean by that. These Chosen One readings, I should be charging on my website to do for personal readings, but I don't, because I feel like the collective needs it, and I'm not guided to do that. So like I said, show love, because that love comes back to you tenfold. Ashe. All right, so let's lock into the Aquarius. Let's get it for my Aquarius gang biddies and diddies up in the building. Let's lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, all the things. Let's lock into my Aquarius. Hi, Rosa. You said you made it on time? Ashe. Thank you for the clock it, Brandon. I appreciate the gifts. Ebony, you're a Capricorn talking to a Leo? Oh, shoot. That was very specific. You might want to come back for the love readings tonight. Let's lock into my Aquarius. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. My Aquabots. Let's get it. Whoa. You got the Star Seer card. That is so cool. Damn. You are the star of the zodiac signs, Aquarius. This is so fitting for you. I love this card for you. It says Star Seer. The number 10, 46 breaks down to a 10. The number 10's on the card. And it's so cute because there's actually, I love this card. The artwork is so pretty, but there's actually a person climbing up a ladder to get to the cosmos. Isn't that cute? That's beautiful. And then this entity being has a third eye on their forehead, and a lot of tribal markings on their forearm and on their neck. They also have elf ears, or like fairy ears. So maybe you're connected in a way to like other beings that have those features that you may or may not know of. You could have dreamt of. Things like that. Beautiful. So you guys, your gift that God uses to you to inspire others with is that you can see stars, okay? When I say see stars, you have the ability to see other people's potential, other people's gift, talent, skill, ability. You have the ability to see people for who they are, okay? Or who they are looking to become. You see the star. You see it doesn't, it's not about Hollywood or a celebrity or nothing like that. It's about, you see these people and you see them being a star. You're like, oh, you a star. You a mother effing star. Like, it's true. You see these people where they're going, their potential. For some of you guys, you could be psychic. You could literally see foresight. You can guide people too, because this person is holding like a ladder for this person to climb to the cosmos. So it's like you can guide people. I'm seeing that your spirit guides also guide you to some type of being shown or being seen. You could shine on a platform, or you want to shine in your life, so to speak. So something about shine, being shown the way, and also teaching others the way. Wow. It's almost like you get to transform other people from where they're at to who they want to be. It's like you open up like portals of understanding. I'm getting people understand themselves more after they meet you. You get them to see from a new perspective when it comes to their hopes, dreams, and wishes. Like, this is all about people's goals, or personal goals, or like career goals, talents, their dreams, their skills. Like, this is about other people on like a 3D way. My right ear is ringing. Someone's either talking really good about you, Aquarius, or you're talking really good about someone, or you're talking really good to encourage someone. I feel like you guys are cheerleaders, you're encouragers, you're supporters, okay? I feel like you are also people who will support other people in ways where if you need to stop what you're doing to help them out, or to guide them, or to give a piece of advice, or to help them out in a financial way, you will. So God uses you to help inspire others and get people to where they need to be. This is your gift. You are gifted. Now, within the same token, I feel like you being gifted in this way and getting to a particular achievement in your life, and then guiding others to also believe in their dreams and to support their goals, and to like also see the star within themselves that you may notice, or you may see or recognize within them. It's like you uplifting people in this way. Other people could be jealous or try to challenge you and say that you don't know what you're talking about. Other people could help you, could see you helping other people, and could get you to want to think or believe that you don't know what you're doing. So for some of you, this could be as simple as you being an instructor, a leader, a coach, a guru, or a specialist in something. This could be you being an influencer, and you're helping guide people the way that you know best, based off of what you know through life experience or educationally. And the thing is, because you're opening up so many doors or perspectives open for these people when you do this, and because you're so successful in doing this, other people are envying the success and saying that you don't know what you're talking about, or your prices or rates are too expensive, you shouldn't charge that much, or who are you to say people should do this, or you're missing this other detail that people need to do. People should also do this other thing. There's a lot of judgment being thrown around. I don't know if this is on social media through comments or through conversation with others behind your back, behind closed doors. But either way, there's like chit chat a little bit about how you guide others and how you know a lot. And they're kind of jealous that they don't know this much information and they don't have the ability to help others the way you do. Okay? Because I'm getting that you see things, you guide people correctly with good advice, good resources and tools, and people are like, oh man, like Aquarius is the real deal. Wish I were like that. Or Aquarius is the real deal. Are you sure you know what they're talking about? Or are you sure? I'm not so sure that they actually know what they want. I'm not sure that they actually know what somebody else wants, or they're guiding that person the wrong way. They're trying to tell you that you're guiding somebody else the wrong way. For some of you guys, this could be family members of other people questioning why you are helping their family member out. So for example, for some of you Aquariuses, you could be dating someone and their family member is judging you for guiding them the way to see the light, to get them to shine. But their family member is saying, oh, don't trust Aquarius. You never know. You never know. Aquarius could be the one guiding you the wrong way. So this person is hesitant to climb the ladder that you're giving this person, Aquarius, the esoteric knowledge or like the physical means of help, money, creativity, ideas, movement. You're physically helping them in their life somehow, some way. And other people are saying, hey, you know, Aquarius can't be fully trusted, or Aquarius is not that person, or Aquarius is, they're trying to get you to see, they're trying to get someone else to see you in a different light. But it's not working. It may have worked for a short period of time, but it's not working anymore because your light shines so bright. Someone could have really colorful hair or use colorful makeup like eye makeup or eyeshadow. So I don't know if you like going to like music festivals or functions where you have to dress up and change your hair or makeup or eyeshadow or something to like go along with the vibes or the theme of like wherever you're at, your environment. But that's double confirmation for some of you. I'm talking to you when it comes to your gift and your ability to show people where they can shine too. It's like you're a star that creates other stars. Does that make sense? You're an influencer that creates other influencers. You're a creator that creates other creators. It's like you don't sit on knowledge. You don't gatekeep. You don't like try to like you're a star, babe. Like you're not trying to keep other people down. You are not trying to keep other people down. You're a winner who wants to see other people win too. And other people are kind of jealous of that because, or triggered by that because they're like, who are you to guide someone who we know longer or we know better? Like I said, like if for some of you guys, this is a family member saying like, you're guiding my brother or my sister or my daughter or my son the wrong direction. And you're like, no, you guys just didn't pour into this person the way I'm pouring into them. So you're mad because I came around and I actually did something that you should have been fucking did. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one over here pouring into this person that should have had the support and the love that they didn't receive to achieve their goals and to climb this ladder to success. You guys didn't want this person to shine. I want this person to shine. That's why you're mad and you're projecting and you don't like what I'm doing, or you question what I'm doing, or you're trying to get this person to sway away from me because of what I'm doing that's good for them, that you should have been stepped into and did for them. So instead, because you didn't do it when you were given the opportunity to do it, I'm going to do it. God sent me to do this for this person, and now I'm doing it for this person, guiding them the way, showing them the way, or expanding their knowledge, or getting them to see from a new perspective. And you think I'm taking them away from you, but I'm really just pouring into them so that they can ascend into who they meant to be, that you kept stagnant because of your jealousy, because you felt like you misery loves company. You can't shine. You're a dim star. You're a dim star. So you wanted to have other stars around you dim too. And you got away with that. And God literally introduced me to whoever this is that I'm helping. Whether this could be your boyfriend or your girlfriend, Aquarius. This could be your friend, like your platonic friend. You might be pulling them away from certain friend groups or certain family dynamics. And these people are like trying to get them to like stay in a comfort zone. And you're like, no, this is a star. And because you didn't do the work that God gave you to do to pour into the star, I'm going to pour into the star. Because when I see a star, I like a lot of you Aquariuses, you're like, because I'm a star, because I'm a leader, because I'm a creator, because I'm an activist, because I am a believer, because I am a person who has this knowledge, I'm going to choose to do the right thing. To show this person their own light in their own way, on their own path. I just heard someone's name. I lost train of thought. I heard someone's name Elizabeth. Or Liz, Lizzie, Liza, Eliza, Elijah. It starts with an E. I don't know if that's your name or this other person's name or the hater's name. I don't know. But it's definitely giving like, what was I saying? I was like in a flow state and then I just heard a name. Whatever. It could resonate with you. Maybe I was meant to say that for somebody. But it's like you're a star that sees the star in someone else and you will help them get to that. Because someone else had the responsibility to do that and they didn't step up to the plate because they were intimidated. So this is like, for example, in the simplest way, the simplest form I could put this case scenario together. It's like someone's parent keeping their son or daughter stuck in like a comfortable lifestyle or in a way of believing or being or thinking that that's all they're good enough for. When it was their job as a parent to pour into their child new ideas or support them or believe in them or create avenues of success, give them the ladder to get to this star so they can shine. Since they didn't do that, you were introduced to this person either to be their friend or to have a platonic relationship with them or a romantic relationship. And these people now feel attacked or now feel less than, or like you're pulling someone away from who they really are when they were actually suppressing this person from who they were. Real recognize real. So Aquarius, you are a star, a leader, an activist. You're this person of leadership. You recognize this other person's leadership and stardom. You recognize who this person actually is and what they've been held back to be. Held back from becoming, I mean. They've been held back from becoming this star. And so, like I said, you're a star who creates more stars because you get these people to get out of these loops, these cycles, or these comfortable relationships or states of mind that are self-sabotaging and not being of service to this earth or to themselves. So it's like, you're like, no. So like, kind of like Aquarius, I feel like you're an activist more like in a spiritual way. I mean, you could do that in real life and like be an activist for real and like hurrah and ride at dawn for certain things. But I'm getting on a spiritual level, in a spiritual sense, you are an activist, but the way you do it, you maneuver in a way where other people are threatened when you're dating their son or daughter, or other people are threatened when you become their friend, their best friend. You're like this friend's friend now you become their best friend and now they're jealous. It's like when you get into the mix, it's because you're meant to help someone ascend and see something clearly that they couldn't see. And it's like God made you, or not made you, but like God guided you, your angels, your ancestors, or their own spirit guides, the person who needs help, could have guided you to manifest into their life to get them up a ladder of success so they could shine, because they've been pushed down too long. They've been held back too long. It's been too long, and it's time. And so Aquarius, this is what I'm seeing. People are triggered that you have this influence on whoever these people are. Some of these people you don't even know. They could be like, you could have a platform and you could just speak your truth, guide people, and like you have other influencers hating. Like, why would you say all that? Why are you giving away all the secrets? Because you're not a gatekeeper. For some of you, you may have other people just in the audience just because, like, watching your page or your channel or your posts and being like, well, who are you to say that that's the right thing? Like I was saying earlier, like triggered because you're ordained to see the star in other people that other people can't see for themselves, but you can see because you know it's been pushed down. It was dormant. Like a lot of these people don't even know their worth until you enter their life and you tell them, like, nah, this is your worth. Nobody told you that before? Oh, that's crazy. Let me show you this thing over here. Let me show you how to do this. Let me show you how to ascend. Let me show you how to pour into your own gifts, talents, and abilities. Let me show you the way, the truth, and the light. Okay, period. Because that's what you are. The way, the truth, and the light. That's everything that you are creating for other people just by having a conversation with them, or just by having a relationship to them or with them. It depends on if it's platonic, romantic, or if this is more on a platform and it's just other people seeing you from a distance. Like, you have an impact no matter how you do it, up close or at a distance. You have an impact. You're the star seer. You're meant to see other stars and help create stars. Bring people out of dormant energy. Reciprocity, the mother. Ooh, I gotta cover this card. She naked. I gotta cover her up. She out here. So this is a mother breastfeeding a baby, and it says reciprocity, and you see her face. She's very tribal, and the crazy thing is she has this crown here that kind of matches like this crown down here and on her head. So this is very tribal energy. She also has makeup around her eye and makeup around her eye here. Okay, so there's a lot of synchronicities coming from different oracle decks to further clarify this reciprocity. Okay, the mother, it's the number 5 on the card. You literally are meant to enter people's lives who need to be transformed from dormant energy, dormant environments, or a dormant skill, talent, or ability. You're meant to ignite that and bring them to the light. And when you do, it makes other people around this person upset, because their tactics didn't work or they didn't last as long. These people don't want to see this person shine as much as they try to say, oh, I support you, or oh, yeah, you could do whatever, or oh, they might have not have told that person any of that in good, with good intention, okay? They might have just said it just to say it. It's like saying I love you. Like, I love you. Or I love you. You see the difference? The first way I said it, you felt it. Gave you chills down your spine. The second way I said it is like, I love you. It sounds like a question. Do I? So it's giving, that's how this person was supported. They weren't. They were just told the word. The word wasn't felt. It didn't have an attachment to it emotionally. It didn't come from integrity or good intention from these people surrounding this person. This could be family members, friends. This could be people on their social media accounts. Like, this is low-key evil liar energies. For some of you guys, this person could have mother wounds, because the reciprocity says the mother. For some of you, this person, they weren't given certain things from their mother that they needed. Not that you're mothering someone, but you are giving them the nurturing aspect of a mother when it comes to their talent, skills, and abilities and their dreams career-wise. You may not mother them in other ways, but you nurture their dreams, their career. Reciprocity. You know that if I give to this person in this way that they were never given, and I was sent here to do so, I know that I'm going to get this back. Even though I'm not looking to like, that's why I want to do this or give to them. Even though I'm not looking for that, I'm going to do it though, because I know that that's what happens when I agree to what Spirit is guiding me to do. When I'm obedient to the mission or the path or the person that Spirit wants me to connect to, even if it's for a short time. Because for some of you guys, Aquarius, you were only meant to do this for certain people for a short period of time, not for the whole time. So for some of you, you guided the way, you held the ladder, they became a star, and then you moved on. So for some of you, you had to learn how to nurture the part of yourself where it's okay to just be the ladder. You don't have to be the person who sticks around. It's not that that person used you either, because you can't say that because you signed up for this. Or you accepted the mission. You accepted the path. You accepted this journey. So Spirit is saying here, thank you for doing that, because this person needed it more than you know. Okay? So that's what I'm getting from this message. Take it how it resonates. This is going to be Aquarius's reading. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You said exactly. We're on a divine assignment. Exactly, butterfly. Hi, Roy. You said facts. Yeah. You said that was said word for word. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. So that's what I channeled. Thank you, guys. And let's get into my Pisces. Let's lock into the Pisces gang in the building. Where are my koi fish out? Let me know in the comments if you're here, you're ready for the read. These readings will be timestamped after the live stream ends. I know I've been on for a while, but if you give me 5 to 10 minutes after the live stream, I will be timestamping it. So that way you guys can't miss the message, okay? For your zodiac sign. Especially if you want to do that replay and play it back. Because for some of you guys, I know the messages were long and winded. I know it took us long to get to the point and all that stuff. And people are like, you talk a lot. Well, guess what? I'm channeling. You don't like it? Switch the channel. Okay? But other than that, this is what we came for. This is what we're here for. And only the chosen ones will understand that and know that. So I know I don't have to explain that to you guys. So just saying it. Just because that way you can use the timestamps if you want to skip through, okay? They're always there, babe. All right. Hi, Enchanted Girl. Mika's in the chat. Lisa's here. Ashe. You said it's 555. Wow. In time for Pisces. Lisa's clocking angel numbers. It's 555 where she's at. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Yeah, subscribe first. Period. Yeah, hit that subscribe button. Like the video. Hype the video. All the things. Show your girl some love. But these chosen one readings, they're long-winded and everything. So I appreciate the love. If you could show it, I appreciate you. All right, Pisces energy. Wow, you are gifted with ether, the ethers. It's number 11 on the card, the seamless, unspeakable. Ooh. The seamless, unspeakable. Wow, that's deep. I like this card. It kind of reminds me of like dragons, but also like koi fish. Interesting. I don't know what kind of creature this is. I think it's a dragon. But then this other one on the other side, or the way the dragon is set up, it looks like a unicorn up here or something. Or like a seahorse. Very interesting. Okay. Number 11, you could be seeing a lot repeating. Number 2s, you could be seeing a lot repeating. Angel numbers wise. It could be on a, it could be on an address or a license plate or like the time on the clock. It could be in any way, shape, or form. It could be on your receipt when you check out. It's giving 1111 and 222 energy. Your gift is straight up from the ethers. We're going to read it. We're going to read it from here. I feel like it's going to tell me a deeper message than what I can explain, because I feel like this card is so etherical. I feel like this is going to be a deep message for Pisces. It says, ether, the seamless, unspeakable, 0 point field, the void, blank canvas, threshold, anything is possible. Time to choose what you want to bring to your life. Endless possibilities, limitlessness, and paradox. So it says, what may be perceived as an endless black nothingness is actually the illuminated eternal, the core that all of our fears may be peeled back to. When we step through the darkness, we realize it is only a short distance away from the white void, at the center of creation and heaven. Herein lies the feeling that we may have been striving our whole life to meet, and yet simultaneously, subconsciously running from. In this place of graceful surrender, we may know we are held and allow ourselves the spaciousness to drop deeper into the experience of our existence. So this is a place between worlds where the womb, before we incarnate, from here we can choose where we go. This is a depiction of it, this illustration. It is here where all dreams are birthed, and it is the light we may fear to be darkness, when just for one moment everything ceases to exist. So Spirit is saying that you have been illuminated to a space of like no distraction. You have been illuminated to a space of pure potential. You know what I feel like this is saying? Your gift is to be like, I don't know, this is going to be so controversial when I say this, but your gift is to literally dream, to be the dreamer. Your gift is to literally be Delulu. I know that's going to sound so crazy, but hear me out. Ethers, right? Ethers, however you want to pronounce it. You're connected in a way where you can literally create from nothing. That's the point, Pisces. You're the wisest sign of the zodiac. You already know and feel this. This is your gift. So, for example, in this realm, Earth, 3D world, you are the type of person who, if you focus all your energy on something, it will come to fruition. You'll be really good at it, or other people will just wonder how you got to a specific milestone so quickly. Or if you need support or opportunities or money, somehow, some way you find it or get it, or it comes to you. So it's giving like nothing can hold you down. Nothing can hold you apart from your dream to come into reality. You see what I'm saying? So I know this sounds controversial, but for you to be Delulu is actually your gift. And it's actually envied. Because there's a part of you that's the dreamer. It's a part of you that knows that if I see it, I can bring it into fruition. If I envision it, I can literally make it happen. If I'm Delulu and believe it's working, it literally works. And for some of you Pisces, you honestly have already experienced this. That's the crazy thing. Like, in small ways in your life, you may have ran across like a point in your life. Doesn't matter if you were younger or older in life, but there's a point in your life, I know, that you can reference back and you can say, yeah, I was believing in something or Delulu enough, so much so that I actually did make something happen. And people did ask me how I got there, or how I got this, or, you know, how I ended up being successful, even if it was just for a short moment or short-lived. I did it. How did I do that? Because you're connected to the ethers, babe. You are able to dream, like it's like when we go into dream sleep, like dream state, when we're dreaming at night, you're able to dream but in your waking life. So like aka daydream. You're able to take like a dream, like something you want to achieve or do or have. You're able to take this and visualize it so well and so clearly that if you want it, you, as soon as you take action towards it, you're going to have it, or you're going to have some type of result almost immediately attached to the end goal. So you might have a little milestone to get to the end goal, but it's like, dang, you just thought that up last week and you already over at this thing. And how did you do that? And like people are wondering, or you're wondering, and it's because you are seamlessly in the unspeakable. You're seamlessly in the void. You're literally creating from thin air. It's your dreams. Like, you know how our hopes and our dreams and our wishes and our visions are something in thin air until we draw them out with a pen and paper, or until we write them down with an actual planner or an organizer or something. Until we actually write it down is not when people can actually see. It's only up until then when people can actually see what the vision is. It's only up until then sometimes of when you can actually see the vision. But it's like you are literally creating up here. Like you're in the ethers. Like you're literally like, you ever see that in movies where they're like this and doing this? And like, you're like, what the heck is this person doing in a movie? And then the next thing you know, there's something magical that happens. I don't know, maybe you're watching a fantasy movie or a sci-fi movie or something of that nature, a futuristic movie, and they're like moving their hands like this and they create stuff out of thin air. It's giving that. It's giving that's what you do. You visualize the things that no one else can see, but you can see it. And then when you pour it into the reality, you actually hit milestones. And so that's why it's like your gift, you can literally do whatever you want, Pisces. Choose your lane, choose your character, choose your character. It's giving choose your lane, choose your character, choose who you want to be, choose the interest that you have, your passion, whatever it is. You could literally choose that and create it in the reality, and people are looking at you with squinted eyes and sideways like, how the fuck did you just do that? I don't know, I'm connected to the ethers, baby. Like, you are too. Like, you teach other people to bring their visions to life, to bring their ideas to reality, to bring whatever it is that they drew up and actually create it and take action towards it. But some people are triggered that you know how to do this. They don't like that you know how to do this for yourself. And it's almost like they're kind of mad that they gotta ask you. Like, I almost feel like people are mad that they even gotta ask you, how do you do that so I can do it too? It's like they don't want to. They're like asking through their teeth. They're like, oh, Pisces, how'd you do that? Oh yeah, I had this idea over here. It's like, talk with your mouth, not with your teeth. But these people are like irritated because they're like, man, I wish I knew how to do this without having to ask Pisces. I'm screaming, but it's true. It's like, that's where the jealousy and the envy comes from, is the fact that they know they need to ask for guidance, but they don't want it to be you that they have to ask. For some of you guys, this is friends, parents, lovers, ex-lovers. For some of you guys, this is competition, other people in competition with you because they are in the same field or industry. Maybe you don't even know that they're in competition with you. They just see you as competition. I don't think, Pisces, you see yourself in competition with anybody. I think these people see you as competition, and you didn't even know that they saw you in that light. You didn't even know that you had competition. You didn't even know competition existed. You was just trying to live your best life, get this bread, and, you know, get a house, get a car, do whatever you want. Like, you wasn't even worried about Joe Schmo. But people are worried about you, and people don't want to ask you how it is that you get these opportunities, or how it is that you get a lucky break, or how it is that you actually made that come to life. Like, literally, like, for some of you guys, you're creating businesses and you're like, or you've been created a business and you've been done that, and you're like, really far along now. For some of you guys, you're about to start creating business. And I just heard for some of you, you're teaching others how to create a business all at the same time. So you're making money and teaching and making more money. For some of you, you have like a digital, like, you're going to have a digital download that people can purchase for a lot of money. And you're going to get a lot of sales on it because your knowledge is untapped knowledge that you're in. You're in the ethers. You're in the ethers, babe. You have so much different knowledge that other people don't have. Or you explain it in a different way that other people are able to digest, that they were looking for somebody like you. Like you were needed. Like the way you explain things, you were needed. You were needed. Because other people, they were trying to buy packages and programs and digital workshops and downloads and things like that. They were trying to purchase these things online to try and learn something, to try and be better, do better, and have better, but they didn't understand it. So they spent money on information that they're like, I'm not resonating with, or I'm not, it's giving like they don't feel connected to it, or they don't feel like, they feel like they still got questions after it. It's like when you do something the way you do it, it's in a way where it's like, damn, like there is no questions to ask after it. You covered all the points. You made things hella clear. People are very satisfied with the coin they paid to receive this information. Okay? Like you didn't skip. You didn't leave you ate and left no crumbs. Like that's what it's giving. So Pisces, when you do something and you pour into something, your knowledge comes from, how you do it comes from your Delulu dreamer state, being a Pisces, but also how you teach it or execute it. It's very different than maybe somebody else who's in the same field or industry doing that too. Teaching others. It's like your method of teaching or your way of creating something is needed. And it's rare. Not everybody can see this type of success. When you do it, you're hella successful. Or you're about to be. For some of you guys, you're about to be. You got a new idea here. Oh my God, look what I just saw. Challenge come out. Opposition. I told you had competition. And you didn't even know you had competition. You was like, I ain't worried about these people. I didn't even know I had. Yeah, but they worried about you. They bumping heads with you. They trying to. And some people do need guidance. And they're asking you questions about something that they need help with. But they like, I'm telling you, they saying it through their teeth, or they're like biting their tongue because they don't want to ask for help. But they know you're the one who they need to ask because you're the one who won't gatekeep. You're the one who does it right. You're the one who has a lot of esoteric knowledge, or you just have knowledge in whatever you specialize in. For some of you guys, you could be readers, but for others of you, you could just be a person who's just trying to live life and have like, a personal business flourish, or maybe you want to have like a family, like you're doing other things. You're not trying to like be in the spiritual community and help the collective like that. But you do help the collective because it doesn't matter if you're in the spiritual community, obviously, or not. You're still part of it. You're still doing something energetically that is challenging people to grow and to see from a new perspective. Hey, instead of hating on Pisces, how about I learn something from Pisces? And then also in the same token, at the same time, give them their flowers. Because why am I hating on this person? Because they know how to do it better than me, or they know how to connect deeper than I do. How can I do this for my own endeavors or my own dreams or my own channel? If you guys are readers and you have your own channel, Pisces. Because I'm getting that people kind of like see you as a problem instead of seeing you as the solution to their own issues. You're the solution to people's issues, but they're scared to ask or they don't want to ask, and it's their pride and their ego holding them back. So then they're fighting with themselves. This is their internal challenge. They're fighting with themselves. You say your right eyelid is jumping like crazy? Not you eye twitching. But it's giving like you have people fighting with themselves to ask you for help or for you to show them the way. They don't want to do it. So they tend to be jealous, or is to stay in their ego or their pride. But God is using you to inspire them to get out of that. They're meant to transform. Look at the bottom of the deck, shedding skins. 28 breaks down to a 10. That's crazy because we have the 27. So you go from the 9 to the 10. These people are going from a 9 to a 10. These people are going from hating on you to finally asking you questions and then giving you your flowers. So, for example, say you help someone else out who is also part of like a person in your field or your industry or your profession. Like you're a professional in this industry and so are they. But you're a little bit further along than they are, but they don't want to admit that. When they finally admit it, they go from the 9 to the 10. Now they're able to transform. And now look at the 9 repeating again. Momentum. Now they're able to have flow. They were blocking their own abundance. They were blocking their own flow because they just wanted to like hate on you for your abundance in the same field, in the same position that they may have in the same field. You do it better, but they don't want to say that. They could have been doing it longer and you could have been doing it for a shorter period of time, but you have more connection and knowledge than they do, and they don't want to admit it. This is like a parent asking their child, how did they do something? They don't want to admit that they need their child's help because they're older in age and they've been on this earth longer. They shouldn't have to ask their child for help on how to do something, but they actually are going to ask their child for help because it requires them letting their ego and their pride to the side to ask their child how to do something. Their child tells them how to do something, and then everybody's hakakian and kumbaya. But it's like giving that even too. Maybe it's in your family dynamics. Maybe it's in a workplace. Maybe it's in a field or industry that you are on a platform with. I'm telling you, there's people who are looking at you as like you're the op. But the only op is themselves. Because they're holding themselves back from the esoteric knowledge or how you unlock these gifts of abundance. They could get a little bit of tips and tricks on how to do this for themselves so they could be great too. Because there's room at everybody. There's room for everybody at the table to eat is what Spirit is showing me here. But these people think that it only got to be them because they was the ones first, or they've been doing it longer, or they're older, or they're making excuses as to why you're the op when they're their only op. They need to transform and shed that skin in order to flow. They're blocking their own flow state. They're blocking their own money. They're blocking their own abundance. They're blocking by hating. This is a hater. They're blocking themselves by being jealous or envious or wishing that they had the gifts that you had. Instead of just asking for help. So for some of you guys, these people are going to be in opposition to themselves for a very long time, still trying to figure out how to shed the skin and gain momentum in their life. So they're going to continue to be a hater. But for others of you, you're going to see people who are more farther along and established than you are, but they're coming to you for something you have that they don't. And it's a gift. And remember, this is your gift. You can create from nothing, the void. You can create from vision. Some of you guys, vision is your third eye. You create from third eye, or you're connected to source. A lot of you guys are readers, like I said, intuitives, readers, clairvoyants. For some of you, you're better at reading cards, or you're better at, connecting to source, or you're better at seeing something that doesn't really see not a lot of people see, you know, or can connect to other readers or other intuitives, or you do something better, but it doesn't mean that you're better. It just means that you have this ability to do this and you could teach this so they could be better too. And everybody can eat. There's room at the table for everybody. That's the whole point, but these people don't see it. And so that's what I'm getting to. And like I said, for some of you guys who aren't readers and you're just like living other lives and lifestyles, this still applies to you. You still got the ops here. Being too stubborn to ask for help or to ask or to admit that you were right. Because for some of you guys, this is other people admitting that you were right. This could be exes fighting themselves within to transform out of this negativity and seeing you from one perspective. They're holding themselves back from seeing you from the perspective of, oh, I was learning a lesson here, but I'm not going to tell Pisces that. I'm not going to tell Pisces that I learned from them and that, you know, I forgive them. Or no, that I want forgiveness and that I'm sorry for treating them. I'm just going to be stubborn and, you know, they're blocking their flow state. They're blocking their heart chakra. These people are learning the hard way. It's like, bruh, baby girl, baby boy, like you learning the hard way, sis. Like it really don't got to be like this, but you making it difficult for yourself. So if you want to do that, that's cool. Like, then leave me alone. Because if, you know what I'm saying? Like some of you Pisces are like, well, I don't want to deal with this anyway. If you got all this going on, I don't even think... Thank you, Spirit, for protecting my energy from whoever this op is, because I don't even think if I even showed them the way that they would even like appreciate it. Because at that point, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it's giving. You're very connected to the ethers. And a lot of people are starting to see you for who you are. And it's creating a lot of fights outside of you. Like in other environments, people talking about you, arguing over you. Some people who support you versus people who don't are arguing with each other. You're transforming belief systems. Also, this opposition here is someone, it could represent one person too, fighting within themselves. Should I tell Pisces they were right? Should I ask Pisces for help if I need help with something? Would I, you know, and it's like they got to transform out of that snake-like energy, okay? They got to shed that old way and just see that, hey, everything can be in flow. There's no comparison. This discernment card says there's no comparison. There's only stability. Look at Ganesha, however you pronounce it. It's the Indian deity, the elephant of abundance, the one who destroys but also can create. Breaking things down to create something new, breaking it down to a foundation so that way it can be built on a solid ground for abundance. That's what you do, Pisces, okay? You do this gift that you have and other people witnessing it or being around it or having an experience with you and possibly not being around you or observing you from a distance. It's triggering challenges within themselves. You guys, Pisces, are triggering people you don't even know you're triggering. That's the crazy thing. So you're triggering people by just being yourself, and it's inspiring some people, but other people, it's getting them to see the parts of themselves that they need to work on, but also the part of themselves that needs to admit that you deserve your flowers too. Like, hey, Pisces actually taught me how to do this. Like giving you your flowers by speaking your name and telling other people on other platforms or in other groups or social groups, saying that Pisces taught me how to do this. Giving you your flowers, giving you your credentials. Because they didn't learn that themselves. Some people are going to ask you for things and for advice and for guidance that they're going to try and say that they got the download or they understood or it was them that came up with it. No. Pisces. These people are going to learn the hard way to give you your flowers. They're going to have to admit that, hey, I've been watching Pisces or I've been observing Pisces or I learned from Pisces. You should too. They got to give you your flowers, and you will. Put respect on your name. They will put respect on your name. So that is your gift, you guys. That's how it's triggering others. That's how other people may be responding to or later. If it's not now, it could be later. But with that being said, I'm going to get to my dinner. Your girl's hungry, okay? It's dinner time now. I skipped breakfast and lunch. It's dinner time now. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I put extra love and an extra little something, something to this reading. Not that I needed to, but because I was guided to. But with me being guided to, I'm very exhausted. And we got another live stream at 6:30 that I might move to 7:30. I don't know. But with that being said, like I said, show love. And show love to other people who be on this platform giving y'all free readings. Okay, you guys? Try not to be complaining in the comments about like timestamps in other people's videos or saying that it didn't resonate and things like that. It's really not helping anybody or yourself. So, you know, just keep those negative comments to yourself. I see a lot of readers being attacked on these platforms, and I think it's just very disrespectful, especially if they doing something for free for you that they don't got to show up for. Okay? So just be gentle with yourself and with others. Watch what you say, watch what you think, because if it ain't somebody else watching, you know it's other beings. Let's just say that. So make sure you cross your T's and dot your I's, because karma always comes to collect. So just be careful. You don't know how people are protected, so watch what you're talking about. I'm not saying that for me. I actually get a lot of good comments underneath my videos. So I didn't say that for me, if y'all are wondering, like, oh, is she talking about herself? Nope. I block everybody. I'm a Gemini. Everybody who did have anything negative to say, been blocked. Still blocked. Never gonna be exposed. So, like, I'm not talking about me, but I do see it on other people's platforms. So be nice, y'all. All right, with that being said, I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you, and Ashe. Bye.